Hotep Senu Hena Senut Itiren Ishakalugu Kemet. Greetings to all. I hope you're doing well. Let me just check the sound first. I want to make sure you can hear me loud and clear. Hotep Senu Hena Senut Itiren. The sound is loud and clear, and that's beautiful. So put that here. What I want to say before I begin is a disclaimer that this video is in no way, shape, or form gay bashing. As a matter of fact, the title of this video is LGBT Agenda. Asar, him or fake, well, it just says Asar. Asar bended over. Oh, I see there's a word missing. Good thing I checked. And got smacked. I forgot got. Let me see if I have enough room to add that. I'm talking about Asar, him or fake. You must have heard about the saying, don't start none, won't be none. And some people have to learn the hard way. So it's all good. So the title of the video is LGBT Agenda. Asar bended over and got smacked. Who else? Garfield, Reggie, Jahi, Shawn. So it starts with LGBT Agenda. I will explain why there was this title. And at some point, I might use some patois terms, and patois being the name of the, let's say, the indigenous language of Jamaica. And I want to say, just for the record, just in case some people might try that angle, that in no way I'm going to try to make fun of Jamaican people. My issue, when if I use an accent or some patois words or sentences, I'm addressing Garfield, not Jamaican people. I don't have any issue with Jamaican people. I know a fair bit of Jamaican people, and I knew them for years actually. They showed me much love when I was living in England. So I just want to put it out there because some people are really weak and they might just choose, any angle. I had a few Jamaican people came on my platform. In other Caribbean islands, also they speak what could be labeled patois. The language is very similar to the Jamaican patois. And I myself have parents who come from the Caribbeans or the West Indies. So it is not Jamaica, of course, but it is Haiti. So not only Jamaican people, I don't have any problem with, and I'm not trying to make fun of them. And it's the same for Caribbeans or West Indians. In no way, shape, or form, my issue is with the people who inhabit those areas. All right. So I want everybody to listen up carefully. Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process at all?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
So you've heard Asar Imhotep himself saying that he got smacked in the butt after bending over and holding his ankle. The sound quality maybe wasn't that loud, but you do have the transcript in the middle here. Now, if you look at this screen capture, I came up with this after Asar Himo Fake released a PDF addressing Wesley Muhammad, trying to befriend him, being happy that, he's trying to get on. And I don't have an issue with that. My issue was him starting his message towards Wesley Muhammad saying, first of all, I want to let it be known that I'm not the kind of Sarasutin Seri Shakandugu Kemet and all. Why did he write that? One of the reasons is that Dr. Wesley Muhammad had challenged me to a debate publicly, and I accepted, and we spoke about it. Then he backed down. But the main reason why he wrote that is because Asar Fake has been salty since 2010 when he came live on the air talking that Heru will be the same thing as Allah. Hebrews are Egyptian. Ogun is Cain. The Hebrews were Fulani. All this kind of stuff. It's been more than a decade that he's been saying all this weak stuff. And from the first time I heard him saying that, live on air, I told him that I wasn't down with that. So he's been salty ever since. And as usual, instead of dealing with the information, and he said that he will write an article. I wasn't waiting for it. It's just what he said. He probably realized, oh, it's going to be difficult to do a breakdown and explain that Allah is in the Egyptian text and that Ogun is Cain. You understand what I'm saying? And that the Hebrews are Egyptians. Did you hear? The Hebrews are Egyptians. Now he said they were Hebrews in Kemet. He first said they were black, then he said they were not black, then he said they were black again. But he also said that the Hebrews are Egyptians. Who agrees that the Hebrews are Egyptians? Ask the Hebrews if they are Egyptians. Ask the Egyptians if they are Hebrews. Ask scholars if the ancient Egyptians were Hebrews. So it's been salty ever since. And instead of dealing with the information, dealing with his own claims, he started doing ad hominem. He's a weak coward. He will not deal with the issue at hand. He will grandstand and act like you don't understand. But anyway, that being said, so you have a history. Asar Fake was asked, so you went through a hazing process? Then Asar Fake replied, no, I pledged. There's a difference. So sometimes people go through some hazing. They might not necessarily know that it will happen. But if you pledge, especially in the West, most likely you know it's about to happen. It's something that you do willingly. Now, in Africa, you have some secret societies or fraternities, and they will take people to a location and they will tell them, okay, now you're going to be initiated. You're amongst us, you know our secret, you have to be initiated. You cannot reveal our secret, otherwise you die. So they are forcefully initiated. But there's no indication whatsoever that when Asar Fake pledged and got smacked in the bum after bending over, he was forced somehow, some way, because he had an opportunity to say. So if some people want to argue that maybe he was threatened, he was under duress, then be my guess. But I don't see any indication that he was against his will. He willingly went to pledge. Now, when you pledge, what did he pledge? Is it an allegiance? He must have pledged to keep some secrets as he joined some group. Then the other question was, so you went through the hazing process. Did they slap you on your AWS with a paddle? And Asar Fake replied, yes, they did. And you can hear some emphasis in his voice, as if he reminisces on the time when it happened and the joy and pleasure that he might have gotten from that experience. But maybe I'm tripping. So we can listen again the way he replies, yes, they did.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
So maybe I'm misinterpreting the way he replies, yes, they did. Maybe there's no emphasis. Maybe it's just a normal day at the office. Then another question was, so you bent over, You grabbed your ankle, and that paddle was smacking that ASS. Then Asar, him or fake, replied, basically. Now, we're not going to do some etymology and linguistic breakdown about the meaning of basically, but it's safe to say that someone might say yes, period, or exactly, or correct. But usually, when you reply basically, it can be understood that it's not the whole thing, but in essence, that's what it was, which means that there might be more to it. So we can deal with this in a scholarly manner. So when he bended over, some of you went through those initiation, those pledge, probably comes from some fraternity, Greek fraternities. And I might as well say I don't have any beef with those Greek fraternities whatsoever. Now, if some of them want to, come on here and say that, they're down with this activity and maybe give us more insight, they are welcome. But was he wearing any clothing? Was he butt naked like we see here? And this is something that everybody can get to see. This is, the new era, the new way, to each his own. How many times do they slap people in the buttocks during those initiation or pledge process, ritual, customs, tradition, the Greek tradition? Now we know how the Greeks used to get down. I don't think I need to go over that. The Romans as well had similar practices and custom. It's a tradition. When that was brought up, I recall Osaimo Fake giving examples of African tribes having similar traditions of pledging. So he basically did a linguistic slash historical breakdown to say that, well, in Africa, they kind of do the same thing. So maybe he will come up with a paper or a book dealing with the etymology or the origin of bending over and getting smacked in the butt. And he will give us some insight that nobody has ever given us before. But could it be symbolism? Was it definitely a paddle? Because he answered basically. Or was he smacked with something else in the buttocks? And what does it mean when he says that he was smacked in the bottom? Is he even allowed to go in details about what he went through during this bending over, getting smacked in the bottom process? How long did he last for? How many people smacked him in the bottom? Did he still have his pants on? Or were his pants below his knees? We are left with more questions than answers because he said basically, he did not expand. So I really encourage people who went through the same thing. Now I know it's a bit, it's not the flyest thing ever. But will someone argue that Asaim Ho Fake is the only person on the planet Earth who went through that? We can safely conclude that most likely other people went through similar things. So you don't need to come on the panel because the requirement is that you show your face, and I don't think many people will deem it fly to come and talk about how they bending over and got smacked in the bum, but you have the chat. So as an anonymous and unidentified individual, you are free to give us some insight. And if you don't want to do it now, you can do it after in the comment section. This way we will have more insight. Now you've heard the saying, birds, how is it? Flock together. Birds of a feather flock together. We had some insight about Asar, him or fake's background, about his tradition. You know? Now, there is his ally, and his ally is associate. Used to deal with this. Sodom misinterpreted by Dr. Malachi York. If you want to find that, all you need to do is type this on a search engine. You just type this, Sodom misinterpreted, and you will have archive.org. You will be able to download the PDF. And I'm talking about Ujau Iri Isefet. Let's look at his background, where he comes from, what his tradition, rituals, and customs are. Now, before I continue, did you know that Asar, him or fake, came from that background of bending over and getting smacked in the behind? Because plagiarism is cool. You don't want to criticize that. Is that the way you get down now in the conscious community? Let me know. Feel free. So let's look at this book here and what it says. So this is Dr. Malachi York from the Holy Tabernacle Ministries. And it starts this way. Introduction. The name of this scroll, Sodom misinterpreted, is chosen because of the injustice that is being inflicted upon the gay population by those who claim to be not gay. It is sad that such a lack of concern of human beings can be preached from the pulpit by using such quotes as 1 Corinthians 6:9, where it reads, and I quote, know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God? Be not deceived. Neither fornicators, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor effeminate, nor abusers of themselves with mankind. Where the Greek word for effeminate is malakos and means simply soft to the touch. It comes from the Greek root word malakia, meaning disease, softness, infirmity, debility, bodily weakness, sickness, a word found only once in the New Testament, written by Paul as verified in 1 Corinthians 1:1. The self-appointed apostle, verified in Romans 1:1. Paul was known for changing the laws and of his hate of Israelites, being a Pharisee himself. The book of Corinthians was actually a letter written to the church of Corinth, as verified in 1 Corinthians 1:2. The founder of this church was Paul himself, Acts 18:2. He taught in this church that they could worship Cephas, Peter, or himself, Paul, or Apollos, a learned Jew from Egypt, in 1 Corinthians 3:21 to 23. The letter was written in the year 55 AD. While he was at Ephesus, 1 Corinthians 16:8, Paul openly admits in 1 Corinthians 2:3, and I quote, "And I was with you in weakness and in fear and in much trembling." And if you look up the Greek word for infirmity, you'll find asthenia, which translates infirmity, weakness, disease, sickness. And if you look up now, before I continue, all this sounds familiar. This meticulous looking up the etymology of different words. It looks like some people had some good teachers. And if you know some people from the Caribbean, particularly Jamaica, just ask them what it means if someone is fruity. Because you have some people, you just have to look at them and listen to them and look at their demeanor. And you can ask them, for example, this guy here who used to be a Nubian, does he look fruity to you? You know? So you'll find asthenia, which translates infirmity, weakness, disease, sickness. And if you look up the word for fear, you'll get phobos, phobia, fear, terror, dread. And if we look up the word tremble, you get tromos, trembling, quaking with fear. These are all the same words given for effeminate. So once again, here we talks about effeminate. Go to a Jamaican person and ask him, what does it mean if you say that someone is fruity? A word being used for homosexuals and their weakness. And it is clear that Paul is talking about himself and admitting that he was homosexual and admitting that he was a homosexual. Now, Garfield, who possibly receives support and maybe financing from some Christian groups, might lose his funding because of his associates, because of his team. Because when they will find out that Garfield and his fruity team is teaching that Paul was a homosexual, it's not going to fly. It's not going to fly at all. So, why did I entitle it LGBT agenda? If someone has a particular sexual orientation, it's on him. He's under no obligation to reveal it. But if some people want to spread an ideology subtly, this could be labeled as an agenda. And if you have a group of people who attack other people just because they have a difference of opinion, if it's not stated openly, then it could be labeled as an agenda or a plot or a conspiracy. Now we know that Garfield has been going at Jabari for so long. Jabari is Kemetic, and Kemetic people are not practicing homosexuality, which is their right. Nobody is under any obligation to practice homosexuality. So when Jabari said that he knows some people that knows Garfield, and Garfield goes so angry and aggravated, agitated, and then went on air and talked about Jabari not being able to have kids. He really went under the belt. Why is it so? Could it be that the person that Jabari knows reveals some things about Jabari that Jabari wouldn't want people to know? Because in Jamaica, it's not the most gay friendly land in the world. So even when Jabari and Garfield end up speaking on a particular platform, Garfield always get angry and look for an excuse to cry about some unfairness. Is it because he's afraid that maybe something will be revealed? Some people say that everything that's hidden will come into the light. Now, he has changed his channel's name. You see, it says Garfield Podcast, Batty World, or something like that. But before, he used to say Dagger Squad. That was the name of his team. Now, everybody can go on YouTube and search daggering, and you will see what daggering is. So, was Garfield an adept of daggering? Maybe that's why Garfield says that he's not a Christian apologist. It might be under the guise of Christianity, but a different kind of Christianity where Paul is a homosexual. Or let's say Paul was a homosexual because Paul is no longer alive. We have My Frequency, who wrote Hetep Family. So we have to wonder about these things. Because remember, Garfield said on the air, live on the air, that someone violated his daughter. But he's going at Jabari, he's not going at the dude. Could it be that the dude that allegedly violated his daughter knows some things about Garfield, and Garfield knows that, so he cannot say much because he's afraid that some things might be revealed? Could this be the reason why Garfield started going at the Hebrew Israelites? Because the Hebrew Israelites themselves do not practice homosexuality either. And Garfield said that his next book will be about the Kemetic people. So maybe ultimately he might address Islam later on down the line. But could it be because his philosophy, his practices, maybe Garfield was initiated by Osahim or fake? And maybe Garfield bending over and got smacked in the buttocks. Maybe there was more to it. Maybe he pledged not to talk about it. We are left with more questions than answers. But does Garfield approve of men bending over and getting smacked in the bottom? Because that's his team. Does his peeps know about this? Does his family know about this? About his lifestyle? About his associates? Let's continue with this material right here. Page 7. And by the way, that's page 7 of the actual book. On the PDF is page 6. So whenever I give some page number, it's the actual book. You have the page number at the bottom. I'm just looking for the part I want to quote. I don't want to read the whole thing. Bear with me. There it is. So, and then, okay, I will do this. And then, if you were to read the Talmud of the Jews, you'll find that it condones sex with little boys. Now, some of you might not know what condoning means. This is Webster. Condone, transitive verb, to regard or treat something bad or blameworthy as acceptable, forgivable, or harmless. You see? So basically, one of the synonym of condoning will be accepting. Okay? So not only another associate of Garfield and his Batty crew bended over and got smacked in the bum. And I see we have new people who came in. So I want you to listen from the host's mouth. I didn't make that up.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
That was Asar Imhotep himself, not under duress, not under threat, who gave some insight about his background, about his lifestyle. Him bending over and getting smacked in the buttocks with some paddle. Now, I don't know if he was butt naked or not. I don't know what the paddle was. I don't know the etymology of paddle. I don't know if he derived some other language that might mean other things. But let's continue. We have another member of Garfield's Batty crew. And remember, look up the meaning of daggering, which maybe is a hint. Sometimes you might not want to say openly what you're all about. Wow, grown man allowing that. This is Garfield and his Batty crew. On top of plagiarizing and making pseudo claims in linguistic acrobatics, such as saying that rise of volcano and Allah is in Egyptian text, they have a different background. He's different. He's exotical. We have another guy, Iri Isefet, who came from an organization whose leader said that Paul was a homosexual. This is from the PDF, so don't misinterpret it. That's all. And you know what? I'm going to share the link in the chat because, I'm going to share the link in the chat. Garfield's Batty team, Batty crew, ideology. Sodom misinterpreted. There you go. You have the link in the chat. All right. So I already went through the quote where it says that Paul was a homosexual. Now on page 7, it says that if you were to read the Talmud of the Jews, you'll find that it condones sex with little boys. Then as you go along, here you have a drawing of Muhammad, same drawing used by some fake professors in the French speaking world. And they tell people this portrait was made from the testimonies of the companions of Muhammad, and even said that he had some portrait when Muhammad was younger. But those dumb Pan Africans, they think it's scholarship when I tell you that the level is low. As a matter of fact, you have some people who burned the Pan African flag, and we saw a statue of Baphomet at the person's place, but it doesn't bother anybody. So even Satanism is fine as far as Pan Africans are concerned. But you have all this etymology so we can see where the fruity dude got his habits from. But now we're going to move to page 19. And look at the question here. Is this the same kind of love or emotion that a serial killer feels when he/she kills one of his victims? And the answer from Garfield's cruise ideology called Sodom misinterpreted. Another form of love to speak of is the love that a serial killer can have to watch a person die at their power. This is still a part of the emotions to like a thing or to love, which is the same word. So, a serial killer has the emotion of love when he kills people. That's interesting. So, that might be a justification for murder. He killed, that was love, that was an act of love. But I'm not too concerned with that. Now we're going to go. Okay, you know what? Let's continue with let's continue here. You may love fishing or hunting. What you're actually saying is you love to pierce a living thing, namely a worm, one of God's creation, with a hook, then cast the worm into the water with hopes to deceive a fish, another of God's creations, into biting on this hook and ripping into the fish's mouth, upon which you celebrate the catch. Or you'll even point a rifle at some grazing animal, such as a deer that doesn't fight back and wasn't even given the ability by God to defend itself. You'll pull the trigger, pierce them through their heart with a bullet, then track them down if they are not fully dead. Take out a handgun and put it to their head, then celebrate the kill. You have to admit you love hunting or you love fishing. But let me tell you, that is the same emotion that a serial killer like Jeffrey Dahmer or Ted Bundy, who stalks their victims, who may be innocently on his or her way home and stabs them multiple times, or ties them up, mutilates them, or rapes and brutally beats them, even to the point of what a hunter would say, I only kill what I'm going to eat. Mr. Jeffrey Dahmer felt the same way. It is the exact same emotion. It's a form of love. Now, another associate of Garfield's Batty crew is Reggie. And we heard Reggie making excuses for the scholar who plagiarized a Jewish holiday and tortured black women. Maybe he's part of the crew too. Maybe he got initiated as well. Maybe he bended over and got smacked in the buttocks. And maybe he has the same doctrine that Paul was a homosexual and that, according to the Talmud, Jews condone having sex with little boy, and fishing or hunting, killing animals, is the same as a serial killer raping his victims, beating them up, because, like it says here at the bottom of page 21, it's a form of love. For those who just arrived, listen to the ideology of Garfield's Batty crew.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
I wonder how many people they have initiated. I wonder how many grown men they had bending over so they could be smacked in the butt. I wonder if they did that with boys as well, with minors, underage boys. I wonder how early they initiate boys into this batty crew mentality, this new age version of Christianity where Paul was a homosexual. Let's move to page 29. It's important to know the people's background. So, page 29 here. Again, I repeat, according to Genesis 13:12, Lot did not originally live inside of Sodom. And then, worst of all, is that if a little research is done, they will find that the name Lot, which is Aramaic, in parentheses Hebrew, you get Laut, which means to cover. But in the Ashuric Arabic, you get Lut, and means, according to the Lane's Lexicon of Arabic, page 2681, you'll find that the root is lata and means to cleave, to stick, adhered. From this, the Arabs have created the word luti, which they say means one who is addicted to the crime of the people of Lot. And it also translates as homosexual. And liwat means sodomy and pederasty. According to the Arabs' definition of the word Lot, they are saying that Lot, son of Haran, of the scriptures, was a homosexual. Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield's Batty Cruz ideology is not only that a serial killer, serial rapist commits their act of abducting, kidnapping, torturing, raping out of love because it is a form of love. Not only they teach that Paul was homosexual and that according to the Talmud, the Jews condone sex with boys. They also say that the Arabs say that Lot, son of Haran, of the scriptures, was a homosexual, and Lot was the nephew of Abraham. So is it far-fetched if we wonder, is there a LGBT agenda? Don't they have some explaining to do? This is their background. Birds of a feather flock together. They probably all banded over and got smacked in the bottom together. Do they do it once a week, once a month, once every 6 months, once every trimester, once a year? And for those who just arrived, you need to hear this.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, though?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Now we're going to go to page 66. It's important to know people's background. That helps you to know their ideology, their doctrine, their agenda, their angle. Here is page 66. And if you turn to the book of 1 Samuel, 20:41, it tells of how King David kissed Jonathan, and I quote, "As soon as the lad was gone, David arose out of a place toward the south and fell on his face to the ground and bowed himself 3 times. And they kissed one another and wept one with another until David exceeded." The Hebrew word being used in this quote for kiss is nashak, which means to put together, to kiss, to touch gently. Now, according to the definition of this Hebrew word, it does not sound like they had a kiss that is shared between friends. Did you hear that? Garfield's Batty Cruz ideology, not only they say that Paul was a homosexual, I've quoted that already, and for those who just arrived, I share the link to this material. It is in the chat. Not only does he say that the Arabs say that Lot, the nephew of Abraham, was a homosexual, not only does he say that the Jews, according to the Talmud, condone, or let's say approve, having sex with boys. Now he says that, let me read it again. According to the definition of this Hebrew word, it does not sound like they had a kiss that is shared between friends. So King David shared a kiss. It's not the same kind of kiss with a friend. So I guess when it comes to David, that patriarch has more importance than Paul. Paul is not really a patriarch, but as a biblical character, David has more importance than Paul and Lot as well. So it seems that here they were diplomatic. And throughout the entire chapter 20 of 1 Samuel, it talks about how David and Jonathan loved each other. And you have some Hebrew Israelites who are very critical of this kind of tendency. If the thought of two men kissing each other is so degrading, then why is this kind of act even mentioned in the Bible? And let's not forget about Noah and his son Ham. So while you are pointing the finger at everyone else, you better check, reread, and study the scriptures you are calling holy. So he even touched on Ham because, like it was said previously, some people don't know that, but you have some exegesis, some writings that explain what took place between Noah and his son Ham. Some people say that Noah was sexually violated by Ham, that Ham sodomized his father, that he had sex with his father. So it's Bati world all over. It's a Bati version of Christianity. Why wouldn't they just say up front, okay, this is how we get down, we bend over, we get smacked in the bottom, and we're looking for people to have the same practices as us, rather than alleging that they want to save the community from cults. Now, what is interesting here is that this passage is definitely in the Bible. You see, this is 1 Samuel 20, King James Version. And if I go down, to verse 40. Is it large enough? I'll make it a bit larger. Is it large enough now? It says, and Jonathan gave his artillery unto his lad, and said unto him, go carry them to the city. He sent the dude away. I'm just reading, yo. I'm not trying to make fun. I'm, I'm just reading. I mean, it makes me laugh because, on one hand, we have a um, Brokeback Mountain version of Christianity that comes from Garfield's Batty crew of people who bend over and get smacked in the bum. On the other hand, you have the biblical narrative, and the followers of the Bible in general are not into this Batty lifestyle. But it says, and as soon as the lad was gone, David arose out of a place toward the south and fell on his face to the ground and bowed himself 3 times. And they kissed one another and wept one with another until David exceeded. So somebody will probably do a linguistic breakdown and show us the Greek words and the Hebrew words so we can understand what it means when it says until David exceeded. Because if I change this King James Version to the New International Version, which is the version by default when we go on Bible Gateway, you will see that there's a difference, which is not a minor nuance. Now, this time, is that the New International? Oh, no, I did it in the wrong place. So here, is this still sharing? Yes, it is. So, New International Version. Hold on. And it was verse 40, wasn't it? Yeah, I started at 40 and then 41. He says, but David wept the most. But in the King James Version, he says, until David exceeded. There's a difference between but and until. Here it says that David cried the most. But the other one, it says, until David exceeded. So could it be that in Garfield's Batty crew, they get smacked in the
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, though?
No, I played. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Was it until he exceeded? Do they get smacked in the bum after bending over and holding their ankle until they're exceeding? Somebody might give us some insight, because this is something I'm really not familiar with. I'm not well versed in this Bhatti activity, this new version of Christianity that they seem to be trying to push forward. Then we're going to go to page 86. But Hebrew Israelites, you might have some explaining to do. Christians as well. So then it's going to be page 86. There it is. Page 86. It says, is it sharing? Yes. Homosexuality, in fact, no, well, okay. Homosexuality was the last word of the previous sentence. In fact, one of the greatest rulers of ancient Egypt, Ankh-Aton, that's obviously Akhenaten, was a hermaphrodite. Others say transvestite, and even others say just a homosexual husband to Nefertiti. Could this be why Garfield goes against Kemetic people? Because Kemetic people have different practices. Kemetic people don't have that lifestyle. Kemetic people don't bend over and get smacked in the bum as a tradition and custom, and they don't teach that. They're not into having sex with little boys. They're not saying that Paul was a homosexual. Could this be the reason why? Then we go to page 89, and we're almost done with this source material. There is an implicit denial of the reality that some individuals appear to be born with homosexual tendencies and that there is evidence of some sort of genetic heritage involved. So maybe some people will say, I got it from my mama, to which is on. And finally, page 92. As early as 1953 AD, F.J. Kalman had presented evidence that one factor in the development of homosexual tendencies was genetically determined. So it's a wrap from the womb. All right? So now, you brothers and sisters, some of you are cool with those people. Feel free to ask them, what is your agenda? What are you trying to push to the community? Who is backing you up? Who is funding you? How much are you getting paid? See, before, some people used to be about credit repair. We don't hear that no more. Reggie said that the dude has the time. What occupation does he have?
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Now, earlier, I was wondering if maybe when Jabari said that he knows someone that knows him, could it be that the person knows some inconvenient stuff, some things that Garfield is not ready to own up to? And that's possibly the reason why Garfield doesn't have any smoke at all for the dude that violated his daughters, his own daughter. He said it on air. I'm talking about public matters. One dude violates your daughter. You don't do anything. You don't say anything besides, well, there's this guy, he violated my daughter, and now he's a priest. Could it be that the guy knows some stuff about you, Garfield, that you're not ready to own up to? Maybe it's not the time according to a possible agenda, and you have a schedule, and it's not yet the time for you to come correct. Or did you say that just to vilify Jabari and his organization? How many guys do you know? We're going, and by the way, Sarnetta called Garfield and Reggie the B word. It took about 2 days for them to return to the platform. And I told you, my estimation was like a week or two, but it just took a couple of days. So even when they are called the B word, We all know a celebrity who had some controversy because he put hand on a comedian. Many people have alleged that his partner, who really embarrassed him over the years, might know some stuff about him, and that's the reason why he stays with her. Some people allege that the guy is stuck because if he leaves that person, then some secrets ultimately might be revealed, and he doesn't want them to be revealed. So, if you are being threatened, Garfield, if they threaten to reveal your secret, then it's a sad thing. You are trapped. But in America, usually they say we don't negotiate with terrorists. That's why Charlie Sheen revealed that he had AIDS because some people were trying to blackmail him. If that's the case, if you have done some stuff that you are not proud of, like bending over and getting smacked in the butt, maybe you were butt naked, maybe you were not warm ahead, this is what we're going to do. Because if bending over and getting smacked in the bum is just a ritual or an initiation or just a pledge, then what is violating? So if that's the case, you will live a life as a puppet. You will not be free. You will not have free will. They will use you and abuse you, and when they finish, when they're done with you, they will throw you out, throw you in the trash. In the long run, it will not be good for you. You will not get much out of it in the long run. So you can go to the FBI if that's the case and just explain the matter that you are being threatened and coerced to push a particular agenda. But maybe there's none of that. Maybe you are willingly part of some very happy Bati crew, but then just come correct and say so. Because so far, we see your affiliates, we see your lack of reaction for your own daughter being violated, and it looks like you're not willing to talk out of fear because some things might be revealed. Now, here, if it is not him, then I apologize in advance, but I was told this is Shawn. Proud to show some books where there was some plagiarism and a lot of pseudoism. One of the number one groupie of the Bati crew, maybe he bended over as well and was smacked in the bum. Maybe he got threatened. Maybe he got violated. Maybe he went through some initiation that changed him forever. But look at his facial expression. Looks like he lost a tooth. Is he victim of physical violence as well? Is he being forced to do such publicity? Does he approve bending over and getting smacked in the bum? Look, those books plagiarized. You have to worry for people like that, man. Look at his facial expression. Look at his facial expression. You see? Doesn't it look like he's in pain? Was he just smacked in the butt just a few minutes before? Did they smack him and say, "You're going to show those books? You're going to do the advertisement"? Does he have a frown on his face because his buttock hurts so much after being smacked with a paddle or whatnot? Or is he sitting on something? What kind of things are they into? What kind of other initiations do they have? You also have Reggie. A lot of people make fun of Reggie because he has similar facial expressions. And many times he has his eyes completely closed. So did Reggie also bend over and get smacked on the bum? When he comes on the platform and he's there with his eyes closed, is it because he was smacked in the bum so much that he ended up hurting? Because if he had some medical condition, he could simply ask the people for financial help because he's always asking for cash apps. So if it was for a medical condition, he will ultimately say so. But could it be something else that he's not really proud of? Because we look at his associates as well. Or is it because Reggie is so used to having his eyes closed that he's to the point where it's just difficult for him to keep them open? If you have chosen that lifestyle, then it's okay. But by the facial expression, I have doubts whether you are willingly engaging in those things. Maybe some people told you, "I'm going to show you that rise of volcano," and you thought you were going there for scholarship, and you find yourself in a room and they tell you, "Nah, we can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way." And maybe that's what happened to Osahim or Fake, but actually there's no indication that's what happened to him. For him, it seems that it was willingly, because once again, when you hear how he says, "Yes, they did."
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
See, that's how Reggie and his Bati crew get down. They bend over. So, brothers and sisters, this is what we're going to do now? Is this what we're going to do now? Now, someone as strong as Terry Crews, we all know this actor, very popular actor. He spoke about the fact that he was groped, as tall, strong, and muscular as he is. Somebody tried to make a pass on him. Somebody tried to hit on him, and he was a dude. And Terry Crews first spoke about that, and probably it was a relief for him. And then there was some sort of hearing, and he actually also spoke about that. So when you have other dudes who are just way weaker than Terry Crews, and no telling how much coercing or groping or butt paddling they might have gone through, maybe they are in pain. So help those brothers. But if it's willingly, then it's an agenda. And they're using African history, African languages to push this supposed agenda. Are they proud of it? Is it what they are teaching their children? When they are amongst themselves, when some young brothers and young sisters go to them, do they subject the young brothers and sisters to that? Is there any age limit for the people that bend over and get smacked in the butt? Do they do it to underage people as well? Do they do it to children? What's the age limit? Do they start from 5 years old? Do they only do it to adults? Do the groupie females in their crew do it with other females as well? Do they get smacked in the butt or they get smacked somewhere else? Do they use something else than the paddle for the females? How do they get down? We only had the tip of the iceberg from the fake linguist, Asar him all fake. There is a movie about Freemasonry, and as much as many of them will be fiction, one of them, some of you might have seen it. In one of those movies, there's a vote, and because the vote is not convenient to one of those Freemason or member of some secret society, Illuminati, Skull and Bones type of organization, he calls one of them and say, "I would like to talk to you." They go to a room, and he lets him know, and he probably shows him some footage, some video footage as well. And he said the girl was 14 years old, man. And then I think he taps him on the shoulder, but he says, "Okay, we're going to do another vote." So he let him know that he has something on him that he doesn't want other people to know. So the vote will be in the guy's favor. And it is said many times that in those secret society, these fraternities, Scott and Bowles type of organization where people pledge, some people say that, like the Freemason, they will get inside of a coffin, or whether they do get inside of a coffin or not, they will talk about their life and give their most intimate secrets. So if he tries to get out of the organization, then they have a lot of stuff on the individual. Others allege that it's not just talking about themselves and giving personal or intimate detail. Others allege that is some other kind of activity going on. So it doesn't take any linguistic breakdown to understand this.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, though? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
There's someone called Keefe D. He's well known because he did some interview on Vlad TV and other channels as well. He's the uncle of Orlando Anderson. Or Orlando Anderson. What was his street name? I forgot his street name. The guy who is alleged, who is suspected of having killed Tupac Shakur. And at one point, Keefe D talks about a party that he went to. And I think that's the interview where he wears a blue polo shirt. But I'm not 100% sure because he did more than one interview on Vlad TV. And it's a celebrity field party. He did not go into details about what he saw, but he kept saying, "That's wrong, man. Those things is wrong, man. Wrong." You can go and listen to this interview. You can look for it. So he has seen some activity that he just labeled wrong because he has some sort of relationship with those celebrities, so he didn't want to put it all out there. Could it be that Garfield's Batty crew end up being socialites of that type of party? Do they bend over and get smacked in the butt with some celebrities as well? Now, we have seen a team effort of going against Dr. Obadele Campbell. Could it be that they talked about some ideology that they're trying to push in Africa? Yeah, that's his street name, Baby Lane. Thank you, Simplify Me. So could it be that they gave some insight about what they are trying to push in Africa, bending over, getting smacked in the paddle, and doing all sorts of other rituals and initiations, pledging, pledging with, not with the brain, but with the butt. And could it be that Campbell was like, hell no? Or maybe some people heard it through the grapevine. Jahi, Isa, who doesn't have any problem with plagiarizing, he haven't spoken on that. One of his team member, the cultural theorist, Asar fake, plagiarizing is not a problem apparently. But is Jahi cool with bending over and getting smacked in the bum? Did Jahi get smacked in the bum as well? Did he bend over and hold his ankle and he got smacked in the bum as well? So he's cool with that. And the other authors of the book, did they go through the same thing? How widespread is that culture, that tradition? You have to wonder. I think he's in the Gambia now. Is Jahi Isa asking his students to bend over and he smacks them in the butt, or other people smack them in the butt? Is he just watching, or is he smacking the butts himself? Does it end with butt smacking? Do they do other stuff as well? Do they teach that rise of a volcano and that lies in the Egyptian text, and that Paul was a homosexual, and that King David kissed Jonathan, but not the kiss that you would give to a normal friend? Do they teach that Lot, the nephew of Abraham, was a homosexual? Now I'm going to let you hear what took place yesterday when I went to Garfield's platform.
What's up, Stable?
Hey, peace, Hotep. How are you?
I'm good, man. You home?
I just got home. Yeah.
All right, cool. So we need to pull this stuff up here so we could take a look at it. And take a look at this because this dude made a video. Mayat Forever. Mayat Forever always making videos, man. I don't know what's wrong with that dude.
Okay.
I don't know what's wrong with that dude. He said, Garfield, you owe me 40. He even emailed me too. Garfield, you owe me $4,200.
Hey, listen, don't give him no more time. He's confirmation bias. Don't give him any more time, okay? I mean, I can't talk to him anymore. And I think something is wrong. Something is wrong.
Well, I don't get smacked in the bum. I didn't bend over. Maybe Reggie did, and he thinks it's normal and acceptable, and we should all carry on this legacy that they have. But for the record, Garfield saying, this guy always makes video. Doesn't Garfield always make video? How many 7-hour, 8-hour live stream does he have? And how did he get all those subscribers? Am I lying if I say that for years he has played Sanetta's videos many times entirely? And it's funny to me when people are trying to, give you a bad name or a bad rep with some weak arguments. But it's okay. Let's continue.
I'm going to show you something that I thought about, right? Because I don't know the...
Oh, by the way, I sent him an email to let him know about my video. And in the subject of the email, I merely put the title of the video. Then I've shared the link of the video. I did not put any message like, oh, you owe me money, send me some money. I said that in the video. I wasn't expecting him to send anything. He's not a man of his word anyway. And for those who remember, he said that he graduated and he told people if they want to see his degree, they have to send him some money. So I leave it there.
Grammar in I don't know the grammar in Egyptian records, right? But I do know English grammar, right? So now, say for example, I type this word in, right? Maiden, right?
Right.
I type the word in and this pops up, right? Now when this pops up, hold on one second. Yeah. Now when this pops up, the word maiden, it says the archaic meaning is a girl or a young woman, especially an unmarried one, right? Now 1.1 says virgin, and the third, of course, if it's an adjective of a woman, da da da, unmarried, da 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 da, and all that stuff. All right. So now we know it's being used in an archaic time period. So if the first meaning is a girl or a young woman, why would we skip over that and go elsewhere? Why would we say virgin? The only reason why we would say it says virgin is if we're coming with a Christian mindset. Because nobody in Egypt, when I look at virgin in Egypt, there's no word for it per se. But they weren't concerned in Kemet if you're a virgin or not. That's biblical stuff.
Yeah. So it's confirmation bias. So what happens is you start your point with a confirmation and bias. So sometimes what we do is we there's a proper methodology. One of the proper methodologies is if we are reading a text and we stumble on a word, we transliterate that word and then we look for dictionary items. So that's the way we do. The other way to do it is when you have sometimes a confirmation bias and you're trying to solve an argument, you take the word and then you look at a dictionary, but you never see the.
Now, mind you, Reggie is talking as if he has seen the video where I deal with the issue. But later on, you will hear that he did not even see the video, but he's already alleging that it's bad methodology, and it will get even worse. But check it out.
The context of it. So let me just pull up my screen. See if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I pull up my screen and I'll show you. Okay, I'll do it this way. All right, so I'm gonna share my screen. Sorry, and wait for it. Share screen. Okay. Share. Okay. So share the screen. I am going to go to Lamada. I'm going to the TLA. So I'm in the TLA and I'm going to put in, I'm just going to try first young girl, right? And see what I get. If I don't get anything, I'll search again. Young girl. Okay. So young girl, we get Runet, right? But that's not what Runet is young girl. So let's try maiden, because the thing that you sent me, it gave me a particular word of huenet. Okay, so great. So the TLA says Nefert could be a maiden. Rennet, which I said could be a maiden. And then Huenet could be a maiden. Right? And then we see Huenwet inside the dictionary, the coffin text, and Hinwet, young lioness. A young lioness is in the coffin text, and Hinwet is a maiden or goddess. So let's just pick one of them. Let's just pick the one that says girl or maiden. So we pick this, and it gives us the transliteration, the glibs and the transliterations. And what we want to do is we want to see examples. We want to see examples of this. And the reason why we want to see examples is we actually want to see the text. So here's a text over here in the praise of Princess Mutirtis, right? And it says that here's the meta nature, here is where it appears. She is a lovely princess, the most beautiful of women, a maiden. Where's the sexual connotation? So now what I would do is I would go to co-text, companion text, and see if it says anything about sex. Princess are popular among men. So she is popularity among men, a mistress of charm among women she is. She's a lovely princess, the most beautiful of women and maiden. No one like her has ever been seen. Her hair is blacker than the black of night in the grapes of Egypt. Their teeth are
Thank you very much, Simply Me. What I was saying is that, as you can see in the chat here, one of the moderator puts my name in, and that's why it's highlighted. And he wrote, "I know you in here. Hit the link." So after the invitation of the moderator, I got on the platform. Now it's around minute 34 that they started talking about my video, and now we are almost at minute 40. We're at minute 39:28, and you will see how long Reggie talks about the video that he did not watch. He just scrolled through it, or maybe he was told about one word, but you will hear what he has to say at the end.
Wider than powdered plasters of Paris than the cut. Her breasts are well placed on her rib cage. No connotations of sex. Let's just see over here. This one, I guess the word is two damsels. Rejoice, right? And the rest. Okay, so let's see if there's another text. So the thing is about is if you put in connotations, you can do what Yara does. Remember means prayer.
Mm-hmm.
Prayer means remember,
Mm-hmm.
right? But what does forget mean? If remember means prayer, what does forget mean? Like we're not, huh? What are we doing? So let's just see another source on this.
Now you heard Garfield laughing like a monkey. He cannot deal with the issue, so he needs some help. And Reggie goes to the TLA. I did not use the TLA, and he's not the only one who will say that. The other monkey groupie will say the same thing.
So that was the TLA. So the TLA gave me some text, and then I would say, okay, I'm not really sure, so I'm going to say Hawin Net, ancient Egypt. Okay, so this one here in death in ancient Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here in death, so I'm going to just scroll down and see if I can find Okay, so here's her Winnet. So becoming the full moon, Ujat, hair, moon, and Heliopolis converged in ancient Egypt already from at least the Old Kingdom in the figure of the girl, Hawinnet, according to the pyramid text. She is a great young who is in Heliopolis.
Okay. And it's going to last a little bit longer, but you can see that he doesn't know what to find. He went on Google, he's just searching for something to say. But I need to put a little advertisement for the Batik crew friendly dudes who are looking for people that they can bend over with and get smacked in the bum with.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, though? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
He is giving her two arms. Okay, so some of the text is missing. I would have to go to this particular pyramid text section to see all of it. Let me just click 9 just to see if they give me some more information. No, they don't. So they
Reggie got cut off. Let's wait for him to come back, man. Let's wait for him to come back and drop some more science.
Now look what it says in the chat here. The moderator wrote, Reggie, refute
Come on
the
back,
source
Reggie. Come on back.
Ma'af forever gave you. You see, I gave a source instead of going to the source that I gave.
All right,
It's going to something else, going online on Google.
Okay, so I'm sorry I clicked the wrong button. Okay, so anyway, we're trying to we're getting to a point where we're understanding that they're only talking about a girl, but I didn't click on the other ones where she was actually probably a young goddess. No problem. So let's just go and let's look at it. Let's see if we can have another source where, okay, this is interesting. This one says that each temple in ancient Egypt used to have a sacred garden with holy trees and flowers like Hawinnet. So Hawinnet may be a flower, right? And it could be a pun word. So a woman would be like a flower if there are Hawinnet flowers. Okay.
Hold on, Reggie. Hey, Shaka, I'm gonna bring you up when Reggie leaves. Okay, I'm gonna bring you up when he leaves. Okay.
Listen, I mean, my whole thing is, I don't
Don't worry about it.
really
He's not
want to
here.
deal
Don't
with
worry
that
about it.
because
Don't worry about it.
my
Don't
whole
worry about
point of it is you get a shot. If you don't follow the proper methodology, if you go pick up a book that some European wrote, and then you try to, and if you don't do the proper methodology, I don't really want to talk to him because.
Now you heard Monkey Reggie. Now, he might act offended, but Sinetta called him a bitch. And he also called Garfield a bitch. And he said that on the platform live on the air, and he wrote that in the chat. 2 days later, they went to Sinetta's platform, so they are cool. So Monkey is way more diplomatic or is less harsh than the B word. He said, oh, you're going to take a book that some European wrote. He's playing the rest card like a monkey, as if scholarship has a color. You understand what I'm saying? And he says, and if you don't do the proper methodology, but you can see that the dude is going on Google trying to look for some source to refute what I've presented without even dealing with my source. And that's ridiculous as hell. He was behaving like a monkey. I don't know if he was drunk or if he was high or if he just got smacked in a bum with a paddle so much that he was butt hurt and he didn't have all his senses. But let's listen to the rest.
Because I already did the TLA.
No. I told him once you're done, he could come up, but not while you're here. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Yeah, I don't. So child deities of ancient Egypt. So let's see if. Okay, so Let's go Huanet. See if we have Huanet. Okay. Okay, so over here it says, in principle, all deities that appear or are likened to children can be linked with such religious imagery. For example, a text in the Roman period in Dendera describes the small Ihi Horus as a perfect lotus flower of gold in the morning, whose sight is as pleasing as Ra. Likewise, Canaan Ra Elephantine is characterized in the Roman text as a solar child, arguing fertility as appearance in vegetation. Daughters, like mothers, play no distinctive role in this conceptualization. Even Hathor acquired power as daughter of Ra and could be addressed as a girl. So Hathor could be addressed as a girl, Hawanek Sedite, right? She is not to be considered a child goddess. So it is, they have the right to use slang, like we use slang, use puns. Let's see if another one. Okay, so now in Academia EDU, it says ancient Egypt, religion, and Christianity. And
Hey,
then I see something that says,
share your screen.
oh, sorry. Thank you. I had forgot that I got kicked off. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So here I do. So the other thing that I was saying is that when that could be a flower, right? And we would check that, and it could be a pun, like I said, like over here, flowers like Hawinnet, right? And so a Winnet flower could be the same as what you would call a woman, like women's names are daisies, right? Or different type people name their children after flowers, particularly girl flowers, right? Now over here, there was a source that I seen that said ancient Egypt religion and Christianity, a comparative. So let's just see what this is. So now you're comparing things, right? And when you compare things, then that's what you're doing. You're making a comparison between two concepts. Oh, and then this is Isis, Mary. Okay. So here I have to scroll through because I can't search this in this, I can't search it in this form. So I'm just trying to see if anybody sees the word Hawinnet, stop me. I'm scrolling too. I'm speed reading.
He doesn't know what to look for.
But one of the things I can say right here, I don't see too much Medu Nature, right? And so I don't see any meta nature. So I'm just thinking that they are doing what they're doing, comparing.
He's doing Google scholarship right now.
They're talking about the Jesus mysteries, according to the Jesus mysteries. But I don't see, I wouldn't deal with a source like this because I don't see any meta nature. So I'm going to jump out of here. I'm going to go to one or two more basic quick searches.
You heard him. He's going to go through some quick searches. Google scholarship.
Okay, so critical analysis of J.P. Allen's The Ancient Egyptian Pyramid Text. This is pretty much where I think Hawinnet comes. And so hopefully, that's in the Egyptian Forum. So we don't want to go there because that's not really a source. That's people talking. Sometimes it is a source, but most of the time it's just a forum.
He still didn't go through my source though.
Child deities of ancient Egypt. Okay, so this we already talked about this. So when that suggested, right?
There's no, from what I've seen, right? I'm looking at the academia.edu article, right? Actually about virginity, Journal of the Society for the Study of Egyptian Antiquities, right? And the guys, it's an article about females about In Search of Ancient Egyptian Virgins, a study in comparative values by Linguistic, 2001. And at the end of the article, she basically says, no such preoccupation seems to have existed in ancient Egypt. Sexuality played an important role in the creation of the universe and in the continuation of life after death. These beliefs explain the different emphasis given in Pharaonic.
Okay, can I? You're sharing your screen, or let me stop sharing.
No, I'm not. Yeah. All right, let me share it.
Let me stop sharing. Okay.
Now, Monkey Garfield did some Google scholarship as well. He found something that might be of interest.
Because
then
I think
Monkey Reggie is like, okay, yeah, just share it so we can have a look.
And we're looking at it right now. We
But
could
still-
come to our own conclusions.
But still, they didn't
But
go
the
through
truth
my
of the
source.
matter is, the word, obviously, the word never existed during that time period. But what would they call a virgin? And
Okay, so I would go to the TLA and go to virgin and see in a second. But go ahead, finish.
All right. It says, this is In Search of Ancient Egyptian Virgins. They talk about Egyptian belief system. The issue of an unmarried woman's sexual activities are of paramount importance in modern Nilotic cultures. Expression of female sexuality was also a concern in ancient Mediterranean cultures, such as those of Greece and Rome, a preoccupation motivated in part by the unknowability of female chastity. No such preoccupation seems to have existed in ancient Egypt. Sexuality played an important role in the creation of the universe and in the continuation of life after death. These beliefs explain the different emphasis given in Pharaonic Egyptian society to issues of young women's sexuality. Unlike ancient Greek, for example, where Parthenos is used countless times to specify a young unmarried woman as opposed to a gain, Nefert is a comparative rare term used interchangeable with str hemet. Thus, the implication of Nefert are of the woman who is not mistress of a household, who is young, and who has not given birth, rather than of sexual experience or even marital status per se. All right, hold on. Let me just scroll down to see something real quickly. Okay. All right. So they basically, this was a whole article on virginity in Egypt. All right. Just for anybody who wants to.
Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen again, and I'm gonna go, and this time I'm gonna search virgin. So what you just basically said from that author is they don't have a preoccupation, which is good. So I would go back to the TLA and I'm gonna search virgin and see what happens. Okay, so share my screen.
Go ahead.
Going and here back to the TLA, because see, the TLA helps us because it's the database of the Waterbush dictionaries, and so what we want to do is we don't want to just see vocabulary words. We want to see vocabulary words in context. So after you transliterate, you would find the word if you were reading in a text, and then you would search that, whatever that transliteration is, in a Waterbush. So here I'm going to search virgin. And Garfield, they might get me. Right? I might be gotten. Okay. So it says virgin in urine of a virgin. Okay, so amat. So now I would want to see this word amat in the context of a set, right? Or only in a set, because that one is the one that they had picked out to make her the virgin, because she gave chorus. So I'm going to say, okay, so here's the word amat, and let me just see what are the attestations for this. So let's search for the attestations and see if a set comes up. Well, what actually comes up is the Bremer-Wren papyrus, and the Bremer-Wren papyrus is a medical papyrus, I think. So let's just translate to English. So here in this text, it says in this spell that they
When Wow,
with the urine of a virgin.
Yeah.
Right? So, this is Africa. This is Africa. This is ancient Africa. And they have a lot of spells. Right? Let's see the whole text. Translate to English. Okay.
It's been
He
20
can't
minutes.
have an erection forever and forever. So, So to recite over a figure of Apophis, a pep, made of wax on which his name is written in green ink, and is the name of the written made of blank new sheet of papyrus and wax figures to be made of all the enemies of the Nosut living alive or dead with their names written in green. Spit on them, grind them with your left foot, wreak slaughter among them with the flint knife, and throw into a fire of tested flame, quench with the urine of a virgin. Also write the names of a pep and all your enemies, alive and dead, with malachite paste. Right? So in this particular, this secret, he will triumph over his enemies. This is a secret scroll from the lighthouse, from the Per Ankh. So here's the Per Ankh right here. Okay, here's the Per Ankh. So this is a secret scroll in the Per Ankh. Well, in this particular text, in the Bremerin, it's about dealing with Apophis, and it's creating a nasty spell, like their voodoo, right? So they got a voodoo doll made of wax, like a pep, and they're spitting on it, right? And grinding it with their left foot and stabbing it with a flint knife and throwing fire on the Tesu plant. And then they are quenching the fire with the urine of a virgin. Okay. Okay, so we found the word anat. So what we would do now is we would take a mat. We would take this word amat, okay? Okay. So this is their version of hoodoo.
Hold on. Go back a second, Reggie. Go back a second to that screen. All right. What is that word Jungfrau?
Where? Right here? Oh, I gotta translate to English. See if I can translate this to English. Okay, it's not letting me I'll try to do it one more way. It's I'll do it another way. So Jungfrau. So what I'll do is I'll just do a Google Translate on it. Right? Because it's in German, I guess. So let's just do Google Translate. Because it wasn't just letting me just do Google Translate on screen.
And mind you, all this time, I have to wait because the diva monkey
So here
Reggie
we're not starting
doesn't
really
want to
with
talk to me.
confirmation bias.
And
What
after
we're
he
doing
went on
is
my platform, and I
let's
basically
see,
cursed him out.
Somali, let's do detect language. Okay, it says, okay, Virgo, in this case, it would probably be virgin.
Okay. So what does it, why is it on there?
Why is it on it? Because I typed the word virgin.
Okay.
And this deals with virgin, and that means virgin.
Okay.
Right? So basically, in this case, a virgin, meaning a young woman, right?
All right, so it's been rumbling for about 20 minutes, not knowing what to say, just looking for something to say with this Google scholarship. But for those who arrived recently, you can call them out about their practices, tradition, rituals, and customs. If some of you get down like that, by all means, feel free to come on the chat or on the panel and break down to us that's what's up.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process at all? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
And maybe they're talking about Hamistes. Maybe they're talking about the urine that comes from a young woman, right? But I would want to know, what does Amat, what if I could find Amat and ISIS. So I don't know.
What about Jungfrau and ISIS?
Jungfrau's German.
My whole thing is, I know the word virgin is not in the vocabulary of Kemet back then. I know that for a fact. But when people are, and the word Jungfrau is possibly, can be translated as virgin, but it probably means maiden.
But I need the Medu Necher if I'm looking at Medu Necher text. I want to see the translation.
You hear that? You hear monkey ass Reggie? And I show some Medu Necher text. And like I told people, I knew as I was making the video that some people would dispute the translation of the word. But I happened to show one of the most famous ancient Egyptian dictionary. So if they want to invalidate that and say, in this case, it doesn't mean that, by all means. But so far, the dude's been rambling for 20 minutes doing Google scholarship, and he has the nerve to say, I need to see the Medu Necher text, but it's all good.
Alliteration. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see what they say. I want to see, okay, I know the word Amat has something to do with a young woman, right? So I would do it this way. Ancient Egypt. Instead of getting a whole white book, a book written by a European.
You heard Monkey Reggie? Instead of getting a whole white book, a book written by the Europeans. How many dictionaries of ancient Egyptians do we have made by black folks? So now there's a new rule that we should quote Medu Necher dictionaries for black from black folks only, and the TLA that he went to. Is it black folks? Monkey Reggie? You're making a fool out of yourself. Let's continue.
That is doing some type of comparison and trying to make some pseudo money and then believe it. I wouldn't start there. I would either come across the text because I was looking at the text and I didn't know the word.
You heard what he said? He was going through the text, he was looking at the text, and he didn't know the word. But he's in here doing Google scholarship.
And then I would, and then I would, but I would be more fixated on trying to find a text of a set in the Medu Necher with the word Amat, because I guess Amat is the closest word to virgin. So let's throw out Hinwit. Because the TLA says Hinwit has something to do with possibly a virgin. So let's go Amat. This is a dictionary. So this is a dictionary. So let me just type virgin here in this dictionary. Because I don't know, I'm just exploring. So let's see, I got a word.
Yeah, he's exploring, all right.
Amat, virgin? No, virgin doesn't even come up. So let's type maiden. See if maiden comes up. Okay, so maiden. So I got Hawinnet as a maiden. All right? Hawin, young man. So young man, watch this. Now this is even terrible on this case because Hawin is a young man, and when you put the T, the feminine T, that means it's female. So all you do is young man, maiden is young woman, right? Because you put the T here. I didn't see virgin, but I want to look at that word amat. So let's see, A. Okay. So AMA over here is a perching bird. Any more? Hinge bone. Any more? Okay. So now we're out of smear. Ama is the smear. Amat is muddy, muddy ground, mud flat. Do I see anything else to smear? So I'm looking for to do. Okay, so then I would just say, let me just say, I said virgin. I said, so let me just look at blood. We got blood. ED, stream with liquid, be surface.
Now let's look at blood.
But if you're doing, so I could stop. My whole point of it is I will do some more research, but I don't start with confirmation bias.
Now, it's about minute 34 that I started addressing my video. Now you can see, look at the minute. So that's minute 63. That's almost half an hour, almost 30 minutes that Reggie was doing some razzle dazzle, like he says. And at the end, what does he say?
What about
Do some more research, but I don't start
Come again?
with confirmation.
What did he say?
I will do some more research.
Monkey Reggie spoke for half an hour doing some Google scholarship only to say, I will have to do some more research. Then he has the nerve to criticize Jabari. And all this time, I mean, what some people call the bad chat. You know, you see the respect when you have a guest, because Diva Reggie, I don't want to talk to him forever. How many people you know have to wait 30 minutes?
But I don't start with confirmation bias.
what about that word, Jeffram or whatever it was?
That means virgin.
Put it in. Let me see what it pops up in this one.
Right here. Jungfrau would be Virgo.
But put it in that one that you have right here.
Jungfrau is in German. This is the English dictionary.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah, I translated a German word into English.
Oh, I got you. So what would it be on the Mejanetta? It would be
it would be Amat.
It would be Amat.
Yeah, it would be here. Amat means virgin. My only problem was that I couldn't translate the page, but let me try it again. Here it goes right here.
I think what's it?
Here it goes right here. Amat, Jungfrau, in German, virgin, in urine of a virgin. And then I searched the lemma. It says only this lemma. Let me see. This lemma is subordinate lemma. Let's check.
All right. For the people who just arrived, let's listen how Garfield and his Bati crew get down.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process at all? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
I can't wait for people to come and say that's how they get down as well. That they bend over and get smacked in the butt.
That. See if I get some more. Right now, I'm only coming up with a mot in this papyrus of Nisman, right? And then I read the companion text. Now, so a person who is like
what's his name? Agree with you, Asar Imhotep.
Asar, you mean Sakandugu?
No. Asar Imhotep. Because I asked him this months ago.
Right. So, but this is the proper methodology. The bad methodology is go read a European book.
Once again, Monkey Reggie talks about this is the good methodology. His good methodology was doing Google scholarship and going to the TLA. He did not show my source. At least go to my source and refute it. My video was only 20 minutes. I mean, the part where I deal, where I make my presentation is only 20 minutes long. Reggie spoke for half an hour. We could have played the whole of my video. So the Google methodology is doing the Google scholarship that he showed. And he says the bad methodology is going to some European book. Once again, he plays the race card as if scholarship has a color. And it's not just a book. It's from a dictionary, from Egyptologist. Reggie is not an Egyptologist.
And read what they say and don't check it in the companion Medunecha. Right? So to say Hawinnet is a virgin, then a young man is Hawin, and all they did was add the feminine T. So then I would need a companion text. Now, one of the things that I would do, Garfield, is I would do this. I would go and say, Google ancient Egyptian love poems, right? Love poetry.
There's a word, I think U26 is opening, take. It means a woman's virginity to the flower. WB3 or something like that. U26 to
Water bush. Okay, put it on your screen. Did you put it on your screen?
No, I don't have it on the screen.
All right, so where'd you get that from? Show it to me.
Hold on, I gotta all right, hold on. Let me get it.
Because what I would do is one of the things I would do is I would go to the text that deals with sex, and I would read ancient Egyptian love poetry, right? And then and the love poetry is really how can I say?
I've been waiting for half an hour. The moderator who invited me to come,
really like
he says, please be patient.
Right now while I share it, and I'll look for the trend of so I'm going to find one with transliterations, and share my screen. I would find one with transliterations in a second, and I would read through those and to see, because this is kind of like their Playboy. They're writing love poetry. So they get very, very metaphorically. Your love has penetrated all within me. Like honey plunged in water, like an odor which penetrates spices, and where one mixes juices in uncertain. Nevertheless, you run to seek your sister like the steed upon the battlefield, as the warrior rode upon the spokes of his wheels. So this is basically their real expressive Playboy magazine, right? They're novels, right? Like disturbed is the condition of my pool. The mouth of my sister is a rosebud, right? Her breast is perfume. Her arms is uncertain bow, which she offers a delusive seat. Her forehead is a snare of merry you would. I'm a wild goose, a hunted one. So he's talking his game. I would look for the ones with the transliterations, and I would look for something that was translated as virgin, because I know that that is my best source of finding something with sex, right?
All right. They have
Okay, I stopped sharing my screen.
The pyramid text speak of the great virgin Henwet Rowet 3 times.
Right, but Henwet, we already said that Henwet is young boy. Henwet means young woman, so or goddess, and so Henwet where would be great young goddess. So the great young woman goddess. So that wouldn't do it. That wouldn't do it because where is great, and where red is means agreement, feminine agreement with and wet. So the way they speak is if the noun or the verb is feminine, then it would be matched with a feminine descriptor, adjective modifier. Or if it's male, it would be matched with where. So if it was hen, it would be for males. It would be henwer, where, and females it would be henwet, wherette. So okay, so this thing that you're pulling up right now, let me just see it. Can you make it bigger?
Hold on, let me do that. Nope.
You can't make it bigger. Okay. Well,
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Do you have the source of it? Do you have or it's just a cutout?
That's a cutout. I know it's
okay, but look what they're doing. So it should be noted that the king or pharaoh, whose mother is called the Great Virgin. Now that's the bullshit, because why don't you say it should be noted that the king or Nasut, right? Because then I would expect to see in this text Nasut. Or I won't expect to see Pharaoh. So what you're doing is you're combining, and then you're combining. So let me see. This is the pyramid text. What? Let me look. Let me see.
682C, 728A, and 2002A.
All right. So pyramid text. 682C. 682C. That's 682C. So let me just share my screen. Keep those numbers up because we'll look through those numbers. So I'm gonna share my screen again. Okay, so pyramid text. Sorry. Yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Let me take this off.
Because I don't want to hear what the Europeans got to say. All right, so
Monkey Reggie said again, I don't want to hear what Europeans have to say. The race card.
So utterances. So we're gonna look at 682. So let's go down to let's see who, I don't know yet whose translations is this, but I would 682.
Might be Europeans.
And it says to say it face upon thee who art in thy hole, lay thee on thy back, thy God, who art in thy hole, before the Nosut. Nosut is or Nin, the netter is the great mistress or damsel. He whom the king or the Nosut sees will not live. Okay, so where does this have anything to do with being a okay, okay. Horus who escaped the combat serpent, hurry, no messages given to him. He is a boy taken away from him and say, the serpent falling with thy phallus. Horus has smashed its mouth with his foot or sole of his foot. To say a face upon thee who art in thy hole, lay thee on thy back, thou God, who art in thy hole before the inn. In is the great mistress or damsel. Where does it say? Okay, give me the other one. Give me the other one.
Hold on a second. Let me tell you right now. Hold on. That's crazy, yo.
Where does it say virgin? See, what you're doing is you're using confirmation bias from your Roman, Greek, Kemetic Christian asses, and then you're applying it to Egyptian text. But you're really thinking, like I speak English. I try to speak English, right? I think in English. My English is based on all my grammar school and all my education and my parents' upbringing, my concepts of religion.
I was muted. So here we have the moderator, the groupie cheerleader. He's the groupie of the fake linguist plagiarizer. He will not address that. He's part of the team that teach that Cam doesn't mean black after a name. That Allah is in the Egyptian text that rise a volcano. And he's typing that I click, that I hope from channel to channel to try to argue my way into relevance. Now, on the real, how many channels do you normally see me going to? Most of the time, I'm on my platform. Every now and then, I might go on some other platform. I've been on Smash Rock Well. I've been on Garfield a few times, and I've been on Chris Harris MVP, and that's about it. I don't spend my time going on from channel to channel. But the monkey inherit Shawn. He doesn't have anything popping on his platform. Where is he? He's also on other people's platform, but it's all good. Let him be a groupie.
Religion, I think that way, but I don't research that way. When I research, I try to be unbiased. What was the other one? Six what?
682. Hold on, my bad. 720.
Reggie said when he researched, he tries to be unbiased. He's been doing Google scholarship, doesn't know what to find, and saying that I'm not doing the right methodology and making so much commentary. You know what I'm saying? But so far he did what we call Google scholarship. And you see, at this point, it's 1 hour. Look at the time. 1 hour, 14 minutes. So now, by now, it's been 40 minutes that I've been waiting. What kind of respect is that? Reggie's been razzle dazzling for 40 damn minutes, going all over Google, trying to look for something to make a talking point. How many times did you see people, guests, having to wait 40 minutes? And as if that's not enough, you will hear the disrespect coming up afterwards.
28A.
By the way, since it's been 40 minutes, Reggie's been going on. For all those who haven't heard it, this is how Garfield and his Bati crew get down.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, Did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
721A. Let's see if it gives me the same source or another one.
728A.
Now, listen to what that monkey, Shawn, wrote. He wrote, "You was just on Reggie's nuts on Smash Show arguing against Asahim Ofek and Ujao Isefet." You see how he talks? So when I use the term monkey, I'm being very, very mild. You know, I really doubt he would use that type of vernacular if he was facing me. So it's easy to do that online, you know. And that's a moderator. That's a moderator. So I'm waiting 40 minutes, and this is how a moderator talks to me. All because I smashed his master teacher, guru, fake linguist, and his pim daddy, Ujau Iri Isefet. Because to this monkey lame Shawn, Inibati crew member, bending over against smack on a butt, possibly, he sees Ujau Isefet as like one of great scholar or whatever, but he was embarrassed and humiliated. And I will deal with that later on. Don't worry. You will see why he is butt hurt. He's butt hurt not only because of the butt paddling, butt smacking with the paddle, but because his so-called master teachers got destroyed.
721A. Okay, so let's go over here. 721A. Now the comedics. I'm gonna ask you all. When the comedics say stuff, they expect you to believe them. I never seen them show you and or prove to you or teach you from multiple sources except for what they say. 721A. To say the great one is falling on his side, he was in the needy stairs. His head is lifted by rays of. You got to give me another one because I don't see. I don't see. Let me just. I don't see virgin. So let me just type in virgin here. See if virgin pops up. No, I didn't expect that. Let's see maiden. Okay. I don't see maiden pops up. Woman. Okay, the Samaritan woman mourns. Okay, I see one. Okay, give me the other text. That was 721A. What's the other one?
728A. What's 728A?
You said 8?
Yeah, 728. Yeah.
8.
Now then you have the other moderator, and you see here I was trying to, am I muted? Yeah, I was trying to cheer earlier, so I just wrote, I won't entertain a pseudo who believe that rise of volcano, because I know ultimately they might use some excuse to kick me out, you know what I'm saying, to ban me. But after he said I was on somebody's nuts, this Tamika blonde hair chick, you know what I'm saying, and you can clearly see with the blonde hair here, but when I point that out, she was, oh no, I have natural hair, but it's all good. I don't have anything against her. She's just a groupie. She's here warning me, not to say threatening me. She said, you will definitely not live long in the chat. So the other guy can come and disrespect me, but it's all good. But you know, I ain't tripping. But those are moderators. Those are not just people who just come and those are moderators. No decorum, no professionalism. Maybe she got smacked in the bum too.
8 what?
A. 728A. Mm-hmm.
Pyramid text, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's go to 721A.
728A.
Yeah, 728. Yeah, it just says the great damsel who lives in Heliopolis, who has given her arm to thee, for thou hast no mother among mankind who has borne thee, for thou hast no father among men who has conceived thee. Thy mother is the wild cow who lives in the elk cob, the white crown, the royal headdress. She with the long feathers.
Here, Monkey Ini Shawn from the Batty crew, who doesn't have anything negative to say about plagiarism, who obviously agrees that Ra is a volcano, that Allah is in the Egyptian text, that pseudo as hell. He writes that I got hate for everybody because apparently I'm irrelevant. So when you don't agree with people's so-called scholarship, you have hate for them because those people, they're so high and mighty. If you don't agree with what they are saying, they tell you that you don't understand, that you lack comprehension, and so on. So now I got hate. Just like the other guy, the Hebrew guy, who said that I hate God because I wouldn't agree with his claims, but it's all good. I ain't losing sleep over it. I'm just showing you. And all this time I've been waiting for more than 40 minutes.
She with two hanging breasts. She will nurse thee. She will not wean thee. So obviously the woman's mother is not a virgin. Get up from the left side, sit upon your right side. Thy places among gods will remain, while raisins upon thee with the art. Thy fragrance is the fragrance. Okay, where do you get goddamn virgin from this concept of 728? Hey, the great damsel, the great maiden, the great damsel, the great princess. Where do you get that? You get that through confirmation bias, right? So if anybody, I'll stop. If anybody wants to come up and start with the European source, so what I did is I followed the TLA. I looked at some of the text. I looked at the code text. I still have to go back and look at some of the love poems to see if someone's saying, "Stop, I'm a virgin."
Now Reggie's talking about love poem. He also mentioned someone going through a European text, and this monkey, Ini Shawn, possibly getting smacked in the butt too. He writes, when you get on what? Go be a father to your child. You see the disrespect? You see, those people don't have nothing to say. And the other monkey moderator, with Jahu's chick, I made a video to show that she called me a baby creep scholar. The monkey groupie cheerleader said that I was in my baby's crib. Those guys don't have anything to say. No respect at all. Go be a father to your child. What are you talking about? You guys are real comfortable with your Twitter fingers, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. We'll see eventually. I cannot predict the future, but we'll see. Get comfortable. Get comfortable.
Don't do this to me. But the fact of the matter is, uh, women and men in ancient Egypt, they are African people. They have sex. They have sex before in ancient Egypt. If I Google this, there's no, as far as I know, say marriage. Excuse my language. Marriage. I got an I in there.
But even if we're using like this, even this translation here, you just gotta look even at the context. It don't even match based on what they're trying.
I see African Science. He wrote that, Ini was with the low blow. Now, the blonde hair moderator, she didn't open her mouth, So it's all good to have that level of disrespect, to tell people, go look after your child. And I'm waiting for 40 damn minutes.
Trying to push, and it's crazy, because what's his name made a video. I didn't watch the video yet, but I just find it very amusing.
Now, you heard Monkey Garfield with his Batty crew. He just said, I didn't watch the video yet. But he finds it amusing. You're a dumb sucker, Garfield. You and Reggie been going on for nearly 50 minutes, close to 50 minutes, and you haven't even watched the video. You don't even know what you're talking about. But it's all good. Now, for the record, before I read the new comment, this is how um, Garfield and his Bati crew get down. This is how they bend over and get smacked in the bum.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
But what I'm gonna do is let me get Shawn in here, then I'm gonna get Shaka in here because he gotta go. Because it's, I mean, what time is it?
We all gotta go. He ain't special.
Now, Monkey Reggie, we all gotta go. He's been there for nearly 50 minutes. You understand what I'm saying? And after I've waited for nearly 50 minutes, you heard what Monkey Garfield said? I'm gonna get Shawn, then I'm gonna get Shaka. So I've waited for more than 40 minutes, nearly 50 minutes, and I'm told he's gonna put somebody else on before I'm on. What kind of respect is that? This is the group effort. It's the same team. It's a Bati crew. They are cool with plagiarizers. They are cool with fraud dudes, false flagging. Cool with people who teach that, who said that rise of volcano, the allies in Egyptian text. They didn't do this Google scholarship to see whether or not rise of volcano or allies in Egyptian text. That's cool. That flies because that's their homie. They band over together. They smack each other's bum probably. You understand what I'm saying? But now they try to refute what I presented. They make me wait for 40 damn minutes, and then I'm told after nearly 50 minutes, oh, I'm going to put somebody else on.
Yeah, I mean, it don't matter. You know,
I mean, if he got to go, get him in, get him on. Because if now I'm curious. If he's not following proper methodology, like normally I would recommend.
What proper methodology? The Google scholarship? He doesn't even know what. I mean, the dude. I'm going to ask him the question if you watch the video. Listen.
Shaka, as a person I know does method nature, but if I find that he doesn't do proper methodology, I can't recommend him. And I'm nobody, but I am somebody. So,
Shaka, you have the slides, or you want to show the video?
You can play the video. That would be best if you want to. I cannot dictate what you want to do on your channel. I mean, Reggie tried the best he could. He didn't know where to go, and he said he would do more research.
All right, no problem. So, show your slides? Go ahead.
No, I don't want to show the slides. The video is there. You can play it if you want.
No, we want to see your work. I tried. I want to see your work.
The video is online. You want to see my work now? And Reggie does.
Put the video online.
Can I see
who is he referring to?
All right.
I want to see your work. I tried. I did the best I can.
Did you see the video, Reggie?
No, put the video online. I want.
You heard Monkey Reggie. I asked him, did you see the video? No, put the video online. The dude has been rambling for 40 minutes to 50 minutes, close to 50 minutes. He didn't even see the video.
I see it.
You didn't see the video, Reggie?
What video?
No, he didn't see the video, bro.
So he was just talking for nothing. All right, it's all good. Well, Garfield, if you want to play the video, be my guest. It's on you. You decide what you want to do.
Let me get the video.
Now he knew damn well I sent him an email. I sent him the link on 20 minutes. You can skip to the beginning when I start.
Garfield, his latest video. What could be the reason? You really made a video about that, bro?
Not that one. The latest video. Garfield, the latest video.
Why you make a video about why I took my video down? For what though? You're a troublemaker, bro.
Listen. We have freedom. I'm the troublemaker. It's been hating on Jabari, making videos of elders when they are singing, having people laughing, trying to ridicule people. But I'm the troublemaker. But it's all good. Speech. You've been banging at Jabari and them for years. I have freedom of speech.
You got
don't stop crying
on your channel now. Now
Yo,
I was
yo,
born in
Where's
19.
the
Now I'm
video?
18.
Reggie,
That's
Reggie,
about
I
18
thought you
to
were
you.
not talking to me. You didn't even
Where's
watch
the
the
video?
video. You
Hold
don't
on,
even know what to
Reggie,
address.
hold on. Where is the video? Is it what channel is it on?
It's on my ad forever. It's the link that I've sent to you, and you replied to my email, so you
You
have the
need
link.
Greek forever.
Yeah, but Reggie, you know what's funny? You said, "Oh, I don't want to know what the Europeans said." You've been quoting Europeans for I don't know how
Hey,
many minutes.
hold
That's
on, hold on,
ridiculous. You're
hold on,
playing
hold
the
on,
rest
hold on,
card.
hold on, hold on. I don't want you and Reggie to go back and forth. So
All right,
just
all
be
right.
quiet. You be quiet. Reggie, be quiet. Let me find this video. It's not on your. I don't see it on your YouTube channel because I'm on your YouTube channel right now. I don't see it.
And you know, when I said it's on my channel, my ad forever, Monkey Reggie said, "Greek, you mean Greek forever?" He will not. He will not address the plagiarism. Like I said, he's part of the team. He's listed on the website. But he tried to come up with some good talking point. Oh, no, no, I'm not part of their team. I'm not employed. I don't get a salary. So now, when you are a team member, it means you are employed and you get a salary. All this because I wasn't going through with it on his Jabari hate. Only that's the only reason. You've all seen him on on my platform so many times, so many times. But anyway,
If you want me to go to the email, I'll have to go find that.
okay, okay. Are you go on my YouTube channel, please?
Yeah,
It's
I'm on
there. I can see it.
my ad forever. I see
Yeah,
right there.
and feel free to share the screen, but it's there. It's IC's the Virgin on the original text. Garfield owes me $4,200,
Okay, all right. Hold on one second.
and obviously you're not a man of your word, but we can do a discount if you want.
You're a funny ass.
Yeah, but hey, that's your word, you know. But
Ain't no virgin in no text, man. Cut it out. But anyway, this is what it says with your channel.
okay, let me send the link to you. So with all
Now,
fairness,
why is it not? Hold on.
it's not. I don't know, but for me, it's
For strange reason,
disappearing. But I will send it to you in the
it's
private
on my
chat.
channel on YouTube, and
There
the
you go. I'll
latest
send the
videos
link
are
to you in the
shared.
private chat.
Remove his latest video. What could be the problem? I gotta watch that video. Man, these
Yeah.
dudes are.
Did you see it, Garfield? I've sent it in the private chat
All
on
right,
StreamYard.
all right, all right. Here we go.
And now, for the people who has joined us recently, this is how Garfield and his Bati crew get down.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, though? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Who do we have here? Who do we have here?
What are you talking about?
You see the throne on the head? We know that's Asset. Here we have Jed In. The Garfield, you're not going to play from the start.
Yeah, the abbreviation.
And I think here we have the Jed Medwin. I mean, yeah, that's
You
it.
can kind of
Yeah.
see it there.
Oh, hold on.
Right? We don't see the part there, but we see the loaf of bread and we see the egg. Just like you can start there. You get just like when I show that one.
And with the translation.
We have Enoch with the determinative of the seated man, and then we have Heka. It translates as I am the ruler. So Enoch means I am. I have a video entitled, well, I forgot the title actually, but if you type Anoki Hebrew, you will find it on my channel. Because in Hebrew you have Anoki. But anyway, we're dealing with the Medu Neter, Enoch. You know, most people who study the Medu Neter knows that, but I'm talking to a wide audience. So I'll use someone that we could label an authority. All right. And Heka, by the way, many of you heard Hyksos, and I've said that before. Hyksos is the Greek rendition of Heka Hasut, Hasut foreign land, Heka ruler, ruler of foreign land. So from Heka Hasut, we have Hyksos. So Heka, ruler.
When do we get to the point, bro?
Okay? So
Yeah,
Enek
you should be
means
patient.
it's
I
less than
am.
20 minutes.
I'm not sitting down watching no video, bro. I'm not doing that. Let's get
Well,
to
the
the point.
same book. You're the master of your destiny. You know, it's your channel. You do whatever you want. I'm not going to
No,
dictate what you
you
do.
want to sit down and watch a video for 20 minutes? If you're going to break down something,
It's
break it
less.
down.
It's less than 20 minutes.
Is the now.
I'm not
I don't
sitting down and
speak
watching
German.
no video for 20 minutes.
So my pronunciation.
Now, Monkey Garfield had Reggie going on for 40 to 50 minutes, close to 50 minutes, doing Google scholarship, looking for talking points. But 20 minutes, that's a burden. Blonde hair moderator, she types boring, boo. But the 50 minutes of Google scholarship, I guess it wasn't boring. It's all good. No decorum. It's all good. And the live stream before that lasted 7 hours. But 20 minutes, that's too long. It's all good. Let's continue. Well, it's
most
less
likely
than
be
20
off.
minutes.
Where do you get to the word?
And late Egyptian as well as hieroglyphic inscriptions of the classical Greco-Roman period.
Then you can hear Monkey
There we
Reggie
go.
shouting in the background.
Okay. Let me see that it's just sharing
great.
great.
So,
So
once you are there,
we're going to look at a particular word.
Sep A Redka wrote, I thought Shaka was down with Reggie. You know, I don't even remember why Reggie said, "Oh, I'm not talking to him anymore." I don't even remember at this point what reason it was, but it's something to do with just you don't if you don't agree with this Jabari crusade, this Jabari hate, then it's just not going to be happy. I might remember down the line, but he said, "Oh, I'm not talking to Forever Matt again." So that's why I had to wait for 40 minutes before I could be on the panel. Once you are there, you have the first H right here. You see? BD probably stands for volume. So BD dot 3. The first H, you click on it. Now it opens in a new window. That's the window you find. It's a PDF. All right. Now I'm going to tell you which page of the PDF it is. On the PDF, you type in 28. And for the record, you see the monkey Shawn? He writes sad day. He's a moderator. Then he writes, he's laughing because I'm quoting from a reputable dictionary. And he says, I want to see his step-by-step methodology. Have we seen the step-by-step methodology to show that rise of volcano? Have we seen the step-by-step methodology to see that Allah is in the Egyptian text? You monkey Shawn, possibly getting smacked in the booty? Man, those dudes are so ridiculous, I'm telling you, man. Page 28 of the PDF is actually page 53 of the book. You see here, 53. Previously, 52. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna share. I'm gonna share the link in the chat. I'm an Egyptian dictionary. All right. I didn't even really need to share it. And we're gonna look at this word right here. Henut. The H with the dot underneath, the W, the N dot T. Henut. It's Hunet,
Now
by the
here
way.
we have B-E-L-E-G-T.
I mispronounced it.
S-E-I-T.
IT, and then PYR. I believe it stands for pyramid. I've looked up Beleget Sate, and the translation was in usage since. So it appears that it says in usage since the pyramid text. And as for the translation, you have Madchen and you have Jung Fro. All right. With that being said, we're going to go to Google Translate.
He already had it up already, but now he gonna take it down.
So
Let's look up Madchen first. Got the right spelling? Get the spelling. Madchen. Now there's a special symbol on the A, but I don't think it's going to make a difference. As a matter of fact, here it's proposing that symbol. So I click on it. Translation: girl. All right. So that's for the first word when it comes to the translation. The second word was Jungfrau. You see? Jungfrau.
This
What is the English translation? Virgin.
What you say, Shawn?
Virgin.
It's not accurate.
Okay.
You speak German? So now that we have seen that, do you speak German, Shawn? This is what I want you to do. All right. It's better to shut up. You can close this.
Shawn, what's up? What's on your mind, Shawn? Speak your mind. Let me pause it for a second. What are you saying, Shawn?
All righty. So what I'm saying is, so when you're breaking down a text and you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, forget what the Germans say.
Do you speak German? Does it mean virgin? Yes or no in German?
Oh, Shaka, chill, man. That's why nobody. That's why nobody wants to dialogue with you. I make Reggie shut up. I make you shut up, and
yeah.
I asked Shawn a question.
Garfield, why don't you let the video?
Shawn, what are you saying, Shawn?
Okay, what I'm.
See, I was just about to say, why don't you let the video finish? But there, he put me on black ice. He kicked me out of the panel for the first time. The scribe wrote, it astounds me how anyone who doesn't bother to learn or study the meta nature can claim to understand anything, especially compared to someone like you who does. And just before I continue with the video, listen to how Garfield's Bati crew get down, bending over and getting smacked in the bum.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
no, I played. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay. Basically saying is Google Translator will try to find the equivalent of the word. The equivalent, not the necessary word. Now you're dealing with German and English. You're not dealing with Ronnie Kemet, the Egyptian spoken language. You're dealing with German. Look.
Now this monkey Shawn said that I'm dealing with German and English. And in my video, I go to that German dictionary, the most complete Medu Nature dictionary, and they show the Medu Nature. And because it's a German book, then they have those German words. And that's why I went on Google Translate, so we can translate from the German to the English, because none of us on the planet there speaks German. But that monkey Shawn is in here acting like I go from the English to the German, like I'm not dealing with the Medu Nature, you know?
looking for the equivalent word for itself in that dictionary that they handwritten out. This is the problem with translator. Translator will only is looking for certain words to equal a word. They don't know. This is not going from Medu Neter to English. This is going to another language and then to another language. So we're trying to transliterate and then translate from the target to another language and then to another language. Why we can't translate the word from Ronnie Kemet into English? Why are we skipping all the way over? We're all talking English right now. None of us on here speak German. None of us.
All right.
And that's exactly why I went to Google Translate, because none of us speaks German. I mean, this dude just came in and basically spoke for nothing, trying to sound clever, like Jahi Sefet, who's talking for 3 hours, claiming that he would demonstrate something. And after 3 hours, he had to admit shamefully that he could not demonstrate what he claimed. Those guys are so good at being long-winded for nothing, you know.
All right.
And Reggie used Google Translate. Shawn didn't come opening his mouth, but it's all good.
I wasn't on here, bro. Why do you bitch so much?
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Damn, I can't put a sentence in. I can close this. I can close this. And now he put me out again. And you all heard, we all finished. I couldn't put a sentence. Now let's share another screen. And he's like, why are you bitching so much? It's almost the end. Go on any search engine and type what I put in the chat. Calvary, the temple of King Sethos at Abydos, Volume 1. The first result you can see is the University of Chicago. See, when you click on that link, you are on the website of the Oriental Institute, the University of Chicago. Safe to say that it is reliable. And what do we have? Sethos the first, that's Seti. The Temple of King Sethos at Abydos, Volume 1, the chapels of Osiris, Isis, and Horus. And what do we have here? Download. You can download it. You can do the right click and then save target as, or save link as, or you can just. So remember, I was kicked out of the panel for the second time. And you have seen Monkey Reggie did exactly what I did. Monkey Reggie went on Google Translate and he translated some terms from the German to the English. Monkey Shawn didn't come and open his mouth talking about that's not the way to go about it, you know, but that's just for the record. Just click on it, and what is it going to do? It's loading the PDF directly on your web browser. Okay? Garfield, if you want, you can go a little bit forward because as you can see, it's loading the PDF. It's going to take about 1 minute or so. I hope it won't be too long, though. You need to go to page 24 of the PDF. AMB. All right? Now here, who do we have here? Who do we have here? You see the throne on the head? We know that's Aset. Here we have Jed-In, which is really an abbreviation. And I think here we have the Jed-Medu-In. We have the Med symbol here. I think we can kind of see it there, right? We don't see the part there, but we see the loaf of bread and we see the egg. Just like here, throne, loaf of bread, egg, that spells the name Aset. So it's safe to say that here we have Jed Medu in Aset. Words to be said or recited, recitation, basically words said by Aset. Okay? It's almost the end. How long is it now? 19 minutes, 20 seconds. Here, remember Enoch from James P. Allen? I am. And then here we have the word Henut. And what did we see? Henut means I the girl or virgin. Was Isis a girl? It's safe to say that she was not a girl. So, from this original artifact, and I still less than 20 minutes, Isis said, I am a virgin, or I am virgin, literally. And at the top, if you continue reading, you have Uret, which just means great. You have the swallow, the phonetic complement of the R, the loaf of bread.
Wouldn't that not translate to the great mistress or the great maiden?
You notice, he interjected again. You know what I'm saying? And I was saying, you can hear me say that's about the end of the video, but it's okay. Just before I continue with that video, let's listen how Garfield and his Bati crew get down, bending over, getting smacked in the bum, teaching that Paul was homosexual. that Lot, the nephew of Abraham, was homosexual.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I played. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
The mark of the feminine, and then the term. My source is the largest and most complete.
Hold on, Shaka. Is that it? Do you want me to play more?
No, you can stop. You can stop.
All
Can
right.
I share my screen?
Go ahead, Shawn.
Can I share my screen?
Yeah, go ahead. Share your screen.
All right. Okay, so Shaka says this word, right? Meant something. So we gotta go look up the word.
You need to go on the dictionary, Wottenberg, the Egyptian spark.
I don't have to go.
Relax, bro. You're gonna get your time to speak and everything. Just let him do what he's doing. We just played your video instead of you talking. We played
yeah, but Garfield, it's all good. I can be quiet, but you didn't play the part of the video where I show which dictionary I get the translation from. But it's all good.
Yes, you did. You showed the what do you call it, dictionary, the German dictionary.
No, you didn't. You didn't play that, but it's all good. I'll wait.
Okay.
No. What?
Well, he actually, with all fairness, it's just that we didn't see the process of how to get to the dictionary. But at one point, we can see from the dictionary, but the people didn't get to see how to access the dictionary because he scrolled forward. So that's not a big deal here. However, I was just trying to tell the monkey Shawn that he needs to go to the German dictionary because right now he's going on Weiger's dictionary. So what's the point going to some dictionary that I did not cite?
I don't know, bro. Yo, well, go ahead, Shawn. Go ahead.
Okay, Garfield. In the video that he just showed, right?
Mm-hmm.
He goes and he starts looking. He has the text up, and then he's freestyling it. He goes to the German dictionary. We all know this is the German dictionary because the German dictionary is handwritten. Everything about the German dictionary is handwritten.
Now, you heard the monkey Shawn? He's saying that the German dictionary is handwritten as if it's a negative. You understand what I'm saying? The dude doesn't know what to say. He's just looking for talking points to act as if, it's an issue, it's a problem to quote that German dictionary. That's just ridiculous. And you can tell who he gets that from. He gets that from that Hiri Isefet. And you will hear Hiri Isefet in action, just talking stuff that just doesn't have anything to do with what we're discussing.
All right. So now, if we're using proper methodology, the glyphs are reading from left to right. It is the twisted flax, the rabbit, which is the win, right? So it'd be like win in because it has the E34 glyph and then the water ripple underneath and then a bread loaf and then the seated man with something in his mouth. So it's going to be an A there, right? It's an A2. I should be able to find this, right? This word, this particular way, right? In this dictionary, sometimes.
Now, this, you see this monkey, Shawn? He said, I should be, and you see the, oh, Stokely Baruti, it's been a long time. I hope you're doing well, brother. Now, this monkey, Shawn, pulls up another dictionary once again, and he says, I should be able to find that word. And I clearly show which dictionary I get the word from. That's being lame as heck, but it's all good. Let's continue.
Depends on which version of the dictionary you got if you'll find an actual word. So now, if I start eliminating glyphs and I just start looking for the twisted flax with the E34 there, you see how you see this glyph pattern right here. Let me make my screen bigger.
That's not the word that I have.
Bro.
No, but that's ridiculous what you're doing because you're not showing the dictionary that I quoted from.
Relax.
Go ahead, Shawn.
Yeah,
Can you
now
just relax?
he put me out of the channel again.
So you're going to look, you don't have the same glyph pattern, but you're going to get a justification of what the word is according to some of
this monkey Shawn say you don't have the same glyph pattern. He's not even quoting from the same dictionary. How ridiculous is that? I had to wait nearly 50 minutes for Reggie to do Google scholarship. That got interjected while my video was playing. And when I'm just pointing out that he's not quoting the dictionary that I used in my video, I'm being kicked out of the panel. Let's continue.
the translations. All the glyphs ain't there, right? But this is the closest thing to what he has. It doesn't have the bread loaf in here, but it says child, young man, to be youthful, or it says youth, or it says youthful vigor, or it says pupil of the eye, right? The only glyph that's missing is the bread loaf. So I'm not taking away, Shaka, anything that you got from the TLA, because we can pull the TLA up and we can go to
Now I'm mocking Shawn. After putting up a dictionary that I did not cite and stating that the word that I showed is not there, and he says, I'm not putting out anything that you got from the TLA. I did not even cite the TLA. So the monkey Shawn is citing two sources that I did not quote. All that just to talk. Those dudes, those monkey dudes who bend over and get smacked in the bum, they feel like if the longer they talk, then the more sense they make. That's their mentality. These long-winded rise of volcano teachers.
to the TLA and do all of this other renditions, but we have to break down the entire text, right? From the beginning of what you had on the screen and go in a full sentence what the entire text is saying. We just can't say, we can't cherry pick a word, say, well, this word means this, and then this word means that, and this is how you get this. That's not how that's not how it works. You know that, Reggie knows that, I know that, and everybody who transliterate and translate text knows that. We have to come up with a sensible translation after we followed our steps. We have
now monkey Shawn. Now he's lecturing me now. Now he's giving me lessons on methodology. Now monkey Shawn, show me rise of volcano. Do this methodology of yours. Show me rise of volcano, which is what your guru Asar Himofek has been teaching. If you don't want to do it, ask somebody else to do it, like the fake linguist or his other groupie. And do the same, if you don't mind, to show me that Allah is in the Egyptian text. You monkey dude.
We have to identify the direction. Then we have to group the signs. After we group the signs, then we start forming words. After we form words, then we come up with a sensible translation. And most of that time, if we don't understand how the grammar works, we could be mistranslating a text and we don't get the real meaning if we don't know what it's saying. And we can assume. So now you said live on this show that you got it from the Waterbuck dictionary. It's what you're using, right?
Go ahead, continue, Shawn.
All right, sorry. So he says that he got it from the Waterbuck.
Mm-hmm.
What he's saying, what he got from the Waterbuck, when I had to rewind the video on your live, right? It's just one word. And the word isn't the word that he gets. He says it says one thing, and then it has all these other glyphs. So the word is capital H, lowercase w, lowercase n. And everything is in the Waterbuck, and then it goes down. So now he's looking for dictionary entries for what the word means, but he isn't taking into account the entire glyph patterns. So now we got to go back to the primary that he's actually using, and we got to make sure that all the glyphs are accurate on there. And then we got to go back and go with everything that goes before that and put it in full context. Because it could be saying something youthful and not anything virgin-like, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could be saying, hear me closely, it could be saying something youthful. It could be a word before that, like it could be the beautiful child. It could be saying that.
You hear this monkey
hold
talking?
on, Shawn. We'll go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. Let me tell everybody in the chat.
You hear this monkey talking all this time? Why doesn't he go to the source that I cited? Why doesn't he go to the primary? Isn't here, rumbling? He could say this, he could say that. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Where they do that at? Since when you put a guest on hold for nearly 50 minutes, then you kick him out of the panel like at least 3 times, and now listen how irritated he will get because people are not happy with me being kicked out that way. But before that, I'm just gonna have to get rid of a troll. Those trolls, man, they have like maybe 50 YouTube channel, and they probably every time they get one channel removed, then they create another 10.
Don't tell me what to do or anything. First of all, Mayat Forever has no discipline. Have you heard Reggie? Reggie and Shawn don't even get along, and they're both on the panel. You haven't heard Reggie jump in one time.
You hear this monkey Garfield? I've been waiting for 40 minutes plus, nearly 50 minutes. Reggie had all the liberty to speak. And Garfield, I'm out of the panel. I cannot even say Jack. I just put in the chat that I was kicked out. And the monkey Garfield says that I have no discipline. He makes me wait nearly 50 minutes. He kicks me out 3 times. And when I'm out of the panel, I cannot even say Jack. The dude is acting like I've been making trouble now. Because he's irritated. Because even his own moderator, I've shown the different messages from his own moderator, who was like, stop that, go to the source. Now he's irritated because the narrative that they try to push, he doesn't work. You understand what I'm saying? And that's ridiculous. So those guys are unbiased? Man. Now for those who just arrived, it's important that you know how these Bati crew get down, how they bend over and get smacked in the bum.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that cattle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
All he has to do is I played his video. It's Shawn turn, then Reggie, then we back to him. So you running your mouth now, Garfield kicked me out like a girl in the chat is stupid.
Now you hear that monkey Garfield, that disrespectful bastard? And you heard him, you heard what he said? He said, we played your video. Now it's Shawn's turn, then Reggie, then we go back to Shaka. And Reggie spoke for nearly 50 minutes already. That's how you treat guests. But you know, you're going to get to know what it means when people say, don't start none, won't be none. You started something. I took the time so that the people know this will be a point of reference. You started something, good. There will be repercussions. Buckle up. And
you're gonna be on the show, but you.
And he says, like a little girl, monkey Garfield, monkey Garfield. How many times did you bend over and did you get smacked in the butt? The dude who violated your daughter, did you call him a little girl? You were very curious. Does he know some stuff about you? What does he know about you? How many people smacked you in the bum? How many other body parts did they smack? Man, please. Some things that's hidden might come to the light.
You just don't have any discipline. Nobody interrupted when I was playing the video. But you don't want people to talk.
And the video, you see, fast forwarded. They do 7-hour live stream. Reggie speaks for 50 minutes, and 20 minutes is too long. And mind you, he's like a parent, you know, that's telling off his own child. I'm not on the panel. I haven't interrupted anybody. I just put in the chat that he kicked me out so that the people know. And listen how irritated he is. And he keeps going on saying, I don't have any discipline. I don't have any discipline. So now I cannot even put a message in the chat. I cannot even put a message in the chat now. It's all good.
And you have to say something. You got to have discipline, bro. We all adults. Now you jump off totally. Now you jump off 100%.
Yes. Then I bounced.
Come on, let's go. Shawn P, finish up, bro. You got all the time in the world. I got 34 minutes and I gotta go.
Shawn, can I ask you, if you go to the TLA, my example was just looking at a girl or maiden. But when that also
now Monkey Reggie talks about the TLA again. Now, mind you, at this time I left. Then I proceeded to do the live stream, which is available, yesterday's live stream. And when I did that, I saw the message of Asar fake. And I read that message. So for the record, I will let it play until the message comes. And you will see how quick Asar fake put that message, because that punk car was waiting for me to be out, you know, to come and talk that smack. That plagiarizer who bent it over and got smacked in the bum.
Also means Isis and the Thor directly. It means goddesses.
He just put the message now.
To the TLA
and Garfield will put the message on the screen.
Right? You will see the only example that I did was I tried to make it a human, right? To see what they were saying about the humans. But the other case that I didn't show was.
There it is. The monkey Asar fake, the plagiarizer, the dude who's been claiming to be a linguist for all these years, the dude who talked about reconstructing the Twi language, which is a living language, the dude who said that rise of volcano, that lies in the Egyptian text, that the Hebrews are Egyptians. Where is the methodology for that? But this monkey ass, because they're part of the same crew, because they all bend over together and get smacked in the bum, and apparently they're enjoying it, they're defending themselves and they're defending the BS. So now I'm curious to know, besides the plagiarism, besides saying that rise of volcano and that lies in the Egyptian text, who's down with bending over and getting smacked in the bum? Is that what the scholars are teaching in Africa now? How many of you bended over and got smacked in the bum? Are you cool with that too? Because so far we've seen that people don't have any criticism for rapists, for pedophiles. Garfield himself spoke live on air and talked about two Hebrew Israelites who were accused of doing sexual misconduct with minors. One of them convicted twice. The other one being sheltered by fellow Hebrew Israelites. Nobody could criticize that. If you ask a Hebrew Israelite, is that how you get down? You bend over, you get smacked on the bum? They will tell you no. If you ask Christian people if they're down with bending over, getting smacked in the bum, they'll tell you no. If you ask Muslims, they will tell you hell no. And those guys who want to disrespect Jabari and Kemetic people in general, whenever they don't agree with their WAC claims, it's all good. They get a pass for even bending over and getting smacked in the bum, as you can hear that fake linguist, that plagiarizer say.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Now, Simple Me wrote, I have not and do not and will not get down like that. That's one person who stated for the record that they don't get down like that. You know, needless to say that I don't get down like that I did not get down like that, and I will not get down like that, you know. Now, let's see how many other people will state that for the record, because it looks like some people are very deep in the street. It looks like some people are scared to say, I disagree, I don't get down like that. Maybe there will be some linguistic breakdown to explain that this is an African tradition, like he has tried to do back then, you know, with Brother Onk. Now, listen to these clowns. Listen, the same work methodology, talking for nothing. Listen up. That's also one of the main reasons why they are very angry.
How you doing, little Jahi? Can you hear me? I wonder, can you hear me yet?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, oh, I can hear you now. How are you today?
I'm doing good, man. Yeah, you definitely microwave that. So
No. We
set
gonna
it
work.
straight.
We gonna work on that right now. But I told you I'm not gonna argue against you. I'm not gonna argue against you. I'm gonna let you do your thing. Okay, go. Come on.
No, I'm not gonna do a thing. I'm just letting you know that you microwaved it, and plus everything you went over is really old news and stuff that we dealt with.
Everybody don't watch your show. See,
no,
that's the problem.
No, that's not really a problem. I'm just letting you know, because like when people say things that like Ned and Neb introduce something, that's not true.
Oh, don't take no offense to me giving Ned and Neb some props.
No, listen, I'm not taking offense. I'm just saying what it is. Like, are we gonna keep it a buck, as people say, as you say, or do we want to just shuck and jive a bit?
I want to keep it a buck.
Right. So I'm just saying, no, giving people praise and props is cool, but at least let it be accurate, though. I mean, at least let's do that.
See, so you have more. No. So far, you've spoken about who brought some shit out first.
Yeah,
you notice that that was your chief contention when you. But when a person wants to speak, they normally speak about their chief contention first.
My chief contention is that you microwave and butcher everything you were saying.
You did say that first.
That was my chief contention.
You did say that first.
We could play the tape back.
You said no. I gave you that.
Second.
I gave you your props. You said that first.
Okay, so let's just be clear and be keep it a buck. So
how you doing, Wu Jai? How you doing, Smash? How your brothers doing?
What's going on? No, so I'm just bringing up things from memory because you have a long video. So I'm just spitting it out in no particular order. But if you want to hold me to an order, then my first contention is that the use of the word Kim for the people that you showed in the 6th dynasty, such as Pepiunk, and Hepi and all that, and Sobek Hotep Kim, is not referring to their racial connotation, or skin color. It's a title. And so it's something that we discussed before, and I don't mind discussing it again. But the book that you showed, Blackman's book, you know, we could walk through the whole thing and read what they were saying. There's some other books that have more recent scholarship on it, but they're written in French, and a lot of people don't really know about it or mess with those particular books. But we went over those as well, where it is.
Let me ask you. Let him finish, please.
Title anyway, though.
What is the title, Ujau?
The Black.
No, but when you said it's a title,
The Black.
And the title is The Black.
Right. What?
Does everybody hear this?
I gotta wait real quick. But is that not, when you say black people, that's really a title, though, right? Because it ain't no race of black people. Wouldn't that be a title, though? You get my point, right?
No. What I'm saying is that it's a title of a station. Okay, so here's the thing. Earlier you said, and I heard you say this, that here's the thing. If the denotation of the use of black was because they were black people or their skin, they were trying to convey the message that they're a black man, then what you said earlier, none of them are depicted being black, when they could have done it very, very easily. And they did do it for people who they did want to reference the look or how they were depicted.
That's a very good point. But I'll go ahead.
Wait. So you mentioned Reggie Brown, but you went the other way with it. But the fact that they're not painted black works against the argument. It contradicts the argument that the use of the word Kim in their title, at the end of their title, is denoting skin color, as if it means what we think it means today.
The scholars say, or the scholars seem to think, it expands the semantic range of what black is. When we, in the book that I just put forth, and I could pull it up further, they noted that since they did not use the black color, why calling themselves, whether you want to call it a title black or whatever, they called themselves black. But
how do you know that?
Because I know how to read Meta Nature.
I know, but so
Can I interject?
So 1 second.
Yes, just 1 moment. Yes, come in.
All right. So
got a gut one going. Got a gut one.
Oh, okay. So
is that?
Yes, that's Shotgun de Good Kim, man. We bring it back to old school OGs.
Oh my, yeah.
Hold on. We got a very good show right now. So let Ujahu finish digging.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So my question to you. Okay. So my question to you is that you say you read the glyphs, right? And so you see the glyph for the biliteral Kim, KM. How do you know that means black in that context? Go.
Because I've looked over plenty primary accounts. First of all, we don't have any accounts where any scholar agrees or would corroborate completion or even a title or anything other than simply the black. And so I use my resources. I just got through looking through a text corpus which corroborates every one of my findings. I also looked through the preliminary scholarship, as well as using my own knowledge of Meta Nature, grammar, word placement, and what have you. And even I think that you saying it as a title doesn't necessarily conflict with anything I said about them being black. Because again, what does the title black mean? It mean that you black, right?
No.
What does the title black mean?
Wait. When you say you black, you mean black?
Those
like
people
a black person
who placed a title, Kim.
Wait. I'm asking you. Are you saying when you say using the title black, does it mean you're black? What do you mean by it means you're black? Like a black person?
It's black. Yo, James P. Allen said
yeah,
that.
Let's let you get in, good brother. And then we'll let other people speak on it. How are you doing this evening?
Thanks, Hotep Hujahu, Hotep Smash Rockwell, Hotep Onk. I hope
What's
you're doing
good,
well, brothers. And Well, I just wanted to say we have depictions of people from Kemet as black. You know, there's plenty. I've been filming in many museums around, I don't want to say around the world, but in many different countries. And we do have artifacts where they are clearly depicted as black, painted as black. We also have, of course, dark brown and sometimes, you know, lighter brown, but we do have depictions of them as black. And indeed, James P. Allen's book, Middle Egyptian, he translated as Henanit the Black. So the black, you know, in the English language, we know what it is. It has nothing to do with real, has nothing to do with title whatsoever. And we have also other scholars that we have seen. Smash Rockwell showed us the translation is the black. So I don't even understand why we are arguing that.
I don't know why either.
Right, so,
well, just
so
1 second before you respond. We never let An get in, Ujahu, but we can have the perfect build. We all got good decorum here.
Yeah. My point is, to hell with the.
We have our brother, Mr. Sharp. Hope you're doing well. He wrote, bro, this is not worth debating. Clearly, the founders of Egypt were dark skinned. Well, you can say it's not worth debating, but I want people to know who we are dealing with. You know, you heard it from the get go, and it's going to go on for 3 hours. This Ujau Isefet is going to say, and later on, he will clearly state that the ancient Egyptians were not black. All of this because of their hypothesis of Kemet, meaning riparian and a riparian country. Because they have that hypothesis, they need to remove the black from Kem. You understand what I'm saying? So it's important for people to know that this is a team of pseudo. On top of being some batty dudes bending over and getting smacked in the bum and teaching that Paul was homosexual, that Lot was homosexual, and being cool with plagiarizers, people who steal work. And this Ujao Isefet, he plagiarized as well as Asar, him or fake. But then you're going to have some monkey Shawn, who is their groupie, who will dare disrespect people like me. So let's deal with their claim. Let's deal with what they're saying and their reasoning. And it is laughable, it is ridiculous. And they have the nerve to say that the scholars are wrong, that Cheikh Diop, Dr. Cheikh Diop is wrong, that Dr. Theophilo Benga is wrong, that Dr. Rikeri Amen is wrong, that Dr. James P. Allen is wrong. So I think it's important. And before I continue with the video, for those who just arrived, maybe you didn't know, Brother Sharp, this is what it is when I say that those guys bend over and get smacked in the bum. That's their ritual, their practices.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I played. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
The damn peanut gallery, I want to say that. They be trying to start that foolery. So I'm going to just say what my stance is. It's been the same stance from day one. When we dealing with biological organisms, right, I do not like to interject race into it because race is the very premise that caused people of color to be enslaved. They enslaved them based off of that, and it started in Egyptology. So for my conversation, I always say that the Nile Valley Africans are fucking Africans, excuse the language, and Africans come in all colors. And I think that's what you actually presented today, Smash. So me and you was on the same page. So I think we all really on the same page. Now, y'all got some real technical things to discuss, and I'm going to sit back with the damn popcorn.
Well, we're gonna
shout out to Shaka. What's up, man? From France. What's good, man? Never met another scholar. Original Amara squad all the way back in the day. Yeah, people don't know that. Yeah, we got the crew. This is a good one, man. Yeah,
hold on. Hey, yes, bring in Brother James one time, and then we back to Ujahu, because I know he ready to beat us up. So let's let Brother James.
No, I mean, I don't really have no. This is just a beautiful day, right? Because I'm like, man, I've been waiting for this day because I don't understand why it seems like we're reluctant to say who the people are. And what my contention is with Wujau, and it's not really a big thing, is that the fight doesn't start right here with us. This fight starts from Diop. So it seems like when you start to learn the language, I'm looking for stuff like what Brother Jonathan is doing, is digging in deeper from what we know the race scientists had did and trying to find out the truth. But it seems like he's like reluctant to try to go and dig in and try to let us know, hey, if these was our people or not. So that's my only thing is I'm out the way. Because I know you guys read the language. This is what I want to see what you two guys or what people who read the language have to say about this topic. So I'm just gonna mute my mic and chill.
Yeah, we're gonna let Ujahu do his thing. His last question he asked me was, how does I know it says Kemet in that position? And I don't think that was a very strong question, but we're gonna let him go right ahead and continue.
No, that wasn't my question. My question was, how do you know that the use of Kim means black in terms of connoting that they're a black person as you understand it to be? That was my question.
Hold on, let me in, Smash. I'm getting off my phone.
And not a title for a profession that was used in the 6th dynasty that fell off, where you find nobody else using that term.
Oh, that's way worse explanation. That's a way worse explanation. You trying to tell me the word black
Smash,
was the title of a position that fell off in the 6th dynasty?
Okay,
all right,
show me a
let's let
person
Brother
after that.
go.
Show me a person after that that use that term.
Let me in. Hold on, man. Let me in.
Oh,
Smash.
okay.
I know y'all here.
I thought it was my turn.
No, let me in. I'm trying to get off the cell phone, holding like a maniac. I want to get on my computer with my source. Let me in, Smash.
What you mean let you? Oh, you talking about? I'm sorry. Share the screen. Hold on.
No.
Yeah, I thought you were saying the same thing. Multiple participants can share their screen. Go right ahead.
I'm not trying to share a screen, man.
I mean, I'm just gonna.
Man, I coming on a different link. Jesus Christ, y'all so damn smart.
Where you at? Where you at?
That's what I was trying to get you.
Oh, Bobby Banger in Now Valley Hebrew. Hold on. So look, you're welcome in here in Now Valley Hebrew, and I'm glad you came back. We're gonna let Bobby Banger do his thing. Let's just before you go into your discourse, let's let he not here yet. So fuck it.
I'm here. It is Bobby Banger. God damn, I'm shutting up for a minute.
No, you in here, ain't you? We got you.
Yeah, you got me now. Here we go. Right here. All right. I got my sources for anybody to get out of line. I'm there.
I knew Ijah was going to be here to beat me up, so I'm kind of ready, though. I anticipated him.
I just want to answer to the question. So like, have you ruled out that the fact that during that time, well, first of all, you said it was by you saying it was a bad doesn't make it so.
All right.
So let's start over. All right, let's start all over.
Yeah.
Right? So number one, all the people, and it's a few of them in a very narrow window of ancient Egypt's history that used the term Kim after their name. And it wasn't even their birth name. That's why you see it in the Shenu. It's associated with the king. Pepi is associated with Pepi because he was living during Pepi the first, and you got Pepi the second. These are all 6th dynasty folks in that tomb in the town called Kis, right? So did you rule out that these people were or could possibly be associated with a certain profession that allotted them to use that title Kim for that?
Yes, I definitely ruled that out. I ruled that out.
Okay, how did you?
When I look through the tombs, they have all of their royal titles listed, and Kim is not one of them. I can show you each and every one of them, all of their royal titles listed, over 30 for some of these people. Yet Kim, because we know that ain't no goddamn position that was happening in the 6th dynasty, and you will never, ever be able to pull up a source on that. Period.
Okay, so you ruled it out because you saw the titles that the person has, such as Emi Ra and Emi this and Emi that, right?
I ruled it out. Well, just so to be clear, I ruled it out because what you are interpolating or what you are conjecturing is they had a chance to do that, meaning They listed all of their titles. Yet you're conjecturing that Kim was one of their titles that they didn't list under their tutelary. That is
Okay,
what
so all right, so all right, so let's slow it down some more. A titulary is a title that includes a name. Are you with me so far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So then
Kim,
okay,
right.
let's clean that up. Well, then Kim is listed in their name as tutelary, and their emirs or their statuses are separate from that. That's
okay,
just to clean that up. Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad you cleared that up, because now you got to, scrap what you were saying before. So let's start over.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Wait.
Everything stands.
Wait. Now that you have that understanding, again, you said that you ruled it out because it's not listed as their titles.
Exactly.
The word titulary is the word title.
No, that's you trying to get semantic. We have a list of titles.
All right, let's do this. Pull up a dictionary, man. Pull up.
No, but we don't need a dictionary because it's written in Meta Nature. It's written in Meta Nature. I can show you. This is what I'm saying. A dictionary won't help you out of this one. You could do that in some instances, but here we have a list of titles written into a tomb, and Kim is not one of them. So regardless of whether tutelary includes a title in a name or not, the term Kim is not included in their list of titles.
Okay, you're saying that it's not listed as a list of titles, as if the list of titles had a special demarcated block in the tomb and said, "Here are the titles."
It did, blood. We just went over that, and I'm about to show you again. Let me show you. You read the glyphs.
That's why I said pull it up.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Now, I wouldn't hop
this
on here.
This is what I want to try to ask Ujao. Why are you trying to minimalize it just as a small little section in the 6th dynasty? You see what you're doing there? Like
no.
I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. But let me listen.
Okay, no. That's a fair question, but your question is assuming that I'm minimalizing it when I'm not. I'm describing the facts on the ground. There, you don't find that usage after that point in time. Okay, so I'm not minimalizing it. I'm just telling you that's what it is. Just like, for example, if I tell you that Kemet wasn't called Kemet until the 11th dynasty, am I minimalizing something, or am I just stating the reality? So all I'm saying is that the use of the word Kim after the names was not used after that point in time. So that's not.
Okay,
so
let me ask you this. Okay, why do you
wait? Do you understand? I'm not minimizing.
Okay. Let's say okay, I get you. But why would they stop using it? Or why do you think they stopped using it? Like, why did they just throw it to the discarded like that?
Okay, so first I need everybody to. First, I need everybody to come to that realization that it's not used after that.
But we're coming to that realization, but that's very insignificant. We're not talking about it being used throughout.
No. I'm only answering James Pan-African.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process?
No, I played. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
African's question. I'm not trying to make this a big thing.
Oh, so I feel you. I thought you was. My bad. I thought you was talking about. I got you. I see. I feel you. I feel you.
I'm not rating my arguments, so I don't want y'all to do that to me. I'm answering.
No, I got you.
Brother's question, as it came up.
But by the way, on the screen, here go the part of the tomb with all the titles. By the way.
Okay. So show.
I can't see.
Show the one you. Show the one.
Yeah. Kim isn't there because it's not a title. That's what my point is.
No, I'm saying, but you got to show it inside the Zoom. That's all.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I couldn't see it.
Only YouTube people can see it, huh?
And it's a big delay.
But before Smash Rockwell pulls it up, now Ujao, can we agree that as James P. Allen translated, Helen the Black indeed means black as we understand it today?
No.
Can we agree on that?
No, I don't agree on that.
So James P. Allen was wrong then?
Possibly so.
All right.
Because James P. Allen doesn't say it means black man in a sense of it being a black man.
He wrote Helen the Black.
As the black, yeah.
Yes, but
we all know what the black means.
THE space BLACK, the black.
Yeah.
But he doesn't explain or expound the fact that it means the black man, as in the man was black.
He doesn't have to, because we understand what it means by the black. If it was a title, he would have mentioned it.
Okay, but let's just agree that he didn't do that, though. Can we agree with that?
He
we
didn't
can agree
need
with
to.
that, but he said the black.
Okay.
That's clear.
Okay.
Clear as day.
So I'm not of the habit of putting words or things in that's not there. So you can do that, but that's why I said I don't agree.
Well,
and it's
we
okay.
all speak English, and we all know what the black means.
Not only that,
this is what's crazy. This is why we confuse people that can't read the language.
English.
Because
no, we're not confused. Come on, man. We good. Keep it living. We're not confused.
Look at this screenshot, y'all. This is not James P. Allen. This is the Thesaurus Lingua Egypti. And they went further the length than James P. Allen and put black man in there. So
you don't find the word man there. You don't find the word
you
man
don't,
there.
but I'm telling you that
that's
go ahead,
Google
you go ahead. How the floor. Google didn't do that actually. Thesaurus Lingua Egypti did that. They have their
when you hit translate into English, Google did that for you.
So you're
not reading the German.
If you want to pop the German in there, we can do that. It won't make no difference. What they want us to relay on their website is black man. Schwartz sing, not Schwartz.
Okay, where's the word man?
I thought it was sing. Shit, let's see. I don't know.
No, I'm talking about in the glyphs. Where's the word man? Or did they add that?
Oh no. Again, like we were saying, J.P. Allen just translated to black, but here's another source on the same attestation that says black man. So
but my question is, where is man in the?
There's not a man there, but he is a man. He is a man.
Yeah. True.
So you want us to leave it at the black, or should we just put what they're talking about?
I'm saying if we're going to appeal, or not even appeal, but defer to sources or to authorities, scholars, then James P. Allen said the black, right?
No one says the job like you're saying. You're the only one. You won't ever, like I said, you can't ever pull a source that Kim was a job position in the 6th dynasty. So you really own some pseudo shit if you want to keep it real. Pull a source on that. I got sources in your face that say he was a black man. Pull one source in the whole wide world that say Kim was a job position in the 6th dynasty.
Okay, so then you want me to pull a source that says that Kim is a job?
Ain't that what you said it was?
Him as title or position.
A title, whatever.
Yeah, I said it's part of his title.
If you pull that source,
but I don't want to go too far off. Like you were saying that you pulled up something else, and I don't know if I see it.
It says in the chat
in YouTube. I mean,
I didn't share my screen. Hold on, my bad.
No, I'm saying you had something up, and then now you switched it to
this right here
based on what Shaka was saying, and then what James was saying. So
I got
I don't
you.
know how the conversation is going to go, but you had something up. You were showing me. I'm still back at titulary.
This right here.
Title.
Okay. Which don't make no difference because now you're about to really get that argument thrown out the window. Because look, his titulary, if you want to be specific, is down here, meaning his name with the title in it, as you so suppose that Kim is a title. But his positions are up here. Emi, Him, Nater.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process at all?
No, I played. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, So as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
The overseer of the priest. And so we don't have every time down here, we got his name with Kim, but the position, his overseer position changes at each time on the top register. So to propose that this is some type of job, all of his jobs are listed right here. Every one, all about 40 of them. And none of them is being a Kim.
Okay. Are you aware of the difference between status positions and then jobs, professions, and how the Egyptians separated the two?
Yes.
So, okay. So because you're aware of that, then you showing what you were calling earlier titles are job positions. And so what I was saying that it's a title, and I said it earlier.
No.
And that's when somebody asked that.
We could be confused. I hear what you're saying. I can't throw that all the way out, but that would require us having a bit more of a conversation on what a emir is, because this says more emir right here, overseer of the priest. You're saying that's not a title, that's a job position. What? If you're in that job or industry, your position is your title. You're the overseer of the priest. And so I can't necessarily throw out what you just said like it was bad, but you got to feel that too. Your title is your position. If I'm a manager at a rap label, that's my title and my position. If he's the overseer of the priest, that's both for him.
So the answer was no to my first question. I asked you, do you understand the difference between status and then job position? And so you have for example, you have people who are iripat among the social status of elite. But yet they'll hold different job positions, emirah, overseer of this, the unique one to the king, and all these different titles that we could run down.
I feel you. I see what you're saying. But you'd have to demonstrate that to me, not say it. You'd have to demonstrate iripat or a working dignitary or whatever being on a separate line. Like that's what you're saying. You got a source with iripat at the bottom and then emir at the top, showing that these are two separate things. I would call that, I think you made that up. And if you ain't got no source, I asked you for two sources so far. You ain't showed a source that said that Kim was a job during the 6th dynasty.
Well, and your question is wrong, because that's why I'm stuck right here, educating you on the fact that there's a difference between status and a job.
I don't think anybody in the crowd thinks you're educating me on that. They can hear just clearly, and everyone knows the difference between a status. A job has never been to be a pot. That is a dignitary in Medu Necher. I want you to show a source where those things are distinguished. You probably couldn't pull one.
I'm not for you to address. You don't think anybody who's watching think I'm educating you? I'm talking to you. So I mean,
I know you're not educating me. I know that because you're wrong.
But I just asked you the question. Okay, first you said titulary and titles are different.
Why are you trying to hold on that? We got past that already, and you lost that point.
No. What? How?
Because here are his jobs here. So whether I wanted to call his job positions the wrong term, the fact remains that his jobs are stated separate from him being a Kim. Now, you think I'm one with a little knowledge to know that a pot would never be used in this instance, a dignitary or a
so how do you know that Kim means black? Back to my very first question.
Why are you going back to that one while I'm beating you up on this one?
No, you're not beating me up. I mean, you're definitely not beating me up.
All right, well, I'm saying you're not necessarily making any points. You're not necessarily making any points or showing any sources like I am. Show a source where Kim is a title. Show a source on that.
Do you have the
stop
source,
saying
Joe?
it. You don't.
Do you have the source?
No, he doesn't.
Okay. It looks like he doesn't.
Okay. So, but here's the thing. So, how do you know?
So yeah, you don't. You're gonna keep asking how I know stuff. I want to know how you know. You the one with no sources.
Nah, listen. I got sources for days, and you're not gonna convince if we're gonna do the performing appeal to the
No,
chat or the
just pull
audience.
out the source.
Wait. Everybody and their mother knows that I got sources.
But you ain't got a source on this because I got you. Magi Archer, I asked you where'd you want me to hit you. And I'm hitting you there. You don't have this source. I asked, where do you want to be hit?
Okay,
and you're being hit right there.
I'm asking you.
If you're not hit there, then pull up a source where Kim is a job position. You won't do that. Or whatever you said it was. Don't try to get semantic. People can hear.
Not. I mean, if you want to do the Eminem and say don't do this and don't do that, I asked you a question in the beginning. I asked you, how do you know that Kim used their KM, the biliteral glyph? That's
everybody know I answered that question, Jahi.
Oh, hey, one sec, everybody, one sec. Come on, man. It's customary. It's not fair for you to show a source and you not show a source.
He don't got one.
Hold on for a minute. At least explain to us why you feel as though you don't need a source. You know, maybe we're just wrong in asking for it at this point, or maybe it's something we're not understanding. I'll be the first to admit that. But show a goddamn source. He asked for two of them, and you went on to another. Like, just say it was the reason why you're not showing the source, and I'm good with that too, though.
Okay, I tell you what. In the same book that you're showing.
No, go ahead, bro.
Okay, in the same book that you're showing on the screen, Smash, read what those scholars or those authors discussed about that title, about that word. Once you do that.
Now you're giving me homework. You got to pull your own sources. I'm not about to go read to discredit me. You do that. Pull up the book. I'll share the link right here in the chat. Look. Yeah, because I do this. I'm a debater. You do some work. I'll go look up some more links while you're looking for a source that you don't got. Don't make me waste my time looking for a source that you need. Hold on.
No, what I'm saying is that earlier you went over these pictures, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying what you did not do is read what the author.
No, they really agree with me.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
I didn't read it. You're right, but they agree with me. But I'm gonna give it to you so you can do it. Because while you doing that, I could be looking up other stuff to support my argument. That's all I'm saying. You feel me? Like I don't want to get boxed in.
Okay, that it means black man.
No, that it means the black.
Well, I already said that black. I said in the chat that the black is an acceptable translation.
But you said it wasn't talking about their skin and stuff.
Right, it wasn't. So how do you know that?
So what was it talking about?
Wait. You agree with me?
Peace to the panel.
And even in the book that you're showing on the screen, the authors point out the fact that none of these people are painted black.
Hold on, I'm about to put a chat for you. All right, but I think you tried to run up on the Magi today.
I already have the book.
I think that's all that happened was you made a mistake and tried to run up on the Magi. Something got you on your high horse thinking that you know more than everybody. And I'm proving right now that ain't necessarily the case. You won't show a source, so you aren't armed with information. I'm armed with information and I'm showing you the source. And plus I'm explaining it to everybody.
No,
you're trying to falsify my statements with no source material. That's cold-blooded. At least pull up a source that say Kim don't mean the black.
Okay, let's back up because somehow you're not getting it. I said that the black is an acceptable translation. You're saying, you're taking it further and saying it's talking about his skin color, right? Am I right or wrong? Do I have that right?
Yeah, you 100% right on that.
Okay, so my question to you is not falsifying the statement. I'm saying, how did you come to that conclusion? That's what my questions were directed towards. And I said, did you rule out this? Did you rule out that? You said yes. You said yes, and whatnot. But you're showing picture with the Kim, and anybody who can read the glyphs will know it, can look that up. The I-6 glyph, either charcoal or crocodile foot or whatever, and see it's a bilateral Kim. Go in the dictionary, whatever dictionary, and see a whole bunch of words that have that transliteration of a K and M. Anybody can do that. My question was, how do you know that it's talking about describing the person's appearance?
All right,
That's what I want to know.
tell you.
How did you do that?
All right. So can you hear me? Can you hear me? So primarily I'm using word order, right? As one thing. Again, the people who propose that Kim could mean anything other than a descriptive here don't know Egyptian grammar word order, correct? Because what do we place at the end? Uja'u. What's the ancient Egyptian word order?
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, though?
No, I played. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
It varies. You got nonverbal sentences. You got
but you being disingenuous for saying that.
You asked me the question. Wait, hold on. Don't listen. All right, don't do this though.
All right. Well, if I Google it, are they going to respond the way you're responding?
Don't ask me a question. Then I answer it.
Is it verb, subject, object, adjective? Yes or no?
Understand it. Say it again.
Is it verb, subject, object, adjective?
No.
What is it?
Those who study the grammar knows that. Now, like I said, you have non-verbal sentences. There's no verb at all.
Oh, so you're telling me ancient Egyptian word order ain't verb, subject, object, adjective?
If it's a verbal
if it is. So yes. If means yes, right? On some instances.
No. If doesn't mean yes, brother.
Yes, it does. If means yes on some instances.
Where you making that up?
If it's a conditional yes. What do you mean?
No, if it's a condition.
Can I ask a question, please?
No, not yet. Hold on 1 second, Shaka. I'm saying because I don't want to.
Yeah, we're gonna let you get in, Shaka.
I don't want to run too fast and just do a whole bunch of words. Sound like we saying something when we're not. So if it's that doesn't mean yes, and no, the Egyptian sentence structure is not VSO as people believe.
Okay.
I always talk about that.
As people believe, or as
study the grammar, you would know that.
Does Egyptian grammar teach this or not? Yes or no?
Does the Egyptian grammar teach what?
What is the verb? If you open up Gardner's book right now, what are they going to say the word order is? Verb, subject, object, verb?
It depends on the sentence.
Oh my God, you being so wiggly, y'all. Y'all see how Ujahu doing? He won't give us a yes or a no for nothing.
Can I ask a question?
Wait, let's hear from my eye. We heard from you, Ujahu. Let's hear from my eye.
Wait.
All you gonna do is wiggle, blood.
I know, but wait. Okay, I understand it's your channel and you want to talk like the most.
No, I want to hear my eye. I want to hear my eye. Actually, that's what I said.
Yeah, because you
asked me a question. Wait, you asked me a question. Let me just at least answer that, and then I'll pass the mic.
It's all good.
I promise you. So listen, the Egyptian language is not a VSO as people believe. VSO is only for verbal sentences that include verbs. There are adjectival sentences, there are adverbial sentences, and there are non-verbal sentences. So verbal sentences only 1/4 of how the language works. So anybody saying that the language is a VSO or whatever is pseudo as all outdoors. So I never say that. So the answer is no. I answered it no first, but you skipped over that. So you could pull up the grammar book, pull up James P. Allen. You had it up earlier.
He gonna say what I said exactly.
Pull up any grammar, Gardner or Allen, and they will tell you. So I'm not going to show that on the screen or show a source, but I'm telling you,
Dude,
can
if
do the
I do
homework.
one quick Google, I'm gonna say what I say. You're trying to talk about something beyond the elementary understanding of ancient Egyptian language. Regardless, all we have
No.
to do, listen, let me speak now. Regardless, we're not even dealing with verbs here. And so you really just being hella fake. We're dealing with an
Oh,
object
you
and
the
an
one that brought up
adjective.
verb. Wait, hold up.
We're
How am I
dealing with
being
an
fake when
object because
you brought up?
let me
Wait,
say
hold up.
something.
See, that's
Let
not
me
fair
show you. Let me just say, you're not letting me say it. It is because you know what words we're dealing with here are not verbs. So
Then
why
why
are
you
you?
bring up verbs?
Because
No,
I
you
told
brought
you
it
the
up.
complete word order. I did not bring up verbs. I said the verb, subject, object, adjective. Telling you the complete word order. But what are we dealing with here? An object and an adjective.
Okay, but let me just see. This is where it's different. Now you're gonna say, I'm gonna assume you're gonna say I'm not educating you, but adjectival sentences begin with the adjective first. Did you know that?
But this is not even
the adjective come first.
First of all, this is not.
Wait,
I
just
thought we
answer.
said.
Did you know that?
Did you just say this was a title or not, or is it an
Did you know
adjectival
that?
sentence? Yes or
Did
no?
you know that?
I can
No, I'm
ask you a
asking you.
question. Did you say this was a title or an
I'm saying.
adjectival sentence? You see how
I don't
people
want to keep
switch your shit
jumping.
up?
No, I'm not
So
switching.
now is it an
Okay,
adjective?
you brought up.
So
wait.
what are you trying to do? Are you trying to say that there's some things that you know about grammar I don't know, or are you trying to say that this don't mean black? See?
No,
Can I please ask you a
Let
question?
me talk.
Because
We heard from you,
elaborate.
Ujahu.
No, all right.
We heard. Let us hear from my aunt. Let us hear from my aunt.
Wait, we could come back to this, but
Put a pin
I
on
wrote
it.
down what you. Yeah, we'll put a pin.
Man,
I
you
wrote
know I'm
down
not
what
gonna
you.
mute you, but let us hear from my aunt.
No, that's what I say. I'm gonna pass it, but I don't want you to forget where we were when it comes back around to me.
It's on video, blood.
No, I'm saying for the conversation.
So can I go ahead with my question?
Please, we've been waiting to hear from you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Now, Ujahu, I just want to ask you, how do you translate Kemet?
It depends in this instance, or Kemet period.
Just Kemet period in general. How do you translate that name, the name of the country?
Oh, as riparian zone, riparian land. Because now you're talking about the country. So you see how I had to ask you that to get the context. So to answer your question, Kemet, wait. The place name Kemet means riparian zone, a place that has access to water. That's how I translate it.
So the Kem in Kemet, what does it mean?
It has to do with wetness, access to water.
Where did you get that? Where do you get that from?
I get that from the breakdown of the glyphs. You have the water channel glyph.
No,
and the top
we don't have the water canal for in Kemet. We have the
yes,
piece
you
of
do.
charcoal.
No. I'm saying in the word Kemet, when you see the word spelled out as a place name, you see the Newt symbol for an area, and you also see a water channel as well.
No.
You said no.
No, we have the what they call the piece of charcoal, which might be a crocodile skin, like Cheikh Diop argued, and then the loaf of bread, and then we have the newt, but we don't have the water canal with it.
And we have the owl, and we also have instances.
Well, sometimes
where
we do have the phonetic complement of the owl, indeed, but the Kem, what does it mean?
I already told you what it meant.
Well, where did you get that from? Which dictionary?
Good question.
Come on, Wujawu. This is the Nile Valley Hebrew. Don't do that to me.
Come on now, Valley. Don't do that, man. Don't say
Wujawu, speak up, man. I don't like this, man.
No, don't do Nile Valley. We don't need your commentary like
Nile
that.
Valley don't like to see.
Definitely don't need this style.
Now Valley don't like Jahi getting them hands put on. That's all. He trying to help him out.
I'm trying to help, man.
No,
Fight
listen.
back. Fight, man. Fight.
Oh man, you doing it wrong. Come on now, Valley. Yo, they ain't.
We just having fun. We just having fun, You know what it is.
Bobby Bag is crazy.
Jahi know what it is. We do this every 5 years.
That's my baby,
This is my every 5-year moment. Do not mess with my every 5-year moment.
I love y'all, brother.
Come on, let's
you know, man, y'all learning. We people in the chat learning.
Well, I asked Ujahu another question for a source. This is his third ask for a source where he went silent.
Asar's the source on that.
Silence of the lambs, bro.
I noticed that.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
All right,
Asar,
so
the source on that. Where's the
no,
Asar?
no. Listen, you
Ain't
asked
ain't
me
a
what
thought
to.
of source on that though? Let me get the book. I got the book. I got the book, y'all. Real quick. But get the book.
This like some
Okay.
Armor Rock Squad shit right here, though.
That's the Alvarez Squad shit.
All
And
we
I'm gonna
need
get
is
the book. I'm
look,
getting the book again.
look, Jahu. You used to have Asar helping you right now. I got my aunt helping me, so we done flip the tables right now. You feel me? You were used to
Hey,
have.
Muja, I'm on your side though, yo. I just can't read that.
I'm
shit.
on
No,
the
listen,
side
listen,
too.
I'm on the side
Hey, look,
too.
just like watching Jackie Chan and Jet Li, two of your greatest teachers, your masters, just throw ideas back and forth at each other. You just catch whatever's in there. Like, oh, that makes sense. Grab that, put that in your sack, and keep going.
If Asar
Go
show
ahead.
up, he better be on my side. I'm telling you right now, Asar. Don't even do it.
Yeah, we
I
Okay,
was on here
listen,
last night
we
with
need
y'all.
a saw in the building, like right now.
listen. All right, if I may,
Go ahead, Ujawu.
Come on,
Yes, sir.
Ujahu, it's on you. It's on you.
Okay, if I may, we did a book on it, and I unfortunately I'll have to leave and come back to actually share anything. I just tried to share. That's why I went silent. I thought that I could share, but I can't share. I got to leave and come back. I don't know why that is. I'll leave and come back. But we wrote a whole book on it. The place name on the top of them, Kemet, and what it means and how it breaks down. Kemet to you and how and when it started being used and what it was used for prior to. So
I
in the
understand
in the
that's
dictionary,
that's
in
an
the dictionary,
interpretation
yeah.
of the meaning of kemet. But the glyph kem, if you can show me a dictionary that translates this as, I can't remember if you say water, which you mentioned water, I'll be glad to see it, but I don't think that exists.
No. I didn't say the word Kim. That means water. You asked about the place name. Am I correct?
No, what?
Yeah.
No.
The
First,
country,
I asked
right?
about the place name. Then I asked the chem. What does the chem mean?
It depends on how it's used or where it's used at.
Well, in the word kemet, what does chem stand for?
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought you meant. So I'm saying the Kim in the word Kemet has a connotation dealing with water, wetness.
What does it
And once
mean,
again,
though?
which dictionary do you get that from?
You don't get it in dictionary because the dictionary will define it as Egypt or the Black Land, right?
Well, so it would define Kemet as Egypt or the Black Land, but not Kem. So it sounds like it's your interpretation there. But the things that most Egyptologists in the world, the PhDs, the specialists, they would translate Kemet as the Black Land. Some people, most people who are enthusiasts, they like to translate it as the land of the Black. Personally, I like to translate it as the Black, which shows that in all three cases, or let's say the two cases, Kem stands for Black. So when you're asking Smash Rockwell, how does he know that Kem stands for Black? To me, it appears that one of the main translation or main meaning of Kem is Black. So when he says Henenit Kem, then it means Henenit the Black, and he's talking about the color. And we all know, of course, that the Egyptologists, they love to say, okay, Kemet means the Black Land because, the fertile soil, and when there's an inundation with the water. So basically, no matter what they are talking about, they're talking about the color Black.
Hey, can I ask something about Cam? When was the earliest subscription to the common people in reference to themselves as this categorization and putting themselves in that and then using euphemisms and bywords and what I'm saying to identify themselves? Can I ask what was the earlier attestation to that? Can we find a document or anything like that? Not agreeing or disagreeing with anybody. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted for the brothers that was talking about Kim, go ahead. Anybody can answer.
Well, before I answer, I'm gonna leave and come back, but I wanted to tell Shaka that that the word Kemet is translated commonly in two ways. Either the Black Land, and like as you said, some people go further and say the land of the Blacks, referring to Black people. And you don't hold to that doctrine, you hold to the Black Land aspect. Black.
Literally, indeed, yes, the Black, the Black. Personally, I translate it as the Black, literally.
Okay, right. So I'm saying you're not of the crew that deals with the Black people. So, Deshret, How do you translate that?
Desert.
No, that's just word swap. I'm saying, what does it mean? Desert.
Well, that's my answer, desert. The dictionaries will give you desert, and I go by the dictionaries.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what does it mean? Like desert.
We know what a desert means. I don't know why you're
hot,
trying that game.
hot,
I mean,
hot,
come
hot,
on.
hot, hot, hot.
Man, that's what
Just
I'm
like
saying.
hot or Ujawu.
Listen,
I'm
no,
glad
I'm
I
saying,
take y'all classes, man. I'm glad I take y'all classes. You and Smash, I take both. I'm just glad because I'm never.
All right, let me ask you a different way.
Crazy.
Let me ask you a different way. Because we can pull up dictionaries and do the dictionary thing all day long and see what and do word match, right? So desert is gonna say desert, right? From desher means red though, right? You agree with that? The word desher?
I think it can mean red indeed, but we haven't come to closure with Kem. So all the Egyptologists in the world, when they translate Kemet as the black land, they are wrong using the word black. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm asking you because I'm
dealing with avoiding that now.
No, I'm not. I already answered your question at the beginning.
Okay,
you wait. You asked
so
me.
If all the Egyptologists in the world translate Kem as black, why would Henenit Kem doesn't mean Henenit the black in terms of the color?
I think I need to turn my mic up or something because I'm being asked a question and I give a direct answer. I'm gonna have to switch up then. I'm gonna have to not give a direction first and then fluffle a little bit and then answer later. I specifically said what I feel it means. You say it means the black. I say it doesn't mean that. So now we're past that and we're discussing how you come to that reasoning.
No,
so I'm just asking you a question because I never had a dialogue with you to figure out how you feel about how you come to these conclusions. So I'm asking you a question not to avoid anything at all. Like I said, we wrote a book on this. The
book is an interpretation about the meaning of Kemet,
just like yours.
No,
is yours not an interpretation?
No, because it's a consensus of Egyptology. The majority of scholars of PhDs, that's how they translate Kem.
So now we're appealing to authority. So now we're appealing to authority.
They are the experts. We have to go by what the experts go. You know, this appealing to authority is like a cop out. It's like a shortcut. You know. And I've heard you guys saying it for many years, and we have to stop at some point. They are the expert.
Don't include me in you guys. Don't include me.
I heard you saying you're one of the guys who mentioned it the most. I mean, come on, those guys did the study. They reached the highest academic level. They are PhDs. They are the specialists. They are the experts. So if the majority of Egyptologists translate Kemet as the black land or the black soul, we have black, and that's the color.
Wait. So let me just get that. Wait 1 second now. 1 second.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
I got it.
How bad are you doing?
Cultural appropriation. That's all.
I'll be back, y'all. I'll be back.
Go ahead. Jump in on your other mic.
No, I gotta leave and come back.
You gotta come back in. Yeah, you gotta come back in.
But Shaka, I want to be clear with you, Shaka. Hold on. I want to just be clear because this is my first time interacting with you, right? So, are you saying that people who attain a degree of PhD, who you consider experts and everything, that they're absolutely right?
That's the consensus, and I will say that they are right. Now, I don't see why you and Asar Imhotep would be right, but all the Egyptologists in the world will be wrong. That doesn't make sense to me.
I don't want to gloss over that. I don't want to gloss over that so fast. I just want to know. So you say because they have a PhD, and you consider them an expert, that they're right. So I just want that understanding.
And that goes with any academic field, whether it's medicine, whether it's science, biology. That's the way we work as human beings.
Yeah, like 100
that's
outweighs
academia.
2. That's what he's saying. Like 100 outweighs 2.
Otherwise, we might as well say Walter Williams was right.
All right, so
all the PhDs are wrong. You know, they don't know the Medu Neter, but Walter Williams says he hasn't been deciphered. You know, I could make this analogy.
Hey, Smash Rockwell, that's like saying Leo Carroll, right?
Man, you doing that
300
shit on purpose now, Val. You gotta
listen.
be, yo. You gotta
Okay,
be.
but Shaka, I don't want you to think that I'm saying that PhD people that have PhDs and everything should be diminished or anything whatsoever. What I'm saying is that you have to put in the work and do the work, check the work. And I'm gonna give you for instance, and I'm gonna leave and come right back. There's a language filer called Afro-Asiatic. Everybody and their mother quotes and use that language filer like water. Afro-Asiatic. And there's a quote unquote consensus among a lot of scholarship and writings and stuff like that Afro-Asiatic is actually a language family when it's absolutely not. And it's not until you actually dig in and do the work itself that you come to find this out. So appealing to authority is different than deferring to authority. And so you never hear me bring that up or appeal to authority, because there's a difference. So all I want to know from you is, just because somebody is a PhD, you say that they're absolutely correct. And if that's the case, then I really don't have any conversation for you, because if I say something that disagrees with who you feel is an expert authority, you're not going to believe me anyway.
But I just want to clarify. I'm not talking about one PhD. I'm talking about the majority of Egyptologists in the world. That's what I'm talking about.
The majority of people use Afro-Asiatic. So we're on the same page.
That's a language family. That's not the language. The language we're dealing with is the Medu Neter.
No.
So you love escape routes. You love to do that, brother. And it's very simple, because once again, you have the right to have interpretations and hypotheses, but they translate Kemet as the black land. So we have black and it deals with a color. So when we have Henenit the black, then it means Henenit the black as the color. That's clear as day.
Okay. So I don't believe you, but I'll be back. I don't want to be rude while you were talking.
I can live with that. I'll be back. I can live with that.
Wait, hey, Wu, I want to say something. I want to ask you something real quick before you ran out.
Because then just
I'm
remember your thought.
not asking you a question. I'm making a point here, and I need you to hear this point.
But I'm coming right back. I'm not going long.
Okay, well, go ahead. Does not Egyptology agree that the word Kemet is not talking about black people, but just the black land? And that's for
that's right.
I'll be back.
And that's right. All right. That's right.
Hey, what you saying?
Somebody post a link to get back in here real quick in the chat.
I think it means what both of y'all are saying.
To answer your question, indeed, the Egyptologists will say that he's talking about the soil, the color of the soil, and so on. Right. But that's not what I'm concerned with. I'm concerned about the meaning of black. It's still translated as black.
Sorry,
and this is a color. So once again, when we have Henenit Kem, it says Henenit the black, and we don't have man after black, but the language don't work the same back then. Like, for example, many people know we will say Sa F, Mary F. Sa F means his son, and then we have beloved of his, or his beloved. So they literally say his son, his beloved. In English, we say his beloved son. So nobody will say, oh, no. It doesn't say his beloved son, so you cannot say it means his beloved son. So when we have Henenit Kem, it definitely means Henenit the black. Even if you don't have the word for man, they don't even put the word for man. They just say Henenit the black. You understand what I'm saying? So JSP Allen, in his translation, he is indeed correct. It means black as color, as we understand in English. We cannot, play around that. We should not. It's a waste of time.
Hey, can you go, and then after you, I want to say something. Go ahead,
No, I'm gonna let you. You're just gonna do it anyway. Just go ahead. Can't hear your phone going out.
Yeah,
I gotta respect protocol. If I'm asking you.
Go on and speak, bro.
Wait to speak, bro. Come on, you good?
Yeah. No, Smash don't know what's.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I played. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
What's up with me? The Nile Valley Hebrew aunt, though. It's different. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's
That's
all
my big
good.
aunt. So yeah. But really, like, Smash was getting at something and he stopped getting at it. Like, you got fed, you must be a Gemini. Like, I'm a Gemini. Like, sometimes I either stay on one side, or if I cross over, it's hard to stop me. You know what I'm saying? So you was going at something, and then you had a point that was driving it, and I'm like, keep going. That's why I tried to bust it. Like, Well, what about this, Wujah? And you had it, and you just left it alone and fell back from it. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it was. When you was telling Wujawu about present the evidence in the contrary. You get what I'm saying?
He's super searching right now.
Contrary.
That boy done hooked up about 3 computers. He didn't pay for an extra Google search. You know, hold on, let me give y'all some camera because we gotta keep it comedy. That's look. That's
Definitely
like
wrong, man.
I'm gonna just tell y'all in all humility, he is one of my teachers. So I'm not saying it like that. Like I got brothers who I turn to when I don't know certain glyphs. Ujahu is one of them. Nevertheless, I see nothing pushing me off my perch. As a matter of fact, motherfuckers don't got no sources. I mean, again, ain't that all we do, Amara Squad? You can't even come out talking about better than everybody. Okay, you know better than some people, but now you're dealing with the squad, people at least on a level to understand what you're talking about. Stop coming with all these other arguments, side arguments. No, we talking about what black mean though. Answer that directly. What can mean? If I go in this thesaurus linguist Egypti, what is it gonna say? Black, to be black. So hey, it be what it be, but I'm gonna ask somebody how you feel, Aunt.
Well, I'm saying for me, you don't gotta see the word man, because you say the black. You know what I mean? We say it in English, yo, them blacks over there. You know, so that ain't the problem. I'm saying my stance is solid. That one, the word Kemet, when applied to the land, don't mean the black people. I've said that. And I made the statement that why would a whole place of black people, I mean, the Nile is full of black people from the top to the bottom. Why would you just single that group of black people out and call yourself the black people? You'd be fucking confused. So the Nubians, when you see them, they appear to be what we're saying black. When you look at the Egyptians, they appear to what you see as black, ranging in all colors. Right now on the panel, we got 3-4 different shades, right, of people of color. So I know what I was saying. I'm saying when white people came in and said they was white people, they was trying to say that the culture that was there and all of that was there. Not only was they saying the culture was there, they was trying to act like that the people there was, watch this, even they had enough sense to say they was black white people.
Yeah, they stole that term from us. We was white people, men in purity.
Man, you just cut me off.
Nigga, I complimented.
Go ahead. Just go ahead.
Go ahead, OG, man. I just complimented what you said.
I don't need you to compliment me. Go ahead.
Man.
Y'all
take
good,
your time,
y'all
I'm
good.
gonna meet up.
No, y'all
take
good.
my time. Go ahead.
Keep going, Aunt. You got it. It's on you,
I ain't
Aunt.
had nothing to say. I just was saying that.
Everybody on mute, Aunt. You good. Go ahead, Aunt.
Yeah.
I've lost my train of thought, man. I'm flowing.
Hey, that's what that really was. Now Valley. You know how when you forget, you get mad at a motherfucker on the
under. I just know where I was at. I was just trying to show you how white people was trying to act like that. First of all, they realized that they were standing in damn Africa. That's the part they had to come to grips with. So we in Africa, and they know the whole time they were saying it was the black, the dark continent, the jungles and all that, right? But when they went there and they started digging, they was like, oh shit, right? Okay, so you can't say these is black people. Not the ones we wanting to enslave or we enslaving and the dumbest motherfuckers around. So they wiped, so the culture there, because they thought at that time, they felt like their culture was superior and everybody else was savages. And we're talking about the level of the word back then when they was talking about savages, they was talking about like the level of your civilization, right? Okay, so they were saying we had technologies better than these people. It wasn't on our level. So then when they go into Egypt, they realized that that culture there that was older than anything that they knew about was on a level. You could look at the pyramids, have you realizing that they was on a level, they had math and all that. And so they immediately went to, okay, this culture here is white culture, but they black white people. That's what they said. The most ridiculous shit ever. They black white people. And then the Nubians, they the slaves of the black white people. So the whole color thing, looking at a person, they wasn't looking like white people. They wasn't looking like white people. They understood that. That's why they called them black white people. My point is that a group of people, fucking the whole nation calling themselves black people, I always felt that is stupid. I don't think you was arguing that, Smash. I thought, tell me if I'm wrong, you were saying that this individual called himself black.
Yes.
This individual called himself black. That's what I thought you were saying. And with that,
That's
you know,
what I
I got the
said.
grave types to back all that up.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we saying Nubians, well, hold on. We saying Nubians is the black people for sure. That's what both sides will say that. You know, Chief X has said, Chef Vanilla said, Concrete Cord, Cosmic Cord, you said. They all say the Nubians is the sub-Saharan African. So I say, bet. I heard what you said, Chef. So I'm saying I could just flick the goddamn screen, right, and show the graves of those Nubians that everybody gonna say sub-Saharan African all over the place. But I'm gonna do that next week because y'all got beat. Yeah, I'm saying we doing the show on the I'm a Raw Squad, and I'm saving that beautiful footage for then, right?
Hey,
Smash, please. I don't want to tell you what to do.
Real quick. This is not Valley Hebrew. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, it's on you. Go ahead. Go right here.
Okay, thank you. You know, before I get into the diatribe, I just want to say no misunderstandings about nothing. Like when people hear the Nile Valley Hebrew and when Unc on my head and on me, like that's my Unc. It's deeper than YouTube stuff. Like he's connected from where he's at to where I'm at. Like that's it's different. You know what I'm saying? So I call Unc, I do whatever away from this. If I feel he's doing something I call him away from this. I would never go back and forth with the OG or the big homie because he's a real one on this.
It's good, bro.
I would never go. But so, you know what I'm saying? I just want to say that to Unc. So we don't gotta.
I ain't gonna never disrespect you though, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
Hey, let's deal with this real quick. I appreciate you saying that.
Let me go into that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So somebody told me earlier, because they don't want to deal with every attestation.
Hold on, smash. 1 second. I was about to go into exactly what I was saying. I just wanted to
go ahead.
Set the barrier.
My bad. I thought you was doing
discretion between me and my OG. You get what I'm saying? That's all.
No,
but dealing with that information, when you're dealing with that information you putting up, you're factual in the scholarly sense, because you have to look at the historical context, the usage of the word, the appropriation of the word in time period referencing.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, though?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So I can go from say if we pick a word up from the old kingdom, we can take it into the new kingdom, but the context, the appropriation, the cultural significance or displayment might be different than what we did 500, 600 years ago. So remember I told you, big brother Smash, the other day I said, when you got to look at it in the cultural context. And what you was telling Wujawu was cultural African context. And that's what you was telling them. So remember, you was like, wait a minute now, Valley, we talking about glyphs, but you going this way. And I'm like, brother, if we leaving African cultural context out of the equation, when we're looking at African script, African hieroglyphs, African whatever, then we're doing no different than the white man doing us when he gave us the Bible and said, just read these verses. We're doing no different.
Yeah.
And you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I was telling you. So the conversation you had today, and you was trying to get him to look at the cultural context of the African mind when they was putting this in stone. Do you get what I'm saying?
All right, yeah. Let me slap some more handlebars on these people. We got you.
Go ahead, God.
We got you, bud. That's like the commentary on the bottom. We trying to put the scholarship in. Look, check it out.
Yes, sir.
But you feel me? It's like, we love that. It's good. Thanks for the support. Didn't he say, I was reading the English? No, see, you got it on, you don't know how to use thesaurus language. You got it on English. Everybody's so damn smart, bruh. What does this word mean in German if you're so smart? We go to Google Translate to figure that out. What that say? It don't mean they skin. It ain't got nothing to do with the skin.
Dark-skinned elderly. Dark-skinned.
Now, let's be fair. Let's be fair to my good brother. I'm just being myself. But to be fair, the translation does not have skin here, which weighs the evidence in my side even more that Kim, in this instance, is just being used to describe skin. Okay? So we seen our good brother, and he was Jahi was 100% correct when correcting the Theban mapping project using the photograph of Nubians from Ramses III and saying that they were Egyptians. He was correct on that. Now Ujahu gone ahead and correct Thesaurus Lingua Egypti, who says Ni Akit was Dunkel Hatig. Okay, he was Dunkel Hatig, whatever, I don't know. He was dark-skinned by use of the Kim glyph. I'm just going to go just a tad bit further, and for the use of the study, let's Ujahu back. I don't know if you're getting back in, blood, because you got everything you need now. Woo, that boy coming back with a whole presentation. I'm scared to let him back in. Go ahead, while I think about
yes, thank you, Smash. Smash, please, Smash. Can you please show, just for the benefit of the people, so people can see? Earlier, I saw that you've put Kem, and then we had the different translations. So the people can see the different meaning of Kem, because you just mentioned skin. Some people might say, no, it's not skin, but it's definitely color. That's for sure. But if you don't mind, is it possible that you just show the different definitions for Kem?
Yes, and just for the record, I do not say it is skin. What I was proposing there is when Ujahu said that I was using the English translation, and we went to the German, it wasn't Google, it was actually Thesaurus Lingua Egypti. And so before we readdress that, I know my brother's back with a world of information, and thank you for coming back, Ujahu. You know how we do. Right here, we're going to look over some of the definite. I'll move this to the side so we can look over some of the definitions of Kim for people to see. Here we have black granite, and in order, granite is the Injir, and to describe it as Kim, I think they're saying Kim here. So, but if we read here, I see RS. So that'd be kind of funny to me. Maybe I got this too big, because sometimes if you have it too big, one attestation.
No, that's fine. That's the relief, the E, the N, the R.
Oh, we're reading from the right. I'm sorry, we're reading from the right. Yeah, they got it lit from right to left. Exactly. I was reading from left to right. And so, yeah, again, the black granite to describe the granite here, which is the object, or if you want to call it the subject, whatever, they place the adjective after it in this instance. Whatever other grammars we know about don't matter here. Okay. But again, now we see black eye paint. Or now we don't see, actually, it's spelled something else. That's why.
Yeah, here we
There's
don't
not
have Kim
Kim.
there.
Yeah, we don't have Kim. So let me just make the screen smaller so I can see more of them. The Kim is to make complete in this instance, and this would be an option that some would say was another reason, another use for Kim, but S makes it causative, and so it's to make it complete. We got to be old and black for Kim here, the one we're going over, but we also see another Kim for the pupil of one's eye with a different determinative under it. Kim,
I'm sorry. Literally, black of the eye.
Literally. Black, and then in quotations of the eye. So they want you to know that it was literally black, and you feel what I'm saying? And then of the eye, they just like letting you know, but the literal black is what we need to note here. Again, it's black in this instance too, but they're talking about the seraphim or whatever. And now when talking about Osiris and the god Men, they're referenced as Kimi. Kimi, the black one. Again, ain't nobody talking about they live in America and they're they African American. They're just simply referencing color. And this is what we're talking about in that instance. For this cattle, Kemet is the black cattle. For the black land, Kemet, for a black, what is that? Arable? What is an arable?
It's arable. I think it's essentially with what the thing that they argue a little bit, but maybe some land.
So I'm going to grab this word just for the proof of the study to see what they say arable means, because it might have something to do with water. You say
Arable.
Yeah, land usable and suitable for growing crops. So I'm glad we looked that up. Arable for black, arable in their parentheses, land. But Kim are the big black one and the gnome in parentheses. But again, I think the point is made here that when the Kim is used in most words, it is to say black. And now we have it adjectively, like, it's all adjectively, but to be black. And if you click into that one, they're not necessarily always discussing humans. They're talking about black things. But it lets us know that Kim, when they use it, is talking about black in that instance. Now, what we could do is, and this is what's gonna get some more hands put on. Find me, and I'm gonna turn the floor over after this. Find other instances, find other attestations where Kim means fertile land besides in the name of Kemet. Like, we could do that right now and show you that that's not about to pop up hella times. And what's that's going to mean? That means it's going to be interpolation big time on whoever said that that's what it's restricted to. This is Kemet for arable land. You feel me? 2 attestations. What I tell you, I didn't do this homework. Why does the test corpus have 2 attestations? Probably because they don't got much more work on this. But I know, again, I'm about to go grab my shield once Ujahu gets back in here. So it says, leader of the Black Lands and the Rant Lands, talking about Kemet and Jeshurun. But we're going to go in on that too, just so people can stop messing that up too, because we messing that up. That's 1 attestation.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process at all? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
And another that was supposedly using Kim as a what black land was to protect the word, and as for one who will protect his wording, that is, on the tablet of silver, be the Hittites, be the Egyptians. So it was still used. That translation. I would not use this one, but I'll turn the floor over to my brother Ujahu, who's back. Oh, I thought he was back.
Yeah, hold on, Smash.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
He's back. So I want to address Shaka real quick. Shaka asked a question about the old 49 glyph. Then you asked about that.
I didn't ask about that. Joe brought that up. It's the nude glyph. It's a determinative that shows that we're talking about the location, place.
Okay, so what do you think he said? All right, and so Wuja never actually answered the question. You was asking for like where did he get it from that was dealing with the irrigation channel? Am I correct?
What more exactly? He claimed, he stated that Kem, in the word kemet, the piece of charcoal or crocodile skin, actually means something like, I forgot the exact word he used, but he mentioned water.
Irrigated land.
I think he mentioned water as well, but he might have said irrigated land.
Y'all know I'm here. I just want y'all to know I'm here.
Okay. We know once
we
get
got you the
started, you ain't gonna
floor.
stop. We know you here, man.
Yeah, you got the floor when you want to. Go ahead, Bobby.
Yeah, let me finish this point though, and then you can dive in. So if you come to page 76, right, on this work right here, all right, let me just read this.
It's not a dictionary, but I'm listening.
No, I know. So, okay, you're right. So the consensus would go against that. But let's see the rationale that the brothers was thinking, right? Let's just see it now. Of course, Wuja helped write this book, and Asar, it's in Jahi, right? But just me and you on some regular shit. Let's see if it make any sense. But just because something makes some sense, don't make it right. But let's see. So this book, with this right here, they up against it, Shaka. They up against the consensus of it. But let's see. It says the evidence is overwhelming. Maybe that's just their opinion, right? That the old 49 glyph has to deal with the intersection of water canals of the water basin. This is important because, as stated earlier, the N23 and the N36 and the old 49 classifiers are in fact stylistic variations of the same concept, irrigated land. 99% of all renderings of the place name Kemet as classified by one of these three glyphs, which indicates that Kemet has to deal with a place with a particular geographical feature, the presence of water for crops, and not people as posed by Diabs. I'm gonna stop right there. Interesting, to say the least. But right, wrong, or indifferent, that's their mentality on that. Now, the question is, is it in the goddamn dictionary? But does it have to be in the dictionary? That's the real thing. It doesn't mean because it's not in the dictionary is wrong, right? So that's just, I just want to put that out there. Now go ahead, Wuja, you can have the floor. I just wanted to kind of throw that in there, you know what I'm saying, just for seeing, is that pseudo? Is it nonsense? Right? I understand the topography in Kemet. And one of the most essential things is those damn irrigational channels. So I already know that the planet, the black people name me, no, but for me, the irrigated land, because that's how they actually got that water from the Nile to irrigate that, right? I think that's an essential feature in Kemet, more essential than calling people black. That's just for me.
No, Uncle, I just want to say for the record that the definition or the description that I've seen for the nude glyph is that it shows crossroad. So I'm not ruling out that it might not have anything to do at all with water or irrigated land, but what I've seen so far is crossroad. So it might be just some land, it might not have to do with water. But the main focus is on the root chem. That's the main focus.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Wuja, I'm finished.
All right, so yeah, I probably missed a lot trying to get back in. And didn't see the link. So
I did that on purpose, but I'm just
Oh,
playing.
okay.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I said you're gonna come back with a whole presentation, but go right ahead. You got the floor.
Oh no, I'm trying to pick up. I'm trying to pick up. So let me just go backwards from what I most recently remember on Shaka. And forgive me if what's your name on here? Mad Forever. All right.
How you check that up that quick, Wuja? How you do all that quick?
He did this conversation before, blood. Trust me.
No. Listen. That's why I said everything that we talking about is old to me, and it should be, it's old to us. We did a book on it. We had a conference on it. The whole nine, man. But so really, it's in the book. My argument is in this book that you see on the screen. And I know people on YouTube can't see it big because I'm showing it as my avatar, but the whole argument is in there. But I just wanted to clarify something with you, Shaka, and I thought I did, is that you stand on, if it's not in the dictionary, then it's not so. And I'm paraphrasing, so I just want some feedback from you. Is that how you operate?
Well, my sense is that if it's not in the dictionary, then it's just your personal opinion, and your opinion is not a fact.
Okay, so I already know. I know I've debated long enough and been on debating teams, know enough that when people have a stance like you, I really don't have no conversation, because what this subject matter is something that is actually putting the dictionary definitions to the test. And so if you're the type of person that, if we're testing the authority, that the end of the road authority that you have, then we're not going to make any headway with you. So I'm not going to make any headway with you already. So I'm not going to attempt to. But just to lay out my stance to you is that Kemet, the word Kim and Kemet is not the adjective black. The word Kim, the root Kim in the place name Kemet, is a word that deals with water, no different than the word desher in the word desheret deals with dryness. That's why you said desert, and that's what I was trying to get across to you, that a desert is dry. A desert is called a desert because it's absent of water or has very little water. Kemet is the opposite, is the dichotomy of it, and the ancient Egyptians always dichotomized Kemet from desheret, and so Kemet is the part of the country literally that had access to water. And in today's terminology, we know that to be a riparian zone. If we look up riparian, it will describe the Nile Valley. Hold up. Oh, can you reach your
Oh man, I got these kids. Man, I'm going to beat these dudes up. Great, get it in. I'm getting it.
So if you look up the word riparian, it's going to describe what people call as the Nile Valley. Remember, the Nile is the river, and we're saying it's the valley. And so it's a river valley culture, and everybody lived near the water. And so it was arable, as somebody was talking about earlier. It was sustainable, whereas the desert is not. And so it was dryness. And so it was a contrast between wetness and dryness, not the color. But now the ancient Egyptians, along with a lot of indigenous cultures, they did a lot of wordplay because it comes from cultures that didn't have writing. And so they had to figure ways of inventing new words, which is called neologisms. And they use figurative articulations, they use punning, they use paronymy, and so on and so forth. So if you were to wet any substance, it gets darker in color. If you were to dry something that was once wet, it gets lighter. So if you had a sky blue shirt on and you pour water on it, it will become a darker blue. And when it dries back out, it becomes light again. And so this phenomenon of something being wet and being darkened is the wordplay. This is why people get confused. Okay, so it means black or whatever the case is. But the focus was on water. The Nile, or Happy Iteru, the Nile River, was everything to the Egyptians. They relied on it, and if it wasn't, there would be no ancient Egypt. And so the emphasis was on water. They dug canals, they dug irrigation channels and everything. It was very, very, very important to them. That's what was important to them, the accessibility to water. And so that's the short and skinny of what the toponym Kemet means. It means riparian country.
Yeah,
And it
according
wasn't,
to your
yeah. I don't have to say according to my thing because I'm the one talking. So we could say according to James
to
P.
your
Island,
hypothesis. According to your hypothesis.
yeah, and I'm just laying it out for you. And I would
What?
suggest you get the book if you want to see my full argument.
Yeah, because I've heard Asar before. I've talked to him back when he used to teach that Allah is in Egyptian text. And when he used to claim, no, I'm just saying for the record, when he used to say that there were Hebrews in Kemet, and back then when you would disagree with him, he would say you don't understand. But I would just tell him I just don't agree with you, and I'm not saying it's the case with you, but just for the record. Now, it's a hypothesis, a book written by a team of maybe 4 or 5 people against hundreds of
no, it's not hundreds. It's not hundreds. Don't exaggerate. But I get
it's not hundreds of PhDs.
You said hundreds.
Hundreds, yes. Don't you think you have 100 of Egyptologists in the world?
Yeah, but I'm saying not all Egyptologists have done the work. A lot. So you got to understand that a lot of people.
Please, you're saying not Egyptologists have not done the work. I mean, come on, that's condescending for real. They've done the work. They've done the study.
No, listen. Not just because you're an Egyptologist doesn't mean that you actually focus on every area of Egyptology. Like you've actually done the work. A lot of people, what they do is when they write books, they will simply cite or repeat something that somebody else said. So not 100 people did not actually do the actual work. So
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I played. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay. So as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
So come on now, don't do that.
I don't know what you mean by the word. I don't know what you mean by the word.
But the college knows that.
They learn the language. That's the core of the culture. So that we can give it to them. They know the language.
Brother, a question.
Okay, I'm not saying
brother,
that they don't.
Can I ask him a question if it ain't too much?
But wait a minute, I'm
brother,
trying
I don't know what. Go ahead, brother.
Get what I missed. So listen. So all I'm doing, and I don't want you to compare me to 10 years ago, your conversation with Asar, because I'm definitely standing here and talking to you myself. So I'm just telling you my summary of what the toponym or the place name Kemet means, and if you disagree, I'm okay with that. But if you want me to elaborate, I elaborate in that book that you see on the screen.
It's kind of like a slippery slope. It's like this. What I do realize that it's a slippery slope, especially for me, because I always tell people that I rely on the experts, right? And so, are you basically saying that you are an expert and Asar is an expert in said field, right? Is Smash Rock Walls? Are you saying you're an expert? Because that's what people.
I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I also do sometimes. I know where Jahi coming from, and like appeal to authority. But I didn't think that's what my brother, my aunt, was doing, appealing to authority. You can't just say because there's a consensus and you agree with the consensus, there's an appeal to authority. But I don't think, again, Uja'u ever said that. What I do want to put forward about what we've come to the conclusion, and I don't want to, go against the work. I support the work and everything. It seems there is a term. How did that research fare in light of the name Tom Mary actually meaning the area of the Nile flood, or this riparian area that you talk about? They had a name for. in those terms, which actually do use the glyphs that one would try to find in Kemet associated with water. The name Mary has the glyphs associated with water, and it was used for that zone. And so how did you guys deal with that in the research?
Well, that's a logical fallacy, and so we should all avoid that. So deferring to authority is when you defer to experts, because not everybody's an expert in everything, and we all have to lean on the experts. That's different from appealing to authority. One is a logical fallacy, the other one is not. All right. So I just want to make sure that that's very clear. So what I want to make sure that Shaka was not doing, which is why I asked him the question, is he saying that because someone is an authority, then they're right? Because if he's saying that, then he is appealing to authority and he is committing a logical fallacy. And I don't, and you can't win against logical fallacies until you straighten them out. So, but I'm not putting that on him. That's why I asked him. So I don't want to assume. That's why I asked him the question. And from what I got, that's kind of what he's doing, because he said if it's not in a dictionary or if it's not part of the consensus, then it's just your opinion. It's not a fact. As if the people who wrote the works is their stuff is a fact because they're an authority. That's a classic appeal to authority.
So
now
you're
to answer your
contradicting
question,
yourself, brother. You're saying I'm not doing the appealing to authority, and then you're just saying I'm doing it. Once again, I mean, if for example, I rely on one particular PhD, I guess I will understand if someone accuse me or say that I'm appealing to authority. But once again, that's the consensus. That's the majority of Egyptologists, the majority of the experts. You can never fault someone for relying on the majority of the expert of an academic field.
No, and I don't fault you for that. That's why I don't know if you understood. So let me just say it differently then. What I'm saying is that
you agree. You just said that I'm appealing to authority a few seconds ago, right?
No, what I'm saying is this. I asked you a question, and based on your answer,
hold on.
I feel.
Did you not say a few seconds ago that I was appealing to authority?
This is what I said. If you are saying that because someone is an authority that they're right, then yes, absolutely yes. YES. Yes, you are committing the logical fallacy.
Once again, I'm not relying on one person. So when you say someone, it doesn't apply. No. It's not just one person.
Okay, I understand
it's the consensus of Egyptology. The majority of the experts. It's a majority.
I understand that, Shaka. What I'm saying is that if you appeal to one person or many or thousands, if you're saying that because these authorities, plural, or authority, singular, is right simply because they are deemed an authority, that is the classic definition of logical fallacy. And if you could look it up, that's all I'm saying. If you're saying
it means that everybody at universities around the world, they are all appealing to authority.
No, they're deferring to authority. There's a difference between deferring to an authority and appealing to authority.
We never agree.
Okay.
Because you just said a few seconds ago.
I don't want to take the time to show you.
A few seconds ago, you were more political. You said that I'm committing that logical fallacy. But the logical fallacy, like you said earlier, is the appeal to authority. So you basically say the same thing with other wording. But once again,
and I feel that you're doing that. No, I'm saying I feel that you are appealing to authority and you're not deferring to authority.
Okay, fine. Now we agree. But then what I'm saying is the majority of people in academia in the whole world, and we're dealing with scholarship, that's what they are doing. They're appealing to authority. They prioritize. You can disagree, it's fine, but I'm sure most of the listeners will agree. They are prioritizing what the scholars, what the specialists say, no matter the field, if it's Egyptology or medicine or biology. That's how the world works in academia, because otherwise what it means is that we're going to have some brothers just going to wake up one day and say, okay, here's my claim. And if somebody disagrees with the claim, then I'm just going to say, well, you're just appealing to authority. And I think we need to stop with that. It's not going to help us.
Okay, but I want to separate. That's not what I'm doing. And that's not what.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that a part of scholarship is to do literature review, and you're going to cite and you're going to repeat what other scholars say. That's deferring to scholarship. That's deferring to experts, deferring to authorities.
But hold on, please. Is there something wrong with
man.
deferring to authority?
No, not at all. I said that.
Okay.
See, that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm just asking a question. Just asking a question.
Okay, no, it's fine, your question, but I said that at first. I said there's a difference between deferring to authority versus appealing to authority. And I
But
actually
you
said
said that I do. You said that I do both. For the record.
yes, for the third record, because we're repeating ourselves now.
So
what I'm saying,
real quick,
hold on, let me
real
just
quick.
get this out, man, because I don't understand how this is complicated.
Because it's a slippery slope.
No,
It's a
no, it's
slippery
not.
slope,
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's really clear. Everyone
slippery
defers
slope.
to authority because
Yes, we
I'm not.
agree.
I'm
So you
not an
don't think that's
expert.
what he did? Defer to authority? You don't think he did that?
No, he's appealing to authority as well.
Why? Why?
Because
Okay. Why? Because what?
because I asked him if the authority says something, it must be true, and he said yes. If the authorities, plural, let me be clear because he doesn't like the singular. So if the authorities, whoever's deemed an authority, if they say something, it must be true on the basis that they are the authorities. That's a logical fallacy. Just pull it up. Just pull up logical fallacies. Just pull up appeal to authority, and you're gonna see it clear as day. This is like
you know, brother Joe,
argument 101.
You know, brother Joe, the only reason I mentioned Simon Hotep is because I remember actually he was talking with Smash Rockwell. And Smash Rockwell was asking, but are you a linguist? You invalidated everybody. Simon Hotep said that Reketiamen was wrong, that Chekonta Diop was wrong, that Theophilo Benga was wrong. And Simon Hotep is not a linguist, and he has been claiming to be a linguist for years, which is fraudulent. So this is the danger. You can have anybody who doesn't have a title in the field that he claims to be a specialist in, and he's going to invalidate people who have actually earned their PhDs. And I think it's just nonsense, really.
I'm pretty sure, just real quick, I'm pretty sure we could get Asar here and then you could voice your contention with him. But keep it on what Ujahu's saying, just for the record, because Asar's not here to defend himself, and that's my man. Y'all are my man, but I would hope he did the same for me. So, and all of you.
I want to say this real quick.
Hold on. Everybody knows that Simon Hotep have been claiming to be a linguist for years. Everybody knows that. And I'm not asking people to condemn Simon Hotep, but this is a reality, this is a fact. And he doesn't have the degree in linguistic. Besides, when he spoke with the brother Kambo, who's an African-American brother who went to live in Ghana, the brother asked him, did you have any formal training? He had the nerve to say yes. And when he asked him what kind of training, he just gave name of scholars. That's fraudulent to do that. I'm not claiming to be a medical doctor because I read book on medicine, And I wish people would say, okay, for the record, it's even if you don't want to use the word fraud or fraudulent, I understand. But why would someone claim to be a linguist if he doesn't have the degree in linguistic?
Yeah, that's a good question to ask him.
Let me just say this real quick.
Oh, we sent him the link. We sent him the link.
I don't move away from that. I'm gonna be first. I promise
you. Not moving away, Wujah. Let me get my.
I promise you.
Come on, yo, relax.
But it's on his point, real quick.
Okay, but let me say what I'm saying. Because I got brushed away when I said it's a slippery slope. So I waited another 15 minutes, right? So you got your point, and I know you're gonna re-innovate your point. I know how you're gonna do it. You're not gonna let that slide through. So let me make the point. I'm still there. I'm just jumping back in because I got rolled off when I said it's a slippery slope for me, because at the end of the day, and I asked the question, was you an expert? Smash said no, he wasn't, and he gave his thing. You never answered that question. Remember that?
I'm not saying I'm an expert.
Right, I know. You're not saying you are. Wujah, you're an expert. Bro, just answer yes or no. Let me finish my point. Are you an expert?
No.
Right. So now, here's the slippery slope. Because I deal with this all the time with scientific literacy on the pseudo killers. We go through this in nausea. All of a sudden, right? If you come with experts, PhDs, people with 30, 40 years in the field, right? You know what I'm saying? You come with that, all of a sudden, you got to read something else about some people who not even in the field at all. Oh, read this literature on this, read that literature. We just went through that with Asar. We went through that with, I think it was, you was kind of on the fence with the Big Bang. You know what I'm saying? And some other folks I'm just not going to fucking mention. We went through that like as if you're going to defeat Nassau, right? So we like, I'm saying it's a slippery slope for me, right? Like, okay, like, you know, I love the Umar Squad, man. I love that book, right? But it has to be a damn way where it's a point where now you talking everybody to death. You mean to tell me it ain't no way that we can get together, you know what I'm saying, and get that matchup we need to get that into academia? Because, you know, it's like stepping on ants at this point, because you don't got to have a degree. Fine. We know you got to have the methodology. You don't got to be an expert. We get it. That's appeal to authority. Then what the hell is going on? Now it's the OK Corral. Now you open up the floodgates for every Yahoo. That's what I'm saying. That's the slippery slope. Where is the dividing line at? That's what I need to have, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, at a certain point, dog, there has to be, somebody got to step into the contest and say, wait a minute, well, hold up. Because it's got to be that. Like, it has to be some checks and balances. It's got to be something, bro. I don't know what we're going to do.
All right, so let me answer that.
I'm sorry, just for the record, Ujawu, I'm not trying to start anything. You know, I'm not your enemy. It's not because we disagree on a point that we're gonna have
I don't take it that way.
But for the record, I heard you say that you're an expert on the Medu Nature on your live stream. I could not tell you which live stream.
No, I didn't. I never said
it. I might have
pull it up.
You know, earlier
I challenge you to pull it up.
Yeah, there it is. I could not tell you which live stream because your live streams are very long.
But you're lying.
There's plenty.
I never say that.
You can say I'm lying is fine, but for the record, people can check this live stream. At one point, you said I was appealing to authority. When I mentioned that, I
definitely said that.
No, but I just want to say this. And when I told you that you said that I was appealing to authority, you started saying, no, I didn't say that. I said you're referring to authority. But later on, you did indeed confirm, and you did say that I was appealing to authority. But the first time when I brought up that you said that I was appealing to authority, you denied it. So you can say I'm lying, it's fine.
Okay, no. That's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to explain it without being interrupted. And it's really, really simple. I'm saying that I asked you the question before I even left.
I understand everything you said.
See how
I'm talking
that's
about,
what I'm saying. That's what you're doing. Let me just get it out. Let me just get it out. Can I get it out?
Finish real quick.
The way to confirm, I might be wrong.
Can I get it out?
Just let him go, Mark.
No, but the way to confirm is just to go back and listen to the conversation.
Yeah, I'm trying to get past it, but see, I'm me, right? You're not me, right? I know what I mean with the words I say and what I'm conveying, and so my sentiment has remained from prior to me logging off and coming back. Before I left, I asked you a question, and I said that I asked you specifically, are you saying that because it's in a dictionary or because it's not in a dictionary, then it must not be true and whatnot? I was asking you that question so I can ascertain from you whether you appeal to authority. And before I left, I even said it. I said, well, I don't have any real words for you because a person with your stance, there's no convincing. And I specifically said that. So I was clear about that. That's before I left. And then when I came back, I'm saying the same thing. So yes, I feel that you are appealing to authority. Yes. So I can't make it more clear than that.
And yeah, but you denied that. You said that earlier, but it's fine. We never agree on that. But appealing to authority, that's for the record. That's for everybody listening.
It's this is for the fourth record. We did it. This is the fourth time now. Because I said that's the third record. Now you're making a fourth
what
record.
I'm saying, but it's okay. Appealing to authority.
How many records you want to make?
Okay, well, if I get a chance to speak, appealing to authority is not wrong. There's nothing wrong with appealing to authority. There's nothing wrong.
Yes,
what to you?
No,
but
to everybody.
No, Jahi, I agree with. Just real quick. See, you're referencing rules of debate, Ujahu. It's a problem to appeal to authority in debate, but in scholarship,
argument. No, in argument, which is
argument, debate, argument. But I think y'all both right, basically.
Argument.
I think
No,
y'all both look. You talking
Okay,
about in
you could
debate,
think
he
that.
talking about in scholarship. That's all I'm trying to say. But you can have the floor.
It's the same. Argument theory is used in debating and it's used in scholarship. It's used in science. So let's not get it twisted. All right. This is very, very basic. That's why I said pull it up. If you want me to pull it up, I will take the time to pull it up. But on your own time, Shaka,
Well,
you could
well,
look.
please,
You could look.
please show us the
Nah,
source.
because
Please show us
just
the
like,
source
just real
of
quick,
Kim,
just like appeal
meaning
to
a rebel.
authority is a bad debate tactic, so is diversion. We was never here to talk about debate rules and all that shit. We was talking about what Kim mean. And since some
I
people didn't
know.
have no
So I'm trying
sources,
to get. I'm trying
they
to get
starting to
past
talk
it.
about other things.
No, I don't see. That's what I'm saying. I'm not starting. So I'm trying to get past it. But Shaka is made a fourth record of this. So
Well,
describe it.
okay.
Describe it right,
move,
Smash.
let's move on then. Can you show
Okay.
us Kim meaning
Okay.
arable land or I mean, well, you already
Okay.
said you don't have that in the dictionary, so I guess.
Okay.
And when Smash Rockwell
All
asked
right.
you if you can show and prove that Kim is a title or whatever other word you want to use,
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, please. Well, okay, I'm listening.
Okay, so what I wanted to do was address a couple of things. I never got to address it because you stuck on me accusing you of appealing to authority, and I understand it, but that's what I'm accusing you of. All right,
That's
Go right
fine. I
ahead.
can
Go
live with
right
that.
ahead.
That's fine. I can live
all
with
right, all right. So now, in terms of what you were saying is the there's a difference. So it's not a slip.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Slippery slope because none of us are experts in everything, and we have to appeal. We have to defer to the experts of different fields.
Okay.
But now here's the difference.
All right.
Demonstration always beats the conversation or the talking, right?
Mhm.
So what happens is, for instance, I'm gonna give you a real life. For instance, many scholars talk about the language phyla Afroasiatic, and they use that as a base for many arguments across many disciplines. But when linguists actually paused the conversation and did the work and challenged what people have been saying, they come find out that Afroasiatic is an unproven language family. It was never ever done, never ever created by using the historical comparative method. So, and I'm only using that example to show that there is no slippery slope. It boils down to when somebody or a group of people can actually stop the conversation long enough to actually do the work and check behind the authorities and the scholars. Do you find mistakes, if there any exist? So yes, so Diop can be wrong, and he was wrong. On not on everything, of course, but on certain things, he was actually wrong, and others. So they can be wrong. None of us are heroes or impenetrable of being wrong. We have to just accept that, and to think otherwise is real spooky and kind of crazy to me.
All right, so let's just read that. Let's read that real fast.
Read what?
That is not a language. You said that what Afroasiatic is not actually a language phylum. That's what you said.
It's not a language family. No.
All right, let's read that source that says that. Because hell, the Afroasiatic, that shit helps support my claim. And don't kill my claim. My claim is that language came from the highlands of Ethiopia. Shit. I can't that.
No, hell. It's not. But well, you might not be talking about the same thing, because it's not a language. It's a group of languages that were grouped together.
Six. One is in Asia and 5 is in Africa. So we winning.
Yeah, but the fact that they grouped them.
Go ahead.
But the fact that they grouped them together and then labeled them whatever they labeled it, which happens to be Afroasiatic. Now it wasn't done by any scientific method or linguistic method. The
I
historical
know.
comparative method was not used.
I know. I don't believe you. Let's read it.
Man,
That's
you
how
read
we
it.
do that. I don't believe you.
You
I'm
read
not
it many
supposed to believe you.
times. You've read it many times. Well, I have this book pulled up. I don't have that pulled up right now.
All right. Stick where you at. You know, I'm just being facetious when I say I don't believe you. I'm just trying to get
No, I
something.
know.
To read. That's
No,
all.
I know for a fact that you read it because we read it to you. Both me and Asar read it to you before.
You mean in the paper, in the Greenberg paper?
Talking about Greenberg, it's a lot of people who talk about Greenberg.
All right. We'll placehold that and go ahead with what you're doing.
Okay, but the only reason why I brought that up is to show a real example of just because there's a quote unquote seeming consensus among scholars and scholars use something doesn't mean that it's absolute or correct based on that.
I agree.
When people actually check behind it, there can be mistakes that are found, and it's not until you do the work, which is what I mean by work, that you won't find mistakes. You will or you won't find mistakes. Either you'll say, okay, that sound that checks out. Up, they messed up right here, and so that's the point. So appealing to dictionaries or appealing to authorities is never the way to go. All right. So I just wanted to say that. But
so what's the way to go, brother?
The way to go is to actually apply proper methodology to check behind everything. Anything that's questionable, because obviously you're not gonna have time to check everything. You're not gonna check every word in the lexicon.
No, of course not. So basically, you're going to show us Kim being a title, right?
Okay, let me do this then.
All right.
Let me do this. How am I going to get this on the screen?
Shout out to Emmy Cat. She should be up here. You know, she a Meta scholar for real. I'd like to hear her take on it. Where Emmy Cat at?
All right, we can share the screen.
Emmy Cat at?
Okay, yep. Give me 1 second.
I think your screen is already shared.
No, it's not shared.
Yeah,
the riparian country, isn't that your screen?
That's my avatar, brother.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, now I'm sharing my screen. All right. So in this work right here, this is page 344 in here. Earlier I mentioned that there's works that are done outside of even I'll call a second tier resources that people use, like the TLA that Smash use. Well, we all use it, but I'm saying that he's been showing and stuff like that. I call that second tier. Third tier is when you get into more of the arguments among scholars, but a lot of that is in foreign languages such as French. And I know you speak. I think you speak French.
Indeed, that's my mother tongue.
Okay, great. So that's great. So in this work right here by Pascal Vernis, he does an excellent job at doing a full treatment on a place called Kim Ware. All right, that's became known later as Athribis. All right, and in this particular text, he talks about the what page was I on just now? He talks about all of the instances of the use of this term, the cattle cult, the cult to Het Heru, and bulls, and how people were associated with these cattle cults and things in these particular locations. And so, for example, I gotta find where I was now just to show. Not there. Okay, this is just for an instance. There's a gnome with a gnome symbol or sign with Kim, the word Kim, and then a bull there. All right, you see Kim where here? I don't know. Can y'all see my cursor?
Yes, I can see loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay.
I can see well. Yes.
Okay. Kim where? Now this is a toponym. This is a place. So it's not particularly talking about the blackness of anything or any people or whatever the case is. This is a place name, and toponyms always refer to places and never people. All right, that's what a toponym does and how it functions. And so if I go down here, you'll see where this place called Kim Ware is also called Kim, Kimmy, and Kim by itself, and even Kemet as well. And so earlier I asked the question, when we see this I6 glyph, the glyph represents two consonants, K and M. It doesn't represent a any particular meaning. It represents the two consonantal representations in the language. Depending on how it's used is where we would get more of the semantics or the meaning of it. And so my very first question, or one of my first questions was, how do you know that the Kim, which is this glyph, used in the name of Neonk Pepe Kim and what have you, it actually means black. It actually means black. Now we know what is translated as black or the black, but what actually does it mean? Okay, and how do you make that determination just by a single glyph? Okay, because if I were to look at this glyph by itself here, I would think that's speaking about Kemet, but it's not. All right, so let me go back. Let me go down to where I was. I forgot what page I was on. I had to scroll up to show y'all the title.
That was a place, right? There's no title yet.
That was a place, and the place is called Black.
It's not a title in terms of a job. It was definitely a place. I thought I said that it was a place, what I was showing.
Yeah, it was a place, and the Kim in it translates back to black.
No.
What does the Kim translate back to?
Somebody standing around waiting with the shotgun.
What does the Kim in it translate back to?
Oh man.
Back to where I was?
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what you asking me, because I thought I was clear. Because I don't know.
Yeah, you was very clear. I was just simply asking in Kim what does Kim mean? Or in the name of that, what does the Kim mean in that location?
Bull.
Okay, thank you.
Can you go back to that place?
Where I was?
No, it means black bull blood. You know we read Medu Neter, right?
So what's the word for bull? If Kim means
Ka
black
is the
bull,
word for bull, actually, not Kim.
Okay, but I'm
so
saying,
Kim for a bull is a black bull. Who you talking to?
I'm talking to Jonathan Owens. So what I'm saying is that what's the word for bull? You said black bull. Where's the word
Ka
bull?
is the word for bull.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process at all?
No, I played. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
You said Kim was the word for bull right here.
Yeah. So okay, so Shaka,
that means black bull.
Wait. So Shaka, let me find.
Yeah, Reggie brought that out. Reggie brought out the black bull. Remember,
Yeah,
Reggie
we know that means black bull.
No, okay. So Kim means black bull. Kim where means black bull.
Want me to pull it up?
No. I'm asking you. Right
no,
now.
we talking about how this translates.
Let me just read the French from your source. Okay. Now, we have lecture du nom, basically what's in uppercase, and then we have the first paragraph. And after the first paragraph, basically, where it says LE space NOM, that's le nom. It means the name. So I'm just going to translate directly from English, to save time. To English to save time. It says the traditional name of a tribist was said at the origin Kem Ur, and in parentheses, the Great Black. So
wait. You said hold on. I'm sorry. You said parentheses. Where you were at? Because I thought you were starting.
Okay. Can you go down a little bit? Go down. Yeah, keep going down. No. Down. No,
this way.
yes, yeah, yeah. Go a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, a little bit. Yeah, there. And if you go
Okay.
to the left, yeah.
No, I'm saying start at the where it says lectura du nom or
Well,
whatever.
that would be a bit long. You really want me to do that?
No, I'm
Because
saying, I
we
mean,
have
the
the
whole
because we
book.
here if we start the sentence, just where I asked you, that's the beginning of the sentence. And Kem Ur is translated the great black. Noir is the word for black.
Yeah, the great
So
black.
you also translate Kem as black.
No, but you have to keep reading. It's saying what is normally done, but
brother,
then it goes and explains.
We can keep reading, but what's the point? Because you also translate Kem as black.
Wait a minute. You said, what's the point?
Yes,
what's the point of this? Okay, listen.
We had the translation. So do you disagree with that translation?
If you're going to stop here, then it's just a waste of time, because the author of this book is making note and accepting how it's been traditionally translated. That's why he said the traditional whatever. But then he goes on to explain and start to dissect it later. So I mean, we're not trying to do a reading exercise, but you can't just stop here because it says the great black. We already know that. You could pull up any dictionary, it's going to say Kim Ware, great black. So if that's the case, why did this author write a 400 page? This book is over 355 pages long. Why would the author?
I think he was just talking about the fact that you said it just meant bull, but he just read the source saying it meant black. That's all.
No. I'm saying this is what the author is coming to right here. Clearly in parentheses or quotes, you have the great black right here where my cursor is.
Indeed.
Okay. So there's no contention there.
All right. I just slid, not to cut you off, I just slid another source on the screen for Kim R, the big black one of the 10th gnome. We could go to the big black one, Kim R, but go right ahead.
The great black, right? If you say big or great,
yeah, the big black one,
synonymous, right? And that's what we see on the screen right here. We
yes,
see that, right?
yes.
Grand is in English you would say great, but you could use the word big, but you know how it is when you go from one language to another one.
Okay. So I mean, right now I'm at a loss because you stopped at what this word is normally. If you want to
continue, I can continue. It's not a problem. So it says.
Well, I mean, but see,
I can continue right now. It's not a problem.
Wait, let me do long. I want to.
That's what I was saying in the first place. I was saying that it would take time, but I'll let you do your thing. You said you want to show us Kim being the title, so I'm waiting.
Okay, I mean, I can't get to that point if okay. So when you see it saying the great black, that's it. You focused on that. I thought you were going to read from at least where it started at the top, where it says lecture of the name.
Okay,
or,
I can do that. No problem. I can do that. I can do that.
But
if
no.
you want. Okay.
But wait, it's a whole lot. Let me see. And see, this would take a lot of time, because let me just summarize what this author did in this book, right? In here, he talks
really,
about.
I would like you to show us Kim being a title.
Okay, I know that's what you want, and that's what I'm.
Can you do that?
Showing you. I already. Smash had the picture on the screen where Kim is there in the title. Okay, it's just we're not arguing whether it's a title or not. We're arguing over the meaning.
Well, actually, we are. Because earlier Smash asked you if you can demonstrate Kim being the title, because show you the title was separate from the name, and the adjective Kim. And maybe there was a misunderstanding, but you said that you will come back with the source, and that right, Smash.
That's
maybe it's not there. But...
No. Okay, this is
you're right.
Okay, Kim. Okay, pick one of the people with Kim in their name. Let's pick one and just deal with one.
Henenit.
Neon. Okay, which one?
Henenit.
Okay, Henenit. And then what's the whole name? Henenit Kim, right? or is more to
Indeed.
it?
Indeed, yes.
Okay, so if Kim is the adjective, what does Henanit mean?
Henanit is a given name.
But what does it mean? Because
I don't know. I don't know what it means.
Okay, so how do you, so I'm not trying to be anal. I'm saying, how do you know that Kim in that phrase is an
I'm
adjective?
talking to the chat. They can't hear me, but y'all, this is funny.
What is black to you? It goes
No, I'm
back to the
saying
color, just like we
no,
read on your
I'm
own
not-
source.
No, I didn't ask you the meaning. I'm saying the word class. You said because you said adjective, and I think Smash said it too. I won't put words in his mouth. But how do you know that it's an adjective in that phrase? And when I think I asked that earlier, that's why we got off track on the VSO and the verb stuff and everything that I didn't bring up.
The funny thing is that you said that you will show us Kem being a title, and now you're asking questions. So can you show us Kem being a title? If you can, it's fine. Maybe you take you some time,
Okay. I'm saying,
can you do that? Honestly, brother, are you
Smash
able
already had it
now?
up.
Are you able now to show us Kem being a title?
All right.
I think the good brother might want to concede that point because he has brought that forward. But nevertheless, it does not mean anything, but he can't have the source on hand right now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, what Bobby Banger, you still there? Where you going to?
No, but I
I'm right here. I'm right here.
I have a question on the floor.
I'm right here.
Right.
Let's get back to the black skin
How do
shit.
you?
We left that.
I want to know, how do you know that Kim? All right, let me.
See, obviously, it looks like you cannot show us Kem being a title right now, and that's fine. As for Kem, earlier maybe you were not there, but Smash showed all the different definition of Kem, and mainly it means black. We had the black eye, we had the black bull, we had black, and that's the main meaning. It does mean complete in some instances, but mainly it means black. And once again, the consensus, the majority of experts, and specialists, they will say it means black. And that's why I brought up the name Kemet in the first place, when it translated as the black soil or the black land. The root Kem means black.
Okay. I already understand that if the dictionary says that's what it says, then that's what you're gonna roll with.
Yeah, that's how human beings work in any language. We go to the dictionaries and lexicon.
Yeah, I understand that. So, and what you're saying is that dictionaries, lexicons are never wrong.
Well, most of the time they are correct, but on the term black, Kem, I'm pretty confident that is correct. Those people have studied that for years. You have a hypothesis, and you're not even in a position of validating your stance. You know what I'm saying? But maybe later on you will. So I guess
All right. So until you as far as that, I laid out my thing. Until you read the book, then you can table that.
Oh well.
As far as
Asar was saying the same thing. You have to read that book and that book and that book. But
no. See, I don't do the exaggeration. I'm not saying
it
this
is an
book,
exaggeration, brother.
No.
First, you said you will show us Kem, meaning a title. You said I'll come back, and then you showed that book, and then you ask a question, you diverting, and this is something you do a lot, But it's fine. Everybody has their own way.
You haven't even been around me a lot to say I do it a lot.
I heard you a lot, brother. I've been listening to you a lot for a long time.
For you to think I say I'm an expert, I already know. I don't have any confidence in you.
I will definitely not.
I don't have any
listen
confidence
to all the 4-hour live stream to find that part.
Right.
But you can say I'm lying. You can say I'm wrong. I can live with that. Because I'm
well,
not in a position.
I wouldn't use a harsh word as you're lying.
Earlier
but
you said I'm lying.
You're mistaken. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay.
I did.
So I can live with that. That's fine because I cannot demonstrate. I cannot show and prove. So I have to take that. It's fine.
Okay.
But
what I'm saying is that I'm not telling you to read this. Listen, I'm not telling you to read this book or that book. I was just saying that earlier, my stance on Kim not meaning black in the instance of Kemet, I said read that particular book because I lay out the arguments. So I said until you read
also
that,
said
then
that
you won't know my.
You also said that you will show us Kim being the title. Is that correct?
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you.
Okay.
Smash already had it on the screen, but I'm going to just put it back up on the screen. All right. I would do it like that. So here's one. It's the same particular book. So let me unshare what I was sharing and share this. All right. Hopefully y'all can see that.
Oh, nah.
Y'all can't see that?
Well, I can see a sketch. We have the name
Yeah,
Pepe
yeah,
in the
we can
channel.
see it. I said, oh no, because I don't want to do this. Go right ahead though.
Okay, so
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
what I'm saying is that this here, right here, is if y'all can see my cursor, is
Yes,
a
indeed.
title. Now, the only thing that you're saying is that we're not arguing over whether it's a title or not. We're really arguing over the meaning, because you all can clearly see that this is part of this person's designation. Pepe,
You read that wrong.
I read what wrong?
I can't clearly see that it's part of his designation. So explain that to me. His titles are to the left, by the way, starting with M-E-R, which means overseer of. So go right ahead.
Okay. So right here where the Shinu starts with the word Pepe inside of it, that's not part of a titulary.
That's the name of a king.
That's the name of the king, not him. That's not his name.
So you're saying that's not part of his titulary?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's not part of his titulary. He was out here while Pepe was out here. His name is right above that title. His name is Happy, H-P-I. Happy Kim is the adjective. So that is right in front of his face. That is not his name. That is the Pharaoh who was reigning during his times, man.
Okay, so in the sources that you read earlier, did they not include Pepe in his titulary, in his name? Yes or no? Didn't you say Pepe Young? So and so, so and so. Like, all right, let's do this. Let's do this on the screen here. The first in the Shinu is Pepe, right?
Yes.
We agree that. Then we have Unk.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when they talk about this particular person, this individual, they use the name or the entire thing.
Let me just break it down. Since you said I microwaved it, but you actually trying to microwave it. Pepe Aunt Kim is another person. I'm trying to tell you, it's going to give you clarity. Pepe Aunt Kim is another person. Happy, we went through all of those. Happy is another person.
Okay. But in this particular instance, in the first one, for where my cursor is, can y'all see my cursor? So I don't make sure y'all understand where I'm pointing to.
I can see it.
Okay. So regardless of the person, this particular here, Pepe, because what was said just now is that Pepe is the king and not his name.
Oh, okay. No, Pepe. So go to the top of the page. I think they're going to show it just right after. If you scroll up just a little bit, that's not the. I thought it said their names right there, so I'm wrong. But we'll go right ahead.
Okay, so I'm just trying to reason this through, right? So what I said, because you said his titles are on the left, and what I was saying is that this Kim, we were pointing to Hepi here at the bottom, his good name Hepi. But now, if we were to read this whole thing, it says Pepe Unk Kim Renef with his good name Nefer Sobek Hotep, his good name Nefer Hepi Kim. So this is why scholars are not all in agreement, or they have a question on the table as whether or not these are the same names of the same person or different people. So you'll see when you read about Pepe Kim that they always put like in parentheses or whatever, Sobek, Nefer Sobek, Hotep, et cetera, et cetera. But my point is that this is part of the titulary for this particular person or any particular person. Although it's the name of a king, we know that. That's why it's in the Shinu. It is part and parcel of this person's name or designation. And this is why scholars, if I were to scroll up,
But hold on, brother. With all fairness, we have three different names here. We have Pepi, we have Sobek Hotep, and we have Happy. And you started with Happy, and you saw the Kem, then you moved to the Pepi. So here, I don't see Kem being a title. Happy is the same as Henry the Black. We have Happy Kem.
Okay, so you see Kem in two places here, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so if you want to deal,
I mean,
so
if that is Kem, because I don't know what the two glyphs, like the one between the water wave and the H and the other one towards the right, but let's presume it's Kem indeed.
Neon Kim, they think that's a scrabbled out in.
Oh, the double oblique lines. Okay.
No, it's
maybe.
Yeah,
that's what you're talking about. Okay, and the one on the right, what could that be? That one there.
That is I think HPI, but it's a broken reed list.
No, he's talking about this.
Oh, see, that is a broken. What happened was that's the end, but the middle of it is broken.
I get you. Okay, yeah, it's the ripple wave. Okay, I get it. Okay,
so they say Neonk Kim,
indeed.
Pepi Neonk, but Pepi Neonk supposedly, just like Ujahu said, could be different or could be the same as Happy, and so I don't disagree there.
But my point is this, because y'all are asking for something that's what we're already seeing and what we're looking at. And what I'm saying is that this is part of his titular. And so although we know that Pepi is a king, there is a king, Pepi, and this figure was alive during the reign of Pepi. Pepi was part of his titular, this guy's titular. And so the logic is, okay.
Are you sure about that, brother?
Yes.
How could the name of a king be part of a titular?
You're looking at it. What? Okay, all right, let me ask you this. What are they? Why? Okay, in based on your knowledge, why is the name Pepi here?
It's written.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Because that's just the name of the king. They're mentioning the king, which happens on many artifacts. It's something very common.
But in terms of in this way, I mean, I know kings' names are definitely a plethora of kings' names around Egypt. Yes, but I'm saying in this manner, you're saying that this is normal just to mention the king. So this is just mentioning the king. Because usually when a person wants to designate the king as the king, they usually say under His Majesty, Hemeth, so and so of so and so, so and so,
That's the regnal year.
so.
That's the regnal year.
No, Hatsep is the regnal year. So I'm not saying that, brother. So let's stay here.
You mentioned year one or something. That's the regnal year.
No, I didn't say year one. I said usually when a person wants to designate themselves as being and mention the king as a separate person and the fact that they're under their reign and blah blah blah, they will usually have under His Majesty so and so blah blah blah.
Okay, so if that's a titulary, then what is a titulary then? What does it mean?
A title. Titular is a title, brother.
What is a titulary?
Titular is a title, brother.
Yeah. What is the title then? What does it mean?
What does the word title mean, or what does this title mean?
But you're arguing that Kem can be used as a title. And first you went to Happy Kem, which is the same as Hellenic Kem. So but now you're moving to the other camp after the Ankh. So you're
No,
saying that
no. I'm not moving in terms of trying to move or avoid. I only went here because I blew it up and I wanted to go to the beginning. So I'm going to the beginning. That's the only reason why I moved up here. And my point here, which seems to be missed, is that this is a titular of this particular person. It's a title. And so we know, like, if I asked you just now, and I asked, why is Pepe there? So you feel, and I'm basing this on your answer, you don't feel that Pepe is part of this person's designation. You feel that it's just mentioning the king, or just on some GP, like it's just mentioning the king. That's how you, that's what I got from your answer. Now you can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I got. And my point is, it's part of his designation. It's his titular, and Kim is a part of it.
All right. Can I add?
But now, so what I'm saying is that I don't hear us arguing over that. What I hear us arguing over is the meaning of the Kim in this instance. So we see that it's translated
I
as
also disagree that this is a
Pepe
titulary for the record.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. I do too, and so do scholars. Okay. But I want to show you something to bring some clarity to
so do scholars.
Everything we're going over. As we'll see here, scholars disagree. It says members of Neonk. So we just read Neonk Pepe, the Blacks family. Okay, so we have a phenomenon here. I mean, I'm just keeping it real because all of us.
Wait, what page are you on? Because you have it open to the same book.
Okay, great. It says page 3 on the book. Yeah, page 8 on the thing. So as we go over this, it'll put everything we're talking about to rest. Because the members of Neonk Pepe, which they probably was looking at they big elder as a pharaoh, I don't know. But they say the Blacks. Can I make this big enough for the people to see? Yeah, the Blacks family. Y'all don't see it?
No, I don't. That's why I asked you what page.
Oh, I'm sorry. It says page 3 in the book, and it's page 8 on the Internet Archives. I'll try to make this bigger so everyone can see. I don't know what to. You do that sometimes. It blanks out. But just to be clear,
we must be in a different book then.
Can you share your screen?
I'm about to share the link in the chat. Copy. Where's the let me find the Zoom chat.
What book are you in? I'm in
that's the 5. Same book. Go to page 3 or 8, basically.
It must be 3.
Yeah, go. Yeah, there you go. You just passed it. Actually, members of Neonk Pepe's family. So we got that established. Okay. But
so wait. So what did we establish? So we established that
the
Pepe
name
was part of his designation.
That name Neonk Pepe first, it is in the Shinu, but for some reason it's referencing a person named Neonk Pepe. Okay. And not Pepe the king, even though I don't know if they lived during that time period. I guess not. I thought so though.
So are you, like, everything you just said is that in opposition of anything I said?
No, it definitely isn't. I think because we all was trying to figure things out together. And then, but what still remains.
Well, I was kind of straight on that already.
Okay, you were straight on it. Are you straight on what remains is the Black as a translation in this scholarship and no one translating it as anything else?
Yes, I see that. And I said that earlier.
Can we see that for the record?
But go down a little bit so we can be clear on something else. Just a little bit before Shaka gets in to the next page that has the tombs, because then we'll see the name of Henny right there. You see Henny the Black, number 2. So when we was reading that text, Henny the Black is the eldest son of Pepe Neonk, and they both follow themselves as Kim. So what? They both got the same title.
Yeah.
The father and the son. Let's stretch it further. Then all of these people.
I'm saying why not though? Like,
because there are more people that you saying for some reason. Yeah, ain't saying what the scholars say they said, but you're saying But let's just be clear on a few things. We were just reading some glyphs, and at the top, we were trying to figure out. Well, let's go back to that. Now that we know at the bottom, well, this is Henny, but just to be clear, if we keep going down, we'll also see Hemi and we'll see Happy, because the one that was on the text that we were reading was Happy the Black. But you're saying all of these, the blacks, were some type of a profession.
What I'm saying is that it's not referring to the skin color or dealing with appearance. It's not dealing with appearance. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
To sum it up,
Mhm.
I said this earlier, but I'm gonna say it again. The Kim being translated as black, as we can clearly see from James P. Allen that you showed earlier, that Shaka even brought up later, and this here is saying the black, clear as day, THEBLACK. What I'm saying is that, and I said this in the chat before I even came on the first time, I said the black is acceptable because that's how most people translate it. But what does it mean? Is it referring? What's the referring? Is it referring to the appearance of the individual? That's where we are. That's where the rubber's hitting the road between us. That's what I see as the real argument.
And then you said
everything else
can be used as a title, and you said that you would demonstrate that, and
I just
have not seen that yet.
No, you didn't. All of his titles are under there listed. They have a whole section speaking about that. But go right ahead.
Yeah, titles and epithets. So what I'm saying is that, okay, here's the logic behind it. So if you I don't know if y'all, can y'all still see my screen, or will I stop sharing? Y'all still see it?
We can see it.
Yes, we can see it.
Okay. So this is page 3 that you were at, right? We have 4 people, 5th person has no name. So if we look at number 3, it's Pepe Unk. All right. Now, Pepe by itself, if we were to just isolate that, most people would say, okay, that's the king, Pepe. That the referent of that word is pointing to the king. But in this instance, it's not. It's actually a designation for this individual, Pepe Unk. And then you have, and then he has another name, which is Henny Kim. So it says Unk with the good name, Henny Kim. Then you have Henny Kim here, which are 2 different people, according to this eldest son and the younger son. And then you have Pepe Unk, which is somebody even different. Now, scholars are still, trying to iron that out to this very day in terms of all these people within the same tomb. There was a large tomb that had a lot of people with kind of confusing designations and names. But my point here is that although Pepe is within a Shenu or cartouche, and everybody knows that, okay, the king's name is in the cartouche, everybody and their mother would assume that this is the king. It's talking about the king. But it's actually not. And I'm using that.
And I did that.
Okay, and I'm using that to be consistent with the logic, is that Kim, written last in these particular individuals, people are assuming that it's talking about the appearance of the person, as if they needed to designate their appearance in their name or their title, when they did not. I'm saying that they did not. I'm saying that the Kim used that's being translated as the black is not in reference to or referring to the appearance of the individual. It's referring to
the color, right?
It's referring to something else. The appearance.
You mean the color by that, right?
The color of the person. Like it's not trying to describe the person.
Okay.
Okay.
But then again, you still haven't shown Kim being the title. Is that correct?
No, I mean it's not correct. That's what I'm trying to show you.
So can you show us Kim being a title?
All right. I thought I did that earlier when I was down on the other pages. Let me scroll all the way back down.
Well, we're actually kind of figuring out, the Pepe and the Unk. I don't recall.
All right, let's just use this one. I just randomly stopped here. So.
Let's go to the one we're dealing with. I think that's best. We spend some time on it.
No, this is heavy. I mean, this is still heavy. I mean, okay, we could go.
Yeah, but
Another one. All right, here's
No, but if you don't mind, the one we were looking at earlier with the happy, with the peppy onk,
all right, I don't even remember what page that was on. I'm scrolling down and just stopping at images.
Okay, well, feel free.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Okay, so I mean, if you don't mind, we could use this one, or I could try to find the other one.
No problem. Well, it's up to you.
You can find one that ain't sideways like that. It's gonna help us in the long run. I think you scroll one more down, it's gonna be facing the right direction.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Are you gonna rotate it? Yeah, rotate it. Oh yeah, I didn't know how to do that. I was supposed to.
All right, so this particular person in the middle is Meri Ra, and that's the name of a king.
But you got to remember our phenomenon here. So that part is she's actually Mary Ra Neon Kim, as the way the scholars are translated it.
Yeah, the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
No, but I was.
The whole thing is her name.
Okay, her or his? Because if this individual,
I don't know if it's him or her, but since you said Mary, I went feminine on it. But still, it is Mary Ra Neon.
No.
If we're following the rule from how they translated these other names.
It looks like it's a male because we have Imaku. We will have the ter after the Imaku or Imaket. So I think it's a male.
Mm-hmm.
I might be wrong.
Yeah, nevertheless, it's Mary Ni Kim for the full name.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, the what I'm saying is that in even in the other one, this is a different king's name. Meri Ra is the actual king's name that ruled Egypt at one point, ancient Egypt at one point. I'm just saying that when they designate these people, they're including this in the name, just like they include Kim. Kim is coming to final. You see it over here, you see it here, and you see it over here. Happy over here, and then Neonk Kim at the end here. And so what I'm saying is that what I have a contention or disagreement with what's being said prior to all of this is that I'm saying that Kim is not trying to describe the appearance of the person. That's what I'm saying. But now, it being a title or not, I'm not sure if you're gonna agree with me because you're looking at epithets and title as how it's being listed in a book where they say, okay, here it is titles. You got Emi Ra, so and so, lector priest, so and so, first prophet of Amun or first prophet of Het Heru, and that listing like that. So that's how you're saying it, and Neon Kim will be excluded from people listing it like that. So you can be like, okay, well, it's not a title. This is part of the person's name. So whether it's part of the name or a title, and we can agree on that or not, the whole point is, what does it mean? Is it referring to the appearance of the person, or is it referring to something else?
All right.
And I asked earlier, what did you do?
Mm-hmm.
What did anybody do to rule out the other possibilities? Why did you assume that it's talking about the appearance of the person?
So I kind of presumed. I don't know if you can hear me. You can hear me, Jahi?
Okay, yeah, I get you.
Yeah, I kind of presumed it going off of the evidence we have from scholars first, from my limited knowledge of metal nature, and from how it's being used. I know where titles are read off, and I can see on the second line. Right from the first line, hot myrrh is his first title. Oh well, I'm sorry. You want to go to the very top line? Hot meaning the foremost, myrrh overseer of Lower Egypt. Yeah, Upper
You
Egypt.
getting like the Moors. It's Hatia Emira.
Oh yeah, I said hot. Did I say more? Did I say more?
You said
you translated hat as something else. I forgot, but it's indeed Hatia. I would say.
Hatia. Okay, great. But I just got the hot. Hatia Emir. I did probably say more. Hati, but we still got the translation right. The foremost overseer of Upper Egypt, Upper and Lower Egypt, right? And then I'll come to a term that I might need you guys' help with right after Biti.
The sealer, King Sealer, or something like that.
Okay, yeah, the King
seal bearer, the royal seal bearer.
Royal seal bearer, another title. Then again, if we read those off, I don't know what that title is, but then it gives another Emir. He's the overseer of the priest as well.
Yes, so he's a unique friend or soul companion, lector priest, superintendent or overseer of the Hemnetcher, one who was venerated before the Hemnetcher, and then Meri Ra Nyunk.
So we're done with his titles and we're saying his name in all instances, is my point. We ran off his titles and then we start telling you his name. We don't just add one more position at the very end. And particularly, this is how I deduced this, and particularly seeing that Kim was what I figured in the adjectival position on that noun, the person, as a descriptor. So then if I look to see what that descriptor means or that adjective, if the word means black and it's used as an adjective on a noun, then I would think that noun is black. That's how I came to that conclusion.
Okay,
I think it's actually
that's good. I appreciate that.
I think it's Necher. But if Kem here is a title, as you argue, what does it mean? What is that title?
Say it again. If Kim here, the one I'm pointing at?
Yes, because you seem to argue that Kim is a title and it doesn't stand for what we say black, what would be the title?
Okay, what I'm saying is that it's not referring to his appearance, because if you were to look in this tomb and I pull up this particular person or any number of them, their appearance is not black.
So
it's not describing.
That's something else, because once again we have depictions of black people from Kemet. No, you can say, "Oh my goodness,"
they address that in this book. They address that in this book.
The thing is that you've been saying that you will show us Kem being a title,
and I'm showing, and right here it's all part of the titular of this particular person. We just read the whole thing. Now we want to parse it. Wait. If we want to section it and parse it and isolate, and like I said before, I'm saying, if you are used to listing the job titles or job positions of a person as independent from the full thing, I can understand why you're saying what you're saying. So that's why I said I'll let you have that, because I understand that, because I see other people do that. But my point is, and I keep saying this now, that the point of contention I'm having is I do not agree with you all that Kim in this instance is referring to this person's appearance.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. So if I understand correctly, as far as you're concerned, it's not just the Kem that is the title. So Kem will go along other glyphs. Am I correct?
Yes, the whole thing is taken into consideration, like we do the king.
Can you just tell me? Can you just tell me what the title is then?
What does a Kim do?
Emira.
No.
What does a Kim do? What does a Kim do as a title?
Well, that's what I'm saying. The Kim as a title, you think of it as a job position, and it.
No. You're saying job position. We're just saying title.
No, I'm saying it's part of his title. It's part of his whole thing. That's what y'all not getting.
It's very sketchy. Very sketchy.
Okay, I'm saying, so just do that. Okay, well, listen, just do this. Okay, Jonathan answered me. I don't know if he was finished, but he answered how he came to his presumption that he believes that Kim is an adjective in this instance. Now, why? I mean, he didn't explain that, but if we were to take it as an adjective, then you're going to come away to the conclusion that, okay, the adjective Kim, it means black. So it's referring to the word before it is qualifying the word before it. So therefore, Neunk must be black. So whoever Neunk is, it must be black. He's a black man. So I get it. This is not rocket science or new. But what I'm saying is that you don't know if it's an adjective or not. Just because it comes at the end does not mean it's adjective. That's what I try to deal with a little earlier.
Yeah, I got you on that.
Fine, we understand that. But
You don't know if
saying,
it's an apposition. You don't know if it's a substantive or whatever.
We understand that, but your stance is that it is part of the title. And when I ask you what the title is, you start with Hatia, but Hatia, that's something else. Hatia is prince or governor. All the things in the front. Those are different titles. So if Kem by itself is not a title, you're saying that it's part of the title. Then what is the title that includes Kem?
You have Neunk and then Kim. Neunk is right before Kim.
Yeah. So what is the title?
Mehdi.
Well, I mean, what does it mean?
That's part of his name. That ain't no title.
Okay, but I'm saying,
and I would agree with Jonathan on that.
Okay, if it's part of his name, what does it mean?
I've been saying that. I'll say it again. This name would mean Mary. I mean, come on, boy. We said this all night. At least concerning the Kim, I think it means black. Now, I hear what you're saying about. I would give you some leeway about it not meaning. I mean, trying to just reflect their skin color all the way. But what else would an adjective black be used to reflect on?
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, though?
No, I read. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
On a human.
Okay, it goes back, it begs the question, how do you demonstrate that this is an adjective?
All right, because every other use is, first of all, if you go to the dictionary, it's labeled as an adjective. That's first.
Dictionary, okay.
That's just first. I know we go past dictionaries, but that's how I start.
Dictionary. Okay, and that's fine. But dictionaries, when they have lexical entries like that, they don't deal with the grammar or the different forms of the words. You'll find it as an adjective, you'll find it as a noun and whatnot. So we don't want to be guilty of just cherry picking.
All right, well, check this out. I guarantee
You're saying it's a title. And when I ask you what title it is, you're saying that's part of the name or that's the name. So the name is not the title.
Okay. And I said that I understand and I'm willing to give you that. So I want to move past. I want to move past that. Wait.
In summary, what the conclusion is, you cannot demonstrate that it's a title. Do we agree on that?
No, we don't agree on that. You won't accept the fact that I'm saying the entire thing is his titular, and it's referring to this person here. And what I'm saying is that Kim
Hatia is one title. We have several different titles here. You cannot
Who's
say
the referent? Who's the referent?
Well, I presume that person named Mehdi Onk. Who else would it be?
Okay, so
but
now you see,
but it's referring to somebody regardless. But the thing is that you keep saying that Kem is a title. You said you would demonstrate Kem use as a title, and when I'm asking you what is the meaning of the title, you cannot tell us. We have Nesubiti, we have the seal bearer, you have the soul companion, the lecture priest, and what is the Kem for? What does it stand for as a title? If it's a title, it must mean something.
Mm-hmm.
And what does it mean?
Okay, in this particular era of time, as I said earlier, Kim was used in reference to cattle coats, bull coats, and things like that. That's why I pulled up that Vernus Pascal book. That's too lengthy for you to read online. Mm-hmm. But in that, he shows that the single glyph as an abbreviated form stood for people of this particular location, people who were part of different cults that dealt with bulls and cattle at large. And
All
so
right.
in this
So
particular era of
it's a
time,
location. It's not the title, right?
No, I didn't say it's a location. I'm saying it's referring to
People come from that place.
No, I'm
That's what
saying
you
that
said.
this is what the author of the other book was saying in terms of Kim, the single glyph isolated all by itself. It could mean different things because it's in an abbreviated form, designating things from bulls, cattle, colts, bulls, people that are associated with those things.
Well,
And
we've
so
seen
in
we've
this,
seen the determinative of the bull. Here we don't have the determinative of the bull. So you
I
know,
know, and he shows many instances where there's no determinant of the bull either. But like I said, I
yeah,
didn't go
fine.
through the 355 pages
I
of it.
understand. I
Okay,
understand.
so
But
all right, so we
then
don't have to keep
what
bringing that up.
okay, but what do you say the title is there?
I'm saying it has something. It doesn't. I can tell you what it doesn't have. Doesn't have to do with its appearance. It has something to do with the designation of things dealing with cattle, bulls, or whatever the case is in this
Okay, so
particular
in other
time
words, you
frame.
don't know what the title is, right?
Just like you don't know if it's an adjective.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it says for Chem. We've seen many different translation of Chem, and it stands
I know, but
for black. But so
I'm
okay.
saying. So you say that, and I'm saying what I'm saying. So when I said what I'm saying, you said I don't know. So when you say what you're saying,
no.
you
Hold
do
on.
know.
You said you will show us Chem meaning a title, being a title. And when I'm asking you what the title is, you don't know. You say it probably means something like that. So basically, you don't know. So if you don't know what the title is, how do you know it's a title?
Right. That's what I'm saying. If you don't know that it's an adjective, how you know it means black?
Well, as far as
black is always an adjective. When is black not an adjective? You tell me that.
No, but how do you know this is the one for?
I asked a simple question,
black?
blood. When is black not an adjective? It means black, but when is it not an adjective?
Black can also be a noun.
When?
It could be nominalized. It could
when
be
you're talking about people, right?
It could be nominalized when it's designating something.
When? Tell me when. It's black a noun. In what verbal instance?
All right, slow down a bit. Because this is not that type of party. So you said black is always an adjective.
Asar Imhotep.
Hold on, I just got you some backup, blood. Hold on. I just got, hold on.
To accept, press 1.
Can y'all hear the phone?
Press 2.
Nah.
Hold on. I gotta make it so everybody can hear. Peace, brother Asar. I just gotta make it so they can hear you. Zoom, let me know if y'all can hear Asar. Asar, are you there?
Peace. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Oh, they said they can't hear it. All right, let me fix that.
It's too low.
Oh, it's just too low. Okay, dang, that's not
so
fresh.
why you sort that out? Let me say what I'm saying is that
Asar just hit the link on his phone.
Asar, you can't hit the link on your phone and just not show your face or whatever.
Right.
It's not that. It's that I'm not in an area where there's Wi-Fi because I'm here in Detroit for the One Unity conference.
Without making any
so I was
presumptions
driving
or assumptions, you diving into
some
this,
of the discussion
that this
and so I didn't want to like use up
Hold
data.
on, Jahi. Asar Jahi didn't even know you was talking, so I had to ask him to hold on real quick. Do me a favor, unshare your screen, Ujahu. I'm gonna try to fix the audio, change my driver so that everyone could hear Asar. Because what's happening is the people could hear Asar in YouTube land, but no one on the panel can hear you. So keep real quick, panel. I don't know what y'all can do, but Asar, break down where you was at real quick, just real quick, while I fix this audio, y'all. Asar, you there?
I'm here. I'm just saying that I'm coming from the One Unity conference and driving, and I'm not in an area with Wi-Fi.
I can hear you.
I'm sorry.
They can hear you now.
Okay. Alrighty. Yes, peace. I was saying that I'm just coming from the One Unity conference in Detroit. And Detroit, Michigan, and so I was driving, and I just kind of pulled over somewhere, and there's no Wi-Fi here, and I didn't want it taking up all my data, so I was trying to see if there was like a call-in number. I thought y'all were like on Zoom or something like that, to be able to get into the show.
Yeah, you gotta give him the call-in number, because we are on Zoom. I don't know if he can hear me.
Yeah, I just heard Ujawu. Indeed. All right.
Hey, Smash, you just gave him a calling number though, bro. You know that, right? I know, but you sent him a call.
Yes, we can hear him.
We can hear him, but he was saying that because he was saying he wanted you to Zoom, he'd rather just call in. Yeah, it's clear. I didn't know he was on the call number. All right, go ahead. Damn.
Yeah, I didn't catch y'all from the beginning. So I don't know the exact point in which I came in, but I think y'all kind of repeated that question over and over again in terms of what is the meaning of the word Kim in Pepe Neonk, if I'm correct.
Oh man, somebody talking about we can't hear in the crowd, man. Hold on, man. I said the crowd, like, I mean, in the chat.
Is there, because, I mean, this is a 919 number. Usually with Zoom, it's like a 1-800 or something like that.
I'm gang goofy. I don't know how to find it. How do I find that? All right, look, y'all, let me listen to the YouTube myself. They could hear Asar, they said. All they could hear was Asar. But the only one talking at that point was Asar. So hopefully... Oh, they say we can hear it's just an echo. So that's not gonna work, man.
Yeah, he echoed. He came in. Two Asars came in to the rescue.
Yeah, because Zoom.
I'm saying, can you hear me?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mess with Zoom, but I know Zoom has. Can you send me an invite via my email?
They didn't even depict themselves
as
having
I
black
can.
skin. But okay, so
So
what I'm
try
saying,
to send me an invite
Smash
via
is
the
hearing
email,
a delay.
and
But I'm saying,
and let's see if
in Zoom, you can't just
forwards
give him
me
the calling
the number, and I'll call back in if there is.
He said it's a 919. You said it's 1-800 number. Why don't you?
All right, I'm trying to mute them. All right, sorry, you hear me still? Yeah, I'm about to try to send that because we had two conversations going at one, and it's probably not the best for viewers. So yeah, I'm gonna try to send that to which email? I think I got a very old email on you. All right, so send the invite link, just a regular link, the regular link, not no phone number.
And it has a whole bunch of numbers I can call in. There's a link that calls in, but you should be able to send me an invite.
Oh, I feel you. So I gotta click this email button. Go to click Gmail. I see. All right.
Go to participants and then click invite, and then you'll get the whole link. Copy the whole invite.
Yeah, but he needed something with the phone number attached, which comes in a specific email that you send when you.
Yeah. When you copy the whole, not just the link, you copy the whole invite. It'll include everything.
Okay, so y'all see my screen. So look.
Go to Zoom. Go to Zoom again.
Open back up the Zoom. Look.
I'm trying to see your
You see when I went down here, I go to participants invite and click copy invite link right here, right?
You want to copy the whole? What's the other one?
Yeah, see, you can't hear what they saying, Asar, huh?
No,
what is the other one saying?
Damn, this is whack. Asar said something different to you. He said not just the link. If I click the Gmail, it's going to send a particular type of email that possibly has a phone number as well.
All right.
Well, damn. Yeah, but in the meanwhile, I think the people can hear y'all while I work on getting Asar in here. And so,
All right.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
All right. Well, listen, this question about the meaning of Kim in these individual names is something that is still being teased out.
I can hear you, but I still can't hear them if they're talking.
All right. I don't know if everybody can still hear me. Can y'all still hear me?
I can hear you.
All right.
Okay. So this question is
Yeah,
the
I do
same. It's very
apologize
similar
because I
to the place
don't
name of
want to
Kemet, where the
use up all
assumption
my
is
data.
made that the word Kim in the place name Kemet means black. Like everybody walks into the discussion with that assumption. And the same thing is going on here with these people
he can
with
try.
the word Kim attached to the end of their names. Okay. It's an assumption that it means black in terms of their appearance, just like black is the assumption for the place name Kemet. But when you actually tease it out and do the work and do all the comparisons and things like that, you walk away with a different conclusion. And that's what we showed in our booklet on the place name. And so like we did with that, the same is applied here. And so with these particular people, it's not good to have this presumption that it means black. You have to actually start a process of elimination. You have to rule out other possibilities. And that's why my line of questioning was what it was. So the first thing is, how do you know that this is functioning in this name as an adjective? And you know, so I was that was one question that I asked, and then because you don't know if it's in apposition, if it's used in an adjective sense or anything. There's not enough glyphs there and enough context for you to even know that. All right.
Yeah,
So
I get your point indeed. Now, so really in summary, you consider that it's a title.
There's
You don't
certain
exactly
color
know what title
designations
it is. That's fine.
that are in
But my question
reference to
here,
other occupations.
in that same part, we see in the middle, but on the left and on the right, we have two different names, and we have the Kem as well. Would you say?
Wait. What are you? Where are you
So
looking at?
info.
Well, right now we
at
don't have the screen,
asarmhotep.com.
but maybe I don't know if you can share it. Of Jonathan will have to do it, but I don't know if
no of what, like what, if I have it I can share it. I don't know what you're referring
that
to.
book of Mer, the book that we've been
Yeah,
dealing with lately.
info at
I can reshare it.
asarmhotep.com.
Yeah, if you can do that, because we had actually two names, one on the left, one on the right, and because we've been looking at the middle one. Yes, indeed. So you see on the left we have Happy Kem, and on the right I need to move that cursor. We have, well, it's the same names. It's Happy Kem as well. So in this instance, would you say that the Kem also stands for a title?
Yes, I would say that, but but like I said,
I ain't got no
this is what
Wi-Fi,
I
so I ain't
told you
gonna be
that
on too long.
I'm not arguing with you on as a title such as Hatia, Emira, et cetera, so I hope we get past that point, because they don't list them the same way.
All right, hold on one
but
second.
the Kim in this particular name is not referring to the appearance of the person.
Yeah, that's your stance. I get it.
Okay.
Your stance is that it's a title, something that has to do with the bull or a place where the bull was. I mean, I'm paraphrasing, but I get your point. You know, I don't agree with it, but I understand your point.
No, it just sent
that's
me
all
the
I
link.
can ask. As long as you understand my stance, that's cool. That's good.
But
Now,
really, with
now
all fairness,
I'm trying to understand yours.
Oh well, I only see
my
that
point is,
one.
with
So
all
let me
fairness,
go back.
we cannot claim that something is a title if we don't know what the title is. You know, someone can be a
Yeah,
banker,
I see
someone
a
can be a
second
secretary,
link
someone
now.
can
No,
be a singer.
we surely can because a lot of Egyptian names
Yeah.
people don't know what
So
the meaning
let
of them, but you
me
know it's a
let
name.
me go
No,
to
that's
you can't
different.
say that.
No, the name is different. We're talking about title. If you say it's a title, you should know
one of
what
these
the title
numbers,
is,
and
right?
then
I mean,
get
according to
back to
you,
you.
but I'm just saying that
So according to you,
what
even
you-
if you don't know what the title is, you can just affirm that it's a title.
you can know how a word functions without knowing the meaning. And a perfect example is names. Not all the meanings of names are known, but you know it's functioning as a name.
But we know all the meanings of functions. We know all the meanings of titles, don't we?
No, not all the titles, and that's what scholars are saying about this, and that's why because French. I'm gonna say this because French is your native tongue. I would definitely strongly recommend you get the book that I was sharing earlier, and if you need the title of it, I'll give it to you again. But that would be an excellent read for you. It's not a short read, but it's something that you should definitely have in your on your shelf and check it out because.
But you know, if I was to say that
All right.
what you're saying is your personal hypothesis, would you say that's correct or not?
As if I'm the only one? No, but
Well, how many people have that hypothesis? Like maybe 3, 5?
No, it's quite a few people that are writing papers about this, and I can share that with you later on if you
So
want.
you're saying that some people say that Chem is a title?
No, in this particular instance, yeah, and no, in other words, they're
Okay,
not
is it
arguing.
yes or no, brother?
Okay, I'm saying because when you say Kim is a title, I don't want to get confused about all the other users. So in this instance,
No,
talking about
yes,
these
in this
people,
instance,
yes,
indeed, yes.
talking about these people here in this particular tomb, um, the verdict is definitely still out there. So the answer to your question is I'm not the only one, and I can share other
How
authors
many would you
who are
say?
focused.
How many would you say will tell us that in this instance Chem stand for a title? Would you say 3, 5 people?
If I had to give you a number now, I would say
Or how many can you name?
I would say less than 10 people
right.
who actually do a treatment on it.
I get it.
Yep. I would say less than 10 have done like
Damn, that's a
treatment,
huge
not
number.
just in passing.
I ain't never
it's
seen
not
that shit.
consensus. It's not something that's been accepted by the majority of the specialists or PhDs.
It's being argued in writing. It's being argued
so
and
it's at the
questioned.
stage. It's at the stage of hypothesis. Should we say that? Or at the stage of claim, if you prefer claim rather than hypothesis.
Well, either one. I could work with either one. If you want to, we want to describe it as a hypothesis, that's fine.
So it has not been established.
But I want you to understand that it even meaning black is a hypothesis. Like no one's demonstrated that.
Well,
just because it's consensus.
That's subjective. You will say it has not been
look.
demonstrated, but we went through so many definitions, and there's so many dictionaries, so many scholars who say the same thing. But on that we disagree. That's fine, But maybe you don't agree if I ask. Okay, it's not established, But when you say it's a hypothesis, I can rock with that. I can rock with that.
So yeah. And so I think we could probably go further. I think Asar was trying to give in. There he goes. I think we're gonna get the brother in.
You want me to still share my
you can unshare for a moment unless you got something you're trying to show, of course.
No. I was gonna
all
peruse,
right, I can minimize it over here. You're fine. Asar, are you there?
Peace. Yes, I'm here.
Great, good to have you. How much of the conversation you think you've heard us talk about tonight? I know you're full of this conversation forever, but just tonight.
I just came in when Yawu was trying to explain something in terms of the titulary, and Brother Shaka didn't seem to get what the whole title is, the titulary or the titular. The whole thing is a title, and they were going back and forth on that. Then it kind of expanded from there, and then it just kind of went circular. But that's where I entered. So I don't know what was discussed before.
Yeah, great. Thanks for letting us know, and good to have you. So give us your standpoint on what you heard.
Let
me ask you, Asar, first. Let me. Do you know? Because I know you're driving, so I don't know if you have been able to see the screens and stuff. But do you know which particular?
No, I wasn't able to see the screens. So unfortunately, because I was driving.
Okay, let me just give you a brief summary of what was shown. At least
sorry, Joe. Maybe you can share the screen so I can see it.
Yeah, feel free whenever you need.
Wait. I'm saying. So, are you able to see the screens now?
When he's speaking, it's shared. Oh, but yeah, he's on the phone. Remember?
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
He's on the telephone.
Yeah, he's on. Yeah, so I don't think he can see it. So
yeah, let me just. If I go to the YouTube to see it, it's not like on the PC where you could just press the mute button and continue watching. Like I have to turn the entire volume of the phone down, which means then I can't hear y'all. So I can't do both at the same time.
Okay, so no, because I know that you already.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, though?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay. Familiar with this, I'm just going to describe what was shown. It's the tomb of Mier, the rock tomb of Mier, where you had this big tomb of several individuals in the 6th dynasty under Pepi I, Pepi II, etc., where they have Kim attached to their name. So you have Neunk Pepi Kim or Pepi Neunk Kim, and Sobek Hotep, Hepi Kim, and so on and so forth. And so we had this discussion in the past. So I'm just trying to clue you in on what was being discussed. So it was sharing images, recreations from the tomb where you can see the name, you can see the cartouche, and things like that. So I just want to bring you up to where we
Did you show him the actual picture? Okay, because again, I know you were asking this question, and they seem to keep avoiding this question. You know, in what is the context essentially of what the Kim? If you're going with that, it means the black. What is the context? What is it describing? Is it describing his skin color? Is it describing, if it's not his skin color, then what? What does the black represent in the name if you are of the argument that this is his name designation?
Well, really, if I may answer,
I mean, it's a descriptor of him.
Yeah, really, if I may answer, we did not really dwell too much on the context of Kem itself. Broadly, or at least me and Jonathan, but I will speak for myself. My sense is that it stands for black, being the color, just like most Egyptologists translate Kemet as the black land. So we have the root Kem, and Kem means black. So that will be the color. Now, if I understand Ujao correctly, and he will correct me if I'm wrong, Ujao is of the opinion that Kem, in this particular glyphs here, on the Mer sketch, it stands for a title. So I was asking Ujao, okay, can you show us where it stands for a title? And ultimately, he showed us with, was it Merira, Nimerira Onk? I forgot. And when I was asking, okay, what is that title? What does it mean? Then Ujao is not really sure. And yeah, that's just a brief summary.
Okay, so let me just add to that real quick. Is that my stance has been consistently saying that the Kim for these individuals is not talking about their appearance.
Indeed,
it's not a descriptor of their appearance. It is part
So
of their.
it can mean Kim Black, but it would not go to describe his physical appearance, which is clear because we have actual images of him and he's not black.
Yeah, but no, that's been addressed.
Because again, we've dealt with this before.
Yeah, but
it would.
Asar, not to cut you off. Earlier, when we discussed that part that you just brought up, it's been mentioned that in the source work they discussed that and mentioned that actually to widen the spectrum of what's considered black, not to limit it. So they're saying people of this who use this red paint, and we could pull it up in the book, were still describing themselves as black. So I just wanted to add that.
But then Desher would have to be black. You would have to define Desher and Desherette as black.
Oh, I hear what you're saying.
That is the actual.
I
get what I'm saying?
I messed up. I didn't mean red paint. I meant the actual dark brown that they use.
That's the color that he is depicted in. It is in the brownish reddish paint. It is not Kim Black. So if you're trying, and I'm saying not you personally, but I'm just saying if we are going to expand the color spectrum of Kim to include that, then you would have to define Desher and Desherette as black, because that's the color that he's depicted in.
That's a good.
If I may interject, I don't necessarily agree with that statement, because the red ochre was used. The red ochre was abundant. We don't know if the black coloring was abundant, and we know that a lot of artifacts.
But his hair on the image is depicted as black.
Let him finish, Asar, because we're gonna keep it cool. Let him finish, Asar.
There's many artifacts, and I've documented that for years, who originally had some dark brown coloring, but over time it has faded. So we don't know if that particular painting or depiction has faded. And regardless, the person doesn't have to be jet black. There's different shades or skin tones of black.
Brother Rujawu, have you shown them the picture? Because his hair is pitch black.
Yeah, I didn't show that yet. I can. I can pull all that up. The only reason why I haven't yet is because I was trying to slow it and get to that, because it seems to be passed over, because when I mentioned it earlier, it was because the book talked about it, then we kind of glossed over it. But
we also have to be careful of not committing a logical fallacy of appeal by authority. We always when we have these type of situations, you have to always go with the primaries and deal with that. And just because, it's because they designated Nehesi as Negroes in the dictionary too, but that doesn't mean that's what the word Nehesi means. So by appealing to authority, it doesn't help us in our case. We always have to be able to examine the primaries. And so in this case, with when you actually see the depictions of him, you see his hair is pitch black as Kim, but not his body.
Yeah,
just
like me, basically, right?
Black doesn't mean jet black. You have different shades.
Exactly.
And I think we're going to a different conversation here.
It would be defined as Desher.
That's his. I disagree with that.
That's what you're
saying. You're making that up. You won't show no source on that. What I mean is show a person drawn with that hue, describing themselves as Desher. We have one drawn with that hue.
No, there's no. Listen. It's not an issue of them calling themselves. I'm just saying, for logic's sake, if you are going to expand and include now the reddish brown color that they depict themselves in the range of Kim, then by definition, because that's the same color that they use to color the sun, that they color other cows, and it's called Desher and Desherette. And so you would have to, I'm not saying that that's my argument. I'm saying by logic, you would have to redefine Desher as black.
So
because that's the range, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, we got to be careful of the arguments that we're making. Because we would have to adjust and change other things for which we're allegedly more solid on.
Well, Asar, and peace to you. Now, I agree. You don't feel that it stands for Chem meaning black, that it doesn't stand for the color. I understand that. Now,
No, I can vouch that it probably means black, but this is what Jahi was saying. He's already agreed to that. What he's saying is that it's not describing his physical phenotype. And there are other, I released my book on this in late August, and I'm going to show a bunch of names with people who have color designations in their name other than Kim, and how they all are associated with occupations. For example, you have a woman with the name of Hedget in her name, the white, and it has to deal with millet and being a miller, someone who deals with grain. And so these color designations, it can mean Kim black, but that doesn't mean it's describing his phenotype. It could be associated with someone who was over cattle, for example.
Those are great arguments. Jahi put those forward. Let me just say one thing
it's not
about
necessarily white.
about what we proposed about the Hedget or the woman. What is her name exactly? Do you remember?
I don't have my notes. Again, I don't have my computer on me because again, I live in Philly. So,
Okay.
but I'm in Detroit for this conference. So I'm in the car and I don't have none of that. I can't share my screen. I can't do any of that.
What I'll propose,
with the details.
What I'll propose is when you get to that source, we'll possibly see that the color is not in the adjectival position, meaning it's not at the end. It ain't Mary Ra Hedget. It's going to be something.
The adjectives can come before the noun.
I
too,
know that's also something that Jahi's found, but we have to.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, though?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Demonstrate the instances when that's done with names, particularly.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
I can.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. Unmute yourself, Jahi. I was trying to mute myself, and I unmuted you on the screen. Jahi, yeah, sorry, I was trying to mute myself. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
We can hear you, Jahi.
Okay,
So-
yeah. So this is the actual photograph of one of the scenes that we were showing in the book, in the black and white book.
Mm-hmm.
And so so now that we're on this point, these people are depicted, their hair is using the pigment, the normal pigment that used throughout the 3,000 plus years in Kemet for black. So their hair is actually painted black. Their skin color is the same color that they use for 99% of all ancient Egyptian adult males,
Dark
which
brown.
is not black.
This is dark brown, right?
It's you see it on the screen, right?
It's the brown color you depicted.
dark brown.
Us,
Yeah.
a person who brown. That's not red.
That's that. Yeah, it's not red, indeed.
Okay,
No,
right.
it's a brownish red, and it's the same one. Pull up any image of the sun, and you'll see that the sun is the same color.
Well, here's something.
And
We
the
don't got
sun
the
is not
sun
brown.
called red. Why don't you pull up the red crown of Lower Egypt and you'll see it's not this color?
You said the red crown of Lower Egypt?
Mm-hmm. Upper, lower. Yeah.
No. I'm saying, let me ask you this question.
Lower Egypt.
No. Here's the thing.
It's not this color. That's red.
No.
It's called just charette. This
Yeah, the
brown.
crown is-
There ain't nobody gonna draw no people red.
Okay, what's the word for brown?
It's a
Smash?
reddish. You keep hearing us say
What's the-
reddish brown. It's
I
the
know
same-
because there's not a
it's the
color.
same
Because
word
there's
that
not a
they
word
use
for
the
brown in
sun.
Medu Neter. And
What's
I
the
hear
word?
Jahu
What's
asking
They
me
don't
that.
have. Remember that color designations in different languages it may not fall like a one-to-one correspondence in another language. So it can include a spectrum. And so what you're calling Deseret may include, you know, some hints on what we would call orange, you know, red, reddish brown in that spectrum, where black in many languages, especially African languages, also include, some languages include what we would call green and what others would call blue. And so we got to be, we can't use the English designations all the time as a one-to-one correspondence. We have to be careful there.
Yeah, but the green and blue, that's for Arabic. We're dealing with the Mother Nature. Can we at least agree on brown? Is that okay for everyone? If we agree on brown,
what's the Egyptian word for brown?
I don't know.
What's
but
the
can we
Egyptian
agree
word
on
for brown?
No, us.
So I'll tell you what it is. It's Kim.
No, it's Deseret.
Well,
see, now I'm gonna argue it's Kim. Y'all gonna argue it's Deseret, but that's just you know.
But I could demonstrate. I could demonstrate. So let me do this. Real quick.
All right. Okay. Well, maybe you can make it more simple. So basically, if Ujawu and Asar disagree with brown, so I guess your stance is that it's red. Is that correct?
No, I say reddish brown.
Okay, fine.
That's
fine.
what I don't know why y'all keep going to brown like we saying brown in a singular color. We repeat it from the jump. Reddish brown.
We got you. I feel you though. Yeah. Because we know, we all here know we can't find that word brown, so to speak, in the Middle Nature.
It doesn't exist. It's no dictionary.
And so the second part in that chess move, like in that algorithm, is which one of these colors did they use to define the hue in that magnitude? You guys are just saying it's just charette, and I don't necessarily contend against that. But when we came here, we didn't say reddish brown. Before we came to the source, we said red. That they painted themselves red, and so now we get here and we see.
No, you didn't listen. We said from the get-go, our exact words were reddish brown.
I'm gonna rewind it on my phone.
On my phone. You can rewind it, and you're going to be like, "Oh, my bad."
Well, you might have. I mean,
we have this discussion all the time.
I hear you,
and
bro.
We consciously always say a reddish, dark brown, or a reddish tint or hue. It's in the color. It's in the range of red and reddish brown. We talk about this all the time.
You definitely got around to saying that. I'm not taking that from you, but in my memory, as I recall, you first said they painted them red.
Now, you know, Asar Mutep, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but if I understand you correctly, earlier you said that you don't totally rule out that the Kem might stand for
ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Black, is that correct?
I was repeating Ujawu.
Okay, so now if I ask you, on the artifact that we have seen, do you rule out that it doesn't mean Kem, or like we translate in English, the black, regardless of what it might mean? Are you of the opinion that it stands for a title?
Yes.
All right. So
unless you have some kind of historical precedent in which this would designate him as the black, and in contrast to who else, who are the other folks who are not the black? Why is this person so special that he has to be labeled the black? But not everybody else is the black.
See, that's y'all looking at it wrong, not us. This is the context
and the question that you should be asking. Why is he randomly the black?
That's you looking at it wrong.
Is not the black.
That's you looking at it wrong, not us. So when a person,
that's your personal stance here.
Yeah, that's your stance.
It's not
Go
a
ahead.
stance,
Let me say something.
Question.
Look, how about in the case of something we agree on?
But the thing is that if I understand you correctly, You're ruling out that it stands for the black.
I didn't rule out anything. I asked the question.
Okay. Well, my question is this. According to you, does the chem stand for the black, as we say in English when we translate it, or does it stand for a title?
That's not even a logical question.
Yeah, no, but come on, don't start with that. Let's keep it.
That's the argument tonight.
No, listen to what he asked. Because you're trying to make this a or thing. Does it mean, because it could simultaneously mean black and still be a title. They're not opposing.
Well, it ain't a title though. Y'all made that up. It ain't a title, but it ain't a title. Y'all made that up. Jahi ain't pulled out no source, and you ain't got one either. Period.
And you ain't pull a source, that say that it's an
exactly.
adjective that's
it is an adjective. I did pull a source on that, and I'm gonna pull it again. I pulled a source on that. It was J.P. Allen. Stop lying.
Hold on.
I pulled a source on that. It was J.P. Allen.
An example with any of the color determinatives in his name.
Y'all wrong.
To designate.
I pulled a source, Asar.
Listen to what I said. With any of the color designation, color determinatives that ends the argument. There are no color determinatives.
It's not no color determinative when they talking about the black land. So you made that. If Kemet mean the black land as the fertile soil, show me the color determinative in that.
Kemet the black land is something totally different than this guy Kim's name.
But no, Kim is the root of both of them, and you ask for a determinative.
An example of Pepe Me Kim with any kind of color determinative in his name that you can eliminate all the other homographs.
No, that's not how research works.
Kim designates.
You have to go look at other instances where we definitely know they're talking about a color black, and we don't have a color determinative there either. Like when they're talking about black
color determinatives.
Not when they're talking about black or.
That are using the word Kim for black.
Not when they're talking about black or. You made that up, and you was. What's the color determinative?
First of all, for black,
what? I asked a simple question.
Listen,
what is the color determinative?
You can't interrupt me while I'm answering the question and then say I'm not answering the question.
Come on.
So
what's
here
the color determinative?
You have two color determinatives in this instance. For Kim Black, it is the hair, the D3 determinative, the falling out hair with the curl at the end.
But keep going.
Hold on. So now, and then you also have the pellet glyph. And the pellet glyph is the general term that is used for many of the other color designations as well. It's a general color determinative glyph. You will never find any of the names with any of those determinatives that definitive that is dealing with a color.
Nah, you
are guessing. You are making.
You know what else you will never do? You will never find nothing called black.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay. So as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
A lot of things called black, like Kemet, the black land, it never has that determinative. So that contradicts everything you said.
And I'm glad that you admit it. I need you to stop right there so we can pause it, so we can have a
stop right there because you're incorrect about what the determinative means.
You would never, ever find a Kemet designation in any papyrus or any artifact with the color determinative, but you will find Kemet with all other types of determinatives.
But let me ask you, because it's not about no color. We know what Kim means. So what does Kim mean? What does Kim mean?
There is no. Wujaw already answered that for you. The I6 glyph just represents the KM consonants and sequence. There are many different Kims in the language.
It means it represents the color black without a color determinative under it. Everybody know that.
The question that he asked you, which you skated around, is how did you come to eliminate all the other homographs and decide on Kim, the consonant sequence KM, to mean black in the name?
I answered that question hella times. And I posed the question to you about your name with a color. You're not you probably didn't listen to that part of the show, but that's not a brand new question. It was one of the first things Jahi asked. So if you didn't hear that part, then I'm sorry.
For
but
him,
that
he asked you when I got
said
on
because
the phone,
it was in the adjective position.
Listen, when I picked up the when I started hearing y'all, he asked you and you skated around it. So if
I haven't skated around anything actually, and it's very clear. Every scholar says, so this is what I did. So stop and listen now. So stop and listen now.
That's a logic. That's an
stop
appeal
and
to
listen
authority.
now. They can't hear you no more, nigga. Shut up. Now,
sorry, he ran to my question.
Who the fuck you screaming over? Calm down.
He labeled it stupid or something like that just because it was not convenient. But
all right, so now we're gonna turn pseudo. So let me turn it up a little bit. So
no, we not. Ain't nobody turning pseudo nothing. Don't even go there with that. We dealing with motherfuckers. Ain't nobody screamed over each other all night, right?
I know, but you gotta understand.
Right? When did that start happening?
Yeah,
let's keep it a buck. You know, it was.
So I just calmed it down, put him on timeout. It's not a big deal.
Right. Okay, so let me get a little. Let me grab the mic for a second. So before I even came on the show, period, before you even opened up the panel, I said in the chat, I think it was you, Shaka, that asked me, because I didn't know that you were Matt Forever in the chat either, but somebody asked me the question in the chat, and I said that the black, as translated, as James P. Allen translated and others translated, is acceptable. I said it's acceptable.
Indeed.
Now, what I also said is that if we translate it as the black, it is not referring to the person's appearance.
That's
in no way, shape, or form. So I made that clear from the jump street. So if you want to translate it as the black, that's perfectly fine and acceptable to me. I don't have a problem with that. And I said that later when I said that I think the real issue is on the meaning and not what it's translated to. Because we could translate Kim as black all day long if you want to do that. But is it referring to the person's appearance? The answer is no. I say the answer is no. You all are appearing to say it does. So what I'm saying is that when you pull up James P. Allen, you're saying you're pulling up sources, dictionaries. If you pull up a dictionary, I'm asking, when I asked you the question earlier, is did you eliminate all the other possibilities?
Mm-hmm.
You responded, but I didn't really hear answers. Like,
that's
not good enough.
And James P. Allen ain't a dictionary. You know that. That's a book of grammar.
I know.
You feel me?
I know that James P. Allen has a grammar book, but I'm saying you pulled up his book and you pulled up the dictionary as well. So I'm saying you did both,
Thesaurus Lingua Egypti.
And your own source as well.
Wait, which is a dictionary, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait. Thesaurus Lingua Egypti is a text corpus.
Yeah, but when you click on words, it's going to go straight to the dictionary. So I'm very familiar with the TLA.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so but my point is that you didn't really answer my question of, you're saying it's an adjective.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying it's a descriptor of the person.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked you, how do you know that? And there's not enough information.
The answer to that. If I ain't told you the answer, let me tell you right now, okay?
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro?
No, I pledged. Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Okay, sure. Is that fair?
Yep, go ahead.
Great.
Yep.
First primarily. It is because the scholars who've done the work, grammarians conclude that Kim is in the adjectival position on that name.
Okay, show me that.
I just showed you that, J.P. Allen, but since you want to do circles to act like you up ahead, I'm going to show you again so the people can see.
Hold on. Listen.
You just said, hold up, show me that. Now you're going to stop me from showing you that?
No, because you instead of just showing me, you're showing me while complaining. So I have James P. Allen, so I could do it myself. I don't want to disrupt you.
You said show me that.
Yeah, or you could just tell me.
But you know it's there. You got JP Allen, you know it's there. For sort of sense of delay in the argument, you want me to show you it again.
No. Okay, I tell you what, I'll do one better. I'll share the screen, right? And this is what you showed when he's talking about the aesthetics of the glyphs, how tall, narrow glyphs and stuff, where he mentions Henanit, the black, right? Everybody can see that on the screen?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sharing my screen. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we can.
Okay, so show me here where James P. Allen said that it's in the adjectival.
No, when you read, you got to go to his section on adjectives. And so this is the reason why he showed. Let me show you. Let me answer. Can I answer? The reason why he's translating it, Henanit the black, is because it is an adjective. What are you trying to do? What does Henanit the black mean to you?
Okay, so. Well, but let's go back to my question because I have it here.
Wow, I just answered that question.
No, you didn't. So you think you did, but you didn't. I'm saying you didn't. I'm saying brothers. You didn't. So let me explain.
I'm sorry, brothers. My apologies. As you know, I'm in France. It is 6:50 a.m. It's going to be 7 a.m. And I want to thank you for letting me speak on the panel. That was the first time I spoke to Jahi. It wasn't the first time I spoke to Asar Imhotep. The funny thing is that the last time I spoke to him, that was like 11 years ago. And when I asked him the proof for Hebrews and Kemet, he told me that my question doesn't make any sense. And 11 years later,
sorry, you could have been unmuted yourself. I asked you to unmute, but I hope you ain't mad at me.
And when I just asked him a question, if he stands for the black or if he stands for
unmute
title,
yourself.
He labeled the question as silly or stupid or something like that, and that's fine. I see that he hasn't changed. But I want to thank you all. Stay safe, stay healthy. Thank you very much for having me, and maybe we can dialogue.
Well, thanks for coming in, and I appreciate it. This was one of the best conversations I had on my show, and I'm glad you were able to contribute, especially you two, Ujahu. This has been a long ass stream. Can you want to do it? You going live or not, Ujahu? Because I'll be here to follow up. I'm definitely gonna watch what you got to say, but I don't want to keep on my channel.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I mean, if you're going to end it. But
I'm going to recommend anybody watching this channel in this chat, everybody go to the SESHU channel, the SESHEW. Look, y'all, we do this, and this is how we do this, but there ain't no hard feelings. So I hope you ain't came back off mute, so I hope you ain't in your feelings. If you are, I apologize. Just so you can get on your stuff and get in here and do what you got to do. Because everything y'all was talking about, there you go. I think my apology worked. Thank you.
Y'all should know by now that I ain't afraid of none of y'all. And I've already written a book on this. All this, it's good conversation on the phone, but when you have to write out and go through all the primaries, I have lots of names. And this is just an old topic. And with Brother Shaka, it's amazing that he looks at it this way, because 11 years he was making illogical questions, and 11 years later he's still making illogical questions.
Brother, you're too condescending. That's your problem. You said they were Hebrews and
I'm
Kemet.
not condescending. You're the one who brought up.
Brother. Didn't you say no, let's keep it real.
I'm sorry. I do. I'm a computer scientist. I deal with logic all the time.
Okay.
And I can point out when you don't make logical sense.
One at a time, though, so that if it works, it'll be a wonderful discourse. One at a time. Let us all finish, my. Let us all finish, my.
He comes up with these. He tries to make stuff that is not opposing to be opposing, and he thinks that he's making sense and that he's making a strong argument. And then when you point out that it is illogical, he starts crying and gets in his feelings. You haven't changed one iota.
Thank you.
And I'm fine with that.
Done,
because I know you're long-winded.
Let my go. Go ahead, my.
Didn't you say that there were Hebrews in Kemet?
Yes, there were Hebrews in Kemet.
Hold on. And when I asked you if they were black, what did you reply?
Why would I ask if they were black? I don't know if they were black or not.
Yes, the video is there. You said they were black. And not long ago, a few months ago, you came to your senses and you showed depictions of Hapiru, because you said that the Hebrews were Hapiru, that linguistic acrobatics, that linguistic gymnastics. So the Canaanites, the Hyksos, the Amu, the Asiatics, you showed them and you said, this is what you call white folks. I have you on record, you know. So, and you also said,
you don't have.
Let him finish.
No, you're not going to twist my words.
Okay, no,
you're not going to twist my words. Look, you can hear stuff, but I can't make you comprehend. I've already said that these people are a hybrid people, that you had Africans who settled in that area. Listen, I know you can. I have given this lecture, I don't know how many times over how many years. I know what I said. And so, and I said, if you consider, if you do the one drop rule, they would be black. What you're not going to do is try to change my words, because you can't understand. You see how when you can't handle one area, you try to change the subject into something else.
Mute out when you finish, Asar. Just mute when you finish, Asar. We're gonna wait for him to finish.
Now,
mute when you finish, Asar, please.
Asar Imhotep said that Allah is in the Egyptian text. Didn't you say that, Asar Imhotep?
I said the cognate for Allah, and that Allah is a borrowing from Egyptian.
I have
a whole chapter on it. You can read it in the book. Cite my source. Cite my book.
You're lying. That's a shame.
How am I lying? The book came out in 2020.
Listen, I'm not talking about the book.
And my video is based on the book.
I'm not talking about, no, we were talking, brother. You said Allah is an Egyptian text. That's what you said. I have you on tape.
Yes, I did.
Okay, thank you.
Just like L. Like you don't understand language and linguistics.
Just like L, but didn't you go back and forth with Wesley Muhammad talking about Ra is not Allah or something like that? So you've changed your stance
Ra
again.
is not Allah, but Allah is found in Egyptian text.
Okay, and you said
this is what I mean. You don't read. You haven't read anything.
You're the greatest scholar.
I know you don't read because you don't know the argument.
Imhotep, I've watched you up 11 years ago. Are you?
No, but you haven't read a damn thing. That's the problem. Read.
I read
the text. I write the full arguments so that nobody can misconstrue. Cite my text.
Do you have a?
Do you want the page numbers and the stuff that I argue? Read the text, then come back and try to make an argument, and don't try to halfway listen.
Start your line so we can start going over there,
Do you have a degree in linguistics?
If you can, we can migrate.
I have a degree in computer science, and we did with linguistics.
Do you have a degree in linguistics?
What did I just say?
So you don't have a degree in linguistics. You don't have a degree in linguistics. So for years,
Christopher Aaron don't have a degree in linguistics too.
Christopher Aaron don't have one. Joseph Greenberg.
I'm not talking about
Greenberg.
Theophilo Binga doesn't have a degree in linguistics.
Asar is a grown man. He can defend himself. So for years,
and Theophilo Binga doesn't have a degree in linguistics.
You'll be fraudulently claiming.
Hold on. Do you accept Obinga?
You gotta let him finish, though, Asar. I ain't trying to be muting you.
Do you accept Obinga's linguistic argument?
Asar was drinking tonight, blood. You normally be having your decor, blood. Why you gonna let him say what he gotta say?
Do you accept Theophilo Binga's linguistic argument?
Asar been drinking. Shout out to my brother.
Listen, I can't. All of y'all are talking. I didn't hear his answer. Do you accept Theophilo Binga's linguistic argument?
Blood, you got. I'm sorry, you can't hear him because you keep talking. He trying to talk and you talking right over him, blood.
No, I'm asking him the question. Y'all were talking, and he did.
I was trying to bring some type of order because you extra hype tonight. What's up tonight? We caught you on a bad night. Like you normally be hard. This is a Asar. Now you just extra hot. Let him say a word at least, brother. I don't want to mute you. Like, just let him speak. You ain't letting him speak.
I just asked a simple question. Do you accept Theophilo Binga's linguistic argument?
You are not a linguist. You've been lying. You're a fraud. Thank you. Goodbye.
I asked you a question. Do you accept?
I'm gonna check that you can still hear me. Pet wrote, Obenga is way above your level, Mr. Asar. Of course, you cannot have a conversation with Black American men. They are unequipped to debate properly. Too emotional. It's sad, deflecting. Let me first check that the sound is loud and clear. It's gonna be the end, you know. Just wanna share one more thing. It's gonna be the end, you know. So, well, actually, for those who just arrived now.
Ridiculous Asar Imhotep. First of all, let's get to know Asar Imhotep. Listen for yourself.
Did you go through any kind of hazing process, bro? Did
No,
you go
I
through a hazing
pledged.
process?
Yes.
Okay, so you went through a hazing process.
No, I pledged. There's a difference.
Okay, so as you went through the hazing process, did they slap you on the ass with a paddle?
Yes, they did.
Oh, okay. So you bent over, you grabbed your ankles, and that paddle was smacking that ass.
Basically.
Okay.
Okay, now, first want to share Smash Rockwell's video. About an hour through the video. We'll share that in the chat. And the title of his video is, Was Christianity Stolen, quote unquote, stolen from Egypt? And was ISIS a virgin? And I left a comment in the video to tell him that I appreciate his integrity because I know he's cool with those cats, but he will not let them, he will not let it slide when they go too far. You see? So he is in agreement with me with what I've presented, and he also condemned those what claims about trying to those what claims about rejecting a German dictionary and stuff like that. So I'm sharing the link in the chat. Now I want you to hear uh, the leader of the Bati crew because he's currently live streaming, and this is what he had to say regarding this live stream that I am making right now.
All right. There's this guy named Shaka Mayat Forever. Let's take a look at Mayat Forever. This guy is doing a show saying LGBT agenda. Asar bended over and got smacked. Who else? Garfield, Reggie, Jahi, Shawn. Look at this guy. And then you have these guys on his panel. Look at Sheffrin and Sikul. Why are you guys on this guy's panel? Garfield as weak as ever, and Reggie doesn't quote Europeans. These guys, this guy used to have some good tapes, man. I used to love watching him over the years, man. But he's just a jerk. He's just a jerk. Yeah. This is what they do. They disrespect people and expect people to say, hey, you know what? I'm down. Sheffrin, do you know what the bet was? The bet was I was live and I said anybody could show $100. I got $100 every hour. So now, $100. He made up some figure 40. I don't know how it got to 4,200. Now you might chat talking about pay the dude. Whether you're joking or not, though, this dude. You see, this is why I stay away from a lot of people, yo. You see this? Look at this right here. Asar. Whether we have a problem with Asar or not, what is the purpose of this? What is the purpose of this, though?
So, Now, I'm reaching the end of this live stream. This guy, for those who don't know, he came on my platform and this is what he had to say about Kemet because he's dissing Kemet. He's been dissing Kemet for many years, you know.
Kemet is the greatest empire in history. You don't need to compare. If anybody want to compare, like, we trying to get to Kemet level. Kemet is number one. So we comparing it to other religions is basically saying, hey, we could compare with them. No, we got 3,000 years of documented history. Show me a culture that could show you that. Sumer can't do it. Mesopotamia can't do it. Assyria can't do it. Persia can't do it. The Greeks can't do it.
So I have documented. It was long indeed. At the end, I just put, you know, some desserts so you can hear the basically the leaders of the pseudos. Those two guys that you heard, they're the leaders of the pseudo. And when I was on the platform, one of the groupie of the two pseudos, that Shawn Monkey, like I shown you in the chat as a moderator, he wrote that I was on somebody's NUTS. I wish we would keep the same energy if we ever cross paths. I'm planning on returning to America. I wish he would keep the same energy because I don't know what he's been told about me. I don't know who gassed him up. You know, he's probably wanted to be a good soldier. But if you find yourself in a critical state, you're the one who's going to have to deal with that. Anonymous and unidentified people, you know, they go on chat and they talk a lot of BS because they don't have to own up to it. I have some people sometimes in the chat and like, yeah, you're evading my question. You don't want to debate me. I'm not going to debate people in the chat. But you are not anonymous and unidentified, Monkey Shawn. And I don't really recall over the years someone coming and making statements like that. Now, Garfield didn't open his sugary mouth. Garfield, he's going to claim he didn't see that. Garfield, you heard him say, I'm disrespecting people. And once again, in summary, the guy wrote that I was on somebody's NUTS. Garfield had me on hold for nearly 50 minutes. He kicked me out of the platform 3 times. And just because I typed in the chat, he had the nerves to tell me that I don't have discipline and that I was crying like a girl. And Garfield has the nerve to say that I'm the one who's disrespecting people. And now you can hear Garfield playing the victim, like, what is the purpose? What is the purpose? What is the rascal purpose? The dude's been banging at Kemetic people for 2 years. And it's all good. People can say that you're on somebody's NUTS and it's all good. He knew exactly what he was doing. He wanted to make me look bad. So he wanted to make me look bad with such a passion that he pulled up this B move. That was a straight up B move, what he did. And Monkey Reggie was on some straight up monkey ass tip too. That was horrible. 50 minutes you rumbling like a dumbass doing Google scholarship just because you it's okay. It's okay. I stayed in my peace. So I understand some people, and I hope people are not gonna try to say, "Oh, crabs in the barrel." You've seen what happened, and you tell me where they do that at. You tell me, you tell me, you show me people who go on some other people's platform, and they're on hold for 50 minutes, and when they get there, they say, "Okay, this guy goes before you, then that other guy goes before you." And then he says the same thing after, and they put them on hold. They kick them out the platform 3 times, and then they want to son them and talk to them like you are their children or something like that, you know. So I don't know if people think. See, I'm not Jabari. Garfield he had the habit of disrespecting Jabari, calling Jabari out, you know. He's been doing that for so long. He probably thinks that I'm going to have the same type of response as Jabari. I'm not Jabari. I don't have the same type of response. What happened right now, that's not even the that's not even the appetizer. That's hello, please have a seat. What would you like to drink? You see? So it was not even the appetizer. Then you have the the entry, you have the main course, and you have the dessert. None of that was delivered. None of that was delivered. So you want to do that group effort. You want to hate so much that you want to gang up and and be so whack and disrespectful. Be my guest. Suit yourself. I'm definitely built for this. You can ask. You can ask the leader of the squad. Ask him. I didn't back down from a whole team. It's a walk in the park for me. And it's like history is repeating himself. Back then, I made a video that is called White Semites Black Awakening. Didn't call nobody's name, just address the topic. I disassociated myself from the crew, and I made that video, and they all started dissing me. Well, I had some get back for them. I had a lot of get back for them until they resorted to, do it. I mean, I ain't going to go in details, you know. So I don't have a problem, man. I like identifying my opponents. But if some people think that they're going to take the habit of telling me that I'm on somebody's NUTS, like it's going to fly, I had a lot of people who dislike me because I don't agree with them or I demonstrated that they were wrong on some particular topics. But I don't recall them going that far, you know. So, man, I ain't going to say that much, man, because I cannot predict the future. But I hope you will keep the same energy. Now, if you have some sense in your brain, you will apologize. But you want to act tough, maybe? Do your thing. But the guys that you are bootlicking, they're not the one who's going to feel the pain. And you're going to look like a dumbass. You're going to look like a real dumbass. I'm telling you that. For real, man. You want to take that habit? Take that habit. Take that habit. I don't know what you think it is. I don't know who you think I am. But I will show you another level. I will show you reality. I will show you reality. I don't even need to go in details. I will show you reality. If you think you're gonna take that habit of talking to me like that, man. If you dislike me, I don't care. People can check my track record over the years. I don't use that kind of language towards other people. Today, I've used some terms, but remember what happened before. That's a response. I don't do that every day. Garfield had the nerve to say that I was crying like a little girl. After all the foul activity that he did on purpose, he knew what he was doing. So I'm not giving you the response of a priest. And like I said, it was just welcome, please have a seat. No main course, no dessert. So I'll be watching and listening, and I have a very good memory. And I'm going to do what I did every day. That was just to set the record straight. I did not drew first blood. Don't start none, won't be none. And we know who started. I presented some information. You want to reject the information? Fine. You did it like some monkey. You did it like some monkeys. Didn't even address my source. Jonathan Owens, Smash Rockwell. He just addressed your monkey ways. He just addressed your monkey ways. You're making a fool out of yourselves. You guys are just ridiculous. The least you could have done, is at least go into my source and then invalidate my source. But you're behaving like some monkeys, and you are instrumental in lowering the intellectual level of our people. We have some phenotypes who might be looking up to you guys because you have more people in attendance when you're live streaming. But when we listen to you, it's just whack. It's just ridiculous. And punk monkey Garfield, he always need help. He's like a child. He's not like a grown man. That's not his field. All these things not his field. Reggie is doing the presentations for him. This guy, like a couple of years ago, he was into credit repair. So he makes a transition from credit repair to I'm going to deal with history. and he's doing Google scholarship. He always needs help. He always needs people on his platform that agrees with him. On his own, he doesn't. He cannot even handle his own on the scholarship level, and even as a man, because once again, when his daughter was violated, as he said publicly, he ain't doing jack. So maybe some people have some information on him. I don't know what kind of eventual fruity bending over again and smacking about activity he engaged in, you know, and maybe that's why he's so mad at Jabari, because Jabari knows some people that he knows. He knows some stuff about him. And maybe eventually we'll find out what it is. You guys are cool with the pseudos, so be it. I'm not saying don't be cool with them, but don't disrespect me because you're cool with the pseudos. I dealt with those pseudos. I did. So we go from scholarship to you are on such and such an NUTS. I've used terms like monkey and other terms, but I don't know what you guys think this is, but I would end, so I'm gonna say something that I'm gonna regret, because where I stopped Monkey Garfield's video today during this live stream, that was just after I left. Later on, I will listen to the rest, because I know myself. If I would have listened to the rest and heard some more BS, I would have been cursing so bad, and I always try not to curse. I need to calm down. I need to calm down, and later on, I will listen. And if there's some stuff I want to address, I will address it. But that energy that I'm giving is in response to the monkey ass stuff that happened. When those guys came on that platform, I was far from doing that kind of monkey stuff. This what B move, you know. So Reggie, he was told that his analysis was poor, and I said many times, monkey Reggie. So now he must be so furious, because he feels some type of way that he's almost superior to most people in the community. You have to take that. You have to deal with that, because you really acted like a monkey, Reggie. I'm telling you for real. You acted like a monkey. Nearly 50 minutes of doing Google scholarship and then talking about you need to do the right methodology. Oh, he's quoting Europeans. I don't want to hear what Europeans have to say. Don't you realize how ridiculous you've been? I'm surprised the video is still online. I thought he would have removed the video. That's a video that would have been good to remove, because that was a lame display of the monkey ass pseudoness of these so-called conscious community members. So those are the guys who do the work. Okay, all good. It's all good. So do your thing. You want to take it to that level. You want to disrespect people like that. You want to say that I'm on somebody's NUTS, and I'm showing and proving and giving sources, and you don't want to deal with the sources. I'm talking about a dictionary, and you go to all the other websites and all the other dictionaries, except the one that I've cited, and try to make me look like I'm pseudo. That's a wrong move. And if you're being monkeys for the sake of the pseudos, you're going to look really ridiculous, because the pseudos are already looking ridiculous. You see, the pseudos are trying to drag as many people with them. They are actually falling inside of a well, very deep well, and they try to get as many people along with them. So we see the PhDs and the other scholar will continue to ride with them. But now the conscious community knows how you guys get down. Bending over, getting smacked in the bum, and apparently that's cool as far as you guys are concerned. I don't get down like that. The people I get down with, they don't get down like that. The people I roll with, they don't get down like that. That's something new in the conscious community. Bending over and getting smacked in the bum, that's the Bati crew of Monkey Garfield, Monkey Reggie, Monkey Punk Bastard Shawn, groupie of plagiarizers. You want to do that group effort? Do that group effort. Take more people. You'll probably need more people. I'm built for this. I'm down. I don't have a problem dealing with your monkeys. I really don't have a problem dealing with your monkeys. And when I use the term monkey, it has nothing to do with black people. Some people might try to make a correlation with that. It's just a behavior. Because guess what? I'm black. Both my parents are, despite what some people try to claim every now and then because of my skin tone. So, um, if some people ever happen to come across this live stream, just watch my other videos. It's really exceptional. Once again, I recommend that people watch a video called Kemet and Ma'at Before Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. But I was greatly disrespected, and it was done on purpose. It was not an accident. So that was just a little something in passing. You guys are getting real comfortable? Well, that's good. If you are comfortable, that's good. Because at one point you will realize that you will be very, very, very uncomfortable.